I'm picking up the music because now still setting up the live stream goes to the YouTube, and YouTube doesn't like because of the copyrights of music, so I turn it off. Okay. So basically, I'm typing all the descriptions and titles. That's why it takes a little time. Okay. Yep, we should be live right now. Let me go check. Okay. Yeah, we should live. So if you have a time, guys, you can retweet and those two links, audio and video. All right. Welcome everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. I'll start with the disclaimer first. This video is for education purpose only. Not only the video, this video and the audio for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice here, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with a professional financial advisor before making any financial decision, guys. Hopefully you do your homework. Hopefully you do your all due diligence before you enter into any trade. It's very risky, guys. I have any bad intention to set you up and lose any money. That's not who I am. I want you to save the money. Make sure you do your homework. That's what I'm here to teach you in the right way, technical, financials, all these details. So hopefully that's my disclaimers, and I try to provide you all the disclaimers everywhere so people follow that. Okay, so let's open up, guys. There's a lots of news coming in lately. So as you can see, guys, look at this, what happening here on the weeks. Very interesting chart setting up right here. So I thought let me show you, but we don't have much time now, 5-6 minutes left, but let me set up my screens and then we'll talk about it. It's a lot of news coming in. I'm going to add a couple of speakers so they can just give a time yourself. Okay, let me set up the screens.
Hey, just quick news. Novavax. The stock is halt because of the news.
What is the news?
There is a FDA meeting or something like that today.
Oh, FDA approval, something. Okay, gotcha.
It's not approval, okay? This FDA approval meeting.
Okay, FDA approval meeting, gotcha. Novavax. Interesting. Yeah. Thanks for coming and helping. Okay, appreciate it.
Sure.
Okay, let me see here. We have 4 or 5 minutes left, I guess. We got to keep eyes on, guys. Remember the Target, Walmart, Amazon, guys. Okay, you saw that what exactly happening, right? What else? Okay, and then weeks. Okay, then this here, here. Okay, right here. Oh god, I gotta start the Discord. Sorry, we should be live on Discord also. Alrighty, live chat. Okay. Death Cross, good morning. Tony, good morning, man. I was trying to Death Cross, you printing today on your QQQ.
Hey, good morning, Josh.
Good morning.
Good morning, team.
Hey, what's up, Sigma?
Good
morning, folks. Morning, bro.
Today I'm looking at XRT for puts and TLT for calls.
TLT.
Josh, I had a quick question.
What's up, man?
After the Amazon split, how does the sentiment for the stock usually work?
Oh, the sentiment of the stock, retail sentiment is bullish, and my sentiment is bearish.
Oh, your sentiment is bearish.
Right.
For the short term.
No, long term. Short term, it could be anything right now, but long term, I'm super bearish on the Amazon, because you saw that I mentioned, I've been talking quite a bit. So we will talk about it. Just give a little time. I mean, I'm very, very bearish on Amazon because of their financial fundamentals are very, very weak. Guys, I have.
Thanks, Josh.
There we go, Josh. You fixed it. Thanks, boss.
No problem. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, their financial fundamental is very weak. Their EPS is going down. Right now, their EPS is 20 cents. That's why. So we will talk later. Just right now, just hold your thoughts. If you have any questions, hold your thoughts. If you have any statement to pass, please come forward. But questions, give a little at zombie hours, like afternoon, maybe after 1 hour, and I'll take all the questions. So let's get started, guys. A lot of news coming in. Like I said yesterday, guys, inventory is piling up. No buyers, rollback is started, and look what happened to the Target, right? Target is all, their guidance going to be low, and they're forecasting low also. So, and that's going to happen. That will affect their EPS eventually, and then they will slowly, the layoff starts, and then the labor data and stuff like that will happen. So be careful on a side, but let's see what market offers. Maybe market can go opposite direction also based on the data also. So let's see whatever it happens. We need to let the market go first, and then we'll go behind. Looks horrible outlook in the future, but doesn't mean that is going to happen today. Market can play the games with us. Remember, that's how we need to keep in mind. Market always play game with us. We don't want to be ahead of them. We want them to go first, and then we go behind them. So good morning, YouTube. Good morning everybody. Good morning, Discords. Good morning, Twitters. Okay. All right, about to start. In 1 more minutes to go, and then
You could focus on this later, Josh. Sharing AMD had a senior note offering, so they're dropping today.
Oh, AMD. Okay.
And Google had a significant hit from yesterday.
Yep. So any company who, like say for example Walmart, any company who wants to spend money on advertising, they go and do the cut. They do the advertising cut right there. That's why. So I'm more interested today. Look at the Amazon dropped 122. So let's see what exactly happening there. I feel like Amazon did not drop much yet, so it might go more because Amazon was higher. So let's see, market just opened.
Also keep an eye on Tesla too.
Oh yes, Tesla, guys, they have a big Tesla. I have a big story to discuss today about Tesla. Okay, market opened up. The ticks are right here. Let's see what exactly happening here. Okay, let's see what are the things happening. Okay, Tesla is right there. Tesla tried to pop. Oh, forget about it. Sorry, guys. Okay, Tesla is popping in. Okay, Tesla getting rejected. Facebook is getting right there. Baba, Affirm, Shopify. Okay, MSTR. Okay. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Airbnb. Okay. Right here. Okay. Alrighty, Tesla getting rejected. SPY has a resistance price of control line, which is right there getting rejected. QQQ is getting rejected, price of control line. So pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. Let's see how the pressure is going. The VIX is going down, guys. Okay, VIX is going down. So let's see the VIX. Keep eyes on me. Why the VIX is gave down just now? Okay. There you need to keep eyes on it, or something is cooking on the VIX. Okay, now VIX is going up. VIX is turning positive. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Wow, AMD guys, AMD just now look. AMD Nvidia started, guys. Look at Amazon. Look at the Amazon waterfall. Amazon started, guys. Amazon big time. Amazon big time. Remember I said Amazon big time right there. Bang. Look at that. Look at that Amazon. Look at the Nvidia. Look at man QQQ puts. Tesla going. Tesla broke the floor, guys. Tesla broke the floor. Beautiful. Look at the Tesla has the more weakness, guys. Tesla has a weakness. Okay, we'll keep eyes on that. Okay, interesting. Right there. Let's see where market goes. I have MST here. Let me see Shopify. If anybody is holding Pega, will be right there too. Okay, so Tesla is right there. Trying to guys, remember VIX is bouncing. SPY is still holding right there below the profile session, so we're still in a different territory right now. Let's give a little time. Okay.
What's your next support on Tesla under 700, Josh?
Right now market trying to bounce, guys. Okay, opposite direction going. My market is trying to go north. Let's see if it's getting rejected. We need more time right now. Just guys, please do not Sigma, please don't ask the question right now in terms of technicals, because it'll be little difficult for me right now to people are watching on it on a charts. So wait, you hold your thoughts. Just give me thoughts. I'm gonna analyze, guys. We price of control line SPY broke the price control line upward. QQQ is trying the price of control line slide upwards. Okay, so that just look at that side also. Okay, market wants to go opposite direction. VIX is going down. Remember exactly they want to do opposite because there is a gap down there, right? That's why. So that's the game wants to go on. That's the things. And okay, all right, QQQ is flying high. VIX is going down. Let's see. Okay, all right, just the whole right there. Price of control line QQQ is testing right there. Let's see, take a look at what the other. AMD has a pressure downward still. Amazon is bouncing. Okay, Amazon is bouncing. Okay, let's see how far that holds. Nvidia is weak. Okay, Tesla is holding the floor yet. Okay, Tesla is holding. So let's take a look at this one right here. This is the area to watch. Tesla Exxon. Okay, Affirm has a lot of pressure downward, guys. Affirm has the pressure downward, so I keep eyes on Affirm.
Yeah, because I think Apple came out with their pay later services.
Yep. So Affirm slowly.
Affirm is going to get busted.
You're right. Possible there's two. Yep. Okay. Somebody else can be W. Okay, let's see.
Hey, Gopi, what did you say happened?
Apple unveiled their new pay later services, and Affirm is one of their competitors right now.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
Buy now, pay later.
Okay, just keep an eye on. Okay, so ticks are turning negative now. The price SPY is getting rejected at 408. We have the major support at 407 area. Okay, guys, on a SPY. So that's why we need to keep eyes on it. price of control line, which is 304. So we are still above the price of control line. Market is above the price of control line. Ticks are turning now negative. Let's see, the VIX is popping. Okay, you're right there. Let me see what happening with the Apple. Apple did bounce, now it's getting rejected. Microsoft getting rejected. Microsoft is getting rejected. Apple is still holding the bid. Google filling up the gap probably right here, this area right there where the market closed. Amazon, okay, Amazon has a weakness which is right there, is getting rejected, but we need to wait for the market. See AMD going up, Nvidia going up. First 30 minutes, first 1 hour, market can change any direction several times, guys. Remember, in every 1 minute, every 5 minutes, they do change directions, so it's dangerous. You have to understand. Okay, that's how market. So SPY is going up, Amazon going down. SPY has a green candle, Amazon has a red candle. You follow what I mean? AMD has a green candle, SPY has a green candle, but Amazon has a red candle, so that's not good for the Amazon. Okay, so Amazon has a more weakness. Okay, right there. Oil is flying high. Exxon 101. Okay, yep, ticks are still, SPY is still holding the price of control line, which is 409.30, 409 area, 409 right here. VIX is going down, guys. VIX is going down. Okay, alrighty. So right now market is not much moving around. You're just playing in here with the price of control line. Sigma, what you said? You were talking about something right there, price of control line. So okay, we are, look at this neckline, 407 neckline. We are above the neckline. So market has a gap.
Guys, XBI looking good.
XBI. What is it?
That is the medical sector, biotech.
Biotech, yeah, biotech popped today.
XBI.
Yeah, XBI popped today. Let me see 30-minute chart. Market. Okay, SPY getting rejected, guys. Price of control line, which we just broke the price of control line downwards. So the divergence is still pointing down. Let's see if it confirms. We're gonna wait for it. Same thing here. QQQ is still holding. Sorry. Okay. Okay, VIX is popping. Let's see what exactly happening here. Okay, AMD getting rejected right there. Amazon is still holding right there. Okay, I want to see Apple is trying to pop. Okay, Microsoft is popping up. Okay. Tesla still holding. Alright, so market is trying to put it on a halt look like right now. The way things looking market right now is just like a halt.
So looks maybe the people are thinking now the interest rate cuts are out of question because of the weakness of so many companies. Microsoft coming out now, Target coming out. There's a lot of weakness. I'm into TLT calls, guys. So yields are going down.
Okay, so Tesla is popping up. Everything is going up, not up. Going upward direction because a lot of gap left here. Gap is left there, so market is going north direction right now. Tesla wants to go, and let's see here. Nvidia, yeah, market might go up and fill the gap, guys. That could happen too. We have to keep in mind, but Amazon is not going. AMD going up, Apple going up, Microsoft going up. Amazon has a weakness. So let's take a look at the target. Target had a gap down, so it might go up opposite direction. Let's see. XOM is flying high, XOM. Tesla is flying high. Tesla is 714. The resistance is 715, guys. Remember, 715 is the resistance area for the Tesla to fill the gap. Okay. Okay, QQQ looking good so far, but the SPY has a weakness, which is why right at the price of control line 409. 409 is a critical area. Okay, QQQ getting rejected. Right here is a QQQ and this is SPY. Okay.
Amazon looking weak.
Amazon looking definitely weak. If you look at, I'm still gonna give a little time because right here this is the resistance is created. If the resistance break upwards, you can go north. It can happen any directions. So first 30 minutes when you trade, risk versus reward, you got to scalp it, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You're right there. Market is right now, it's like feel like on a halt. They're just Apple is filling up the gap, Microsoft filling up the gap right there. See, that is the gap actually. So Microsoft just filled up the gap, Apple just filled up the gap, guys. Okay, Apple just filled up the gap, which is right here. You see that Apple filled up the gap. Now be careful on the long side. Once this resistance breaks, then it could be long. If it get rejected, and then it go short, means down. Okay, so but the SPY did not filled up the gap yet. Okay, SPY has not filled up the gap on upward, so SPY can go to 411 right here. Let's see if SPY fills up the gap. We have resistance. Now Amazon is trying to break the resistance upward, guys. Right now look at that resistance. So that is a bullish sign. How long it can go?
Dollar is tanking. Dollar is tanking. It's around the 200 on the 5 minutes, right at the support 200 day average. 200 average.
Hey Gopi, I'm in those TLT calls with you, brother.
Okay.
119 August.
Yeah.
What's your price and strike, TLT?
Mine is for this week 114.
Sounds good.
Alright, ticks are negative, guys. Be careful now on the long side. Be careful because of the ticks are turning negative. Still I'm watching the ticks, and the SPY is battling at the 409, and I think it's looks like getting rejected, but diversion coming in on S&P 500. If that diversion confirms, we can go down, as volume, the long side volume is getting super duper lower. So let's see if that volume changes or not, but look at that, volume is going down on a long side. That's the bull cycle. Let's see if anything changes happens. We have resistance right here at 409.55. If that breaks, then we can go long, otherwise we're gonna wait.
Dollar took a big hit. Go ahead, sorry about that, Joe.
Yeah, all China stocks are ripping right now. They're all ripping to the upside.
Right there. So QQQ, all the resistance right there. We have the gap at the SPY to fill up. QQQ is right there.
Josh, China is ripping.
China is Baba.
Futa, FUTU, Baidu, JD, PDD, Tiger, they're all ripping.
K-Web, Jeff. K-Web, buddy.
K-Web, yeah, yesterday you were talking about it. China is going up right now. Baba is going up. Baba has a resistance at 102.26, guys. Remember 102.26 Baba, and that's the time to be careful on that resistance area, which is right here. Okay, target is getting rejected, target. Okay, so
beautiful, man. TLT is beautiful. What a candle, man.
TLT, you playing TLT? TLT, yeah, beautiful. Right now TLT is going up.
10-year yield taking a nosedive from 3.06 to 2.99 right now. Dollar taking a nosedive. It's good for QQQ. Good for QQQ.
Yeah, that's bullish the market, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the bullish sign for the market. Okay, right there. Okay.
And I'm in XLE calls too, man. It's printing.
Right, nice.
That's energy.
The QQQ broke the already resistance, guys. The QQQ has a lot more gap to fill down, fill up here, all the way here at 307. QQQ 307. QQQ has the gap to be filled, which is 307. This is the area. Bullish sign. That's the gap. Let's see. We are battling down right here. Okay, QQQ. Okay, guys, be careful now. Diversion is there. Okay, diversion is there. Just to give you a little heads up, there's a diversion coming in. If the diversion confirms, then it can go down. But again, still right now, the Apple broke out right there at the high, so looking good right now. Apple is looking good on the north side. Microsoft is trying to fill up the gap. Amazon got rejected right there at the resistance. Amazon has a weakness, guys. Amazon, Google has a weakness. Nvidia getting rejected at the resistance. Gap filled. Gap is filled on Apple. Gap is filled on Microsoft. Amazon has a lot of weakness. Google has a lot of weakness, guys. So be careful on a Q long side. Just a little bit, though there's a gap here. So we need a more strength on Apple has a strength, so that's why QQ is.
Okay, I closed my XBI for 6%.
Nice. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Okay, right there. Tesla still has a gap to fill down, which is around 713, but did not fill up the gap. Tesla did not fill the gap yet. 715, I would say.
All right, I closed my TLT for a 12% profit.
Nice. Okay, so right here, ticks are still negative, so market can bounce. If it's bounced, let's see.
Close my XLE too.
Okay, QQQ is going up, guys, right there. QQQ, so the Apple is going up right there. QQQ and ticks just turned positive. So look at that bullish right there. Apple, look at that Apple, guys. Apple just broke through right there. Okay, so Apple is going right here. This is the okay. We are at the resistance, which is 146, 147 area right there. Looking great. Nvidia also bounced. Amazon is bouncing. Right. Nvidia has a resistance at the right there. AMD has time to fill up the gap, which is right here. Right there. Okay. All right, so let's see. Google has a more weaknesses so far, looks to me, but Amazon, look at the breakout on upward right there. Amazon, because Amazon was solid down in the pre-market, so Amazon going upward.
Oh man, Wix major dump.
Look at Amazon. Amazon is going north.
Yeah.
Okay. Wix is the LOD. Wix is LOD right now. LA of the day. 2570, and ticks are turning super positive, and SPY about to fill the gap. QQQ filling the gap right there. QQQ is filling up the gap right there, filled up the gap. Yep, super duper bullish right there. Look at the SPY, big candle, guys. Look at that. So let me analyze here where the SPY is heading. SPY is just filled up a gap. Yep, SPY just filled up the gap just now, right there. You see this is the previous day close, and SPY just filled up the gap, guys. Okay, so be careful now long side. You know, if you want to be long, then I would wait for SPY to go for 1166, and then it can go more higher for the SPY. So this is the filled up the gap. Market gonna can change anytime, anything. If that happens, you don't want to be part of that. Market looks bullish right now. The ticks are positive and the VIX is LOD.
Do you think overextended until we break that spot?
People take the profit in when the puts were there, so that would be one case. And plus, markets, retailers are always bearish when market opens up lower. They think, oh, it's gonna go low, right? And then market maker take it opposite direction, so they get washed out. That's how the sentiment works on market. So there are two things. One is the people take profit on short side, you know, and then also market maker wants to wash out all the retailers to go opposite direction to make money. Yeah, so we are at the resistance right here, guys, and let's see what happening here. So let's take a look at the okay, I'm just trying to see. Market is still there. Nasdaq is up, Nasdaq is down a little bit still, so has a room to go a little bit probably. Dow is still down a little bit.
Look at Marathon, Valero,
Those are main
all
flying
the
super.
oils are just flying.
XOM, XOM.
Today, Goldman Sachs came out with a new target of $140 a barrel.
Yeah, that was
147.
yesterday.
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, I got it late then.
Okay, guys, be careful on getting side, because I see a Tesla getting rejected, Facebook getting rejected, Baba getting rejected, Amazon getting rejected, Apple is getting rejected, Microsoft is getting rejected, Google is getting rejected at the, so gap is been filled, guys. Okay, SPY gap has been filled, and AMD gap has been filled on the top side. So pressure is downward now. Be on a side or whatever it would be. I would say get rejection. Look at that, guys. QQQ is rolling down now. Watch out on your any positions would be. Again, guys, those who are listening, this is not a financial advice. Please, guys. Okay. In the morning, guys, always those who do not have experience to scalp it on every one candle, then it's very dangerous in the morning. It can market always try to go opposite direction to, you know, tweak you, right? That's how markets are in the morning. So that's why if you want to set up a rules, discipline, right? If you want to set up a discipline, give yourself a time. Market change the direction in first 1 hour 30 minutes. Always does that. And that's, if you do not want to lose money, you can create a discipline to avoiding trading in the morning in the first 30 minutes. Well, the maximum money you can make in that time too, just to let you know. But again, there is a maximum money you can lose at the same time. Okay, so getting rejected. Let's see what happening here. Okay, so let's draw the Amazon. What exactly Amazon is doing? Amazon is bouncing. If Amazon breaks this trend line, Amazon looks bullish, guys, right now. Look at this. This is the ascending triangle built. If this ascending triangle breaks upward, it's bullish. If it breaks downward, it's bearish. So, okay. I'm gonna watch now all the linear lines and see what exactly happens on a Google, on AMD. So AMD looking started weak right now, guys. Look at that. AMD.
All your charts there are on a 1 minute, eh?
Yeah, everything 1 minute. Apple is still looking bullish, still holding the resistance good, and looking good so far. Apple. So I gotta keep eyes on Apple. If Apple get rejected, then QQQ. So we still have a solid support on Apple too. I need to see that. It's still holding. Market is still holding. Amazon is still holding on the north sides. Microsoft is holding. Okay. Tesla is still holding. Still we are in a holding on a bull side. So let's take a look at the ticks. Ticks are turning negative. Little bit is holding. Still ticks are holding at the level. Divergent coming in. Wow, guys, watch out on a long side. Okay, divergent coming in. Is market going down? Market is going down. Ticks is VIX is popping. VIX is popping. QQQ put. Okay, so
I'm in QQQ puts. I've been averaging.
averaging. Okay, interesting. Okay.
I want to see the QQQ get below 304.80 first.
Oh, okay. You want to make the QQQ right there, guys. QQQ still trend line broke. So if you look at this trend line, man, what the heck? This is the trend line we have the broken. So I will just go right here to be safer side. Let's see. Still too early to decide, but we need. I need to see the MACD is also pointing down, guys. Quickly going down. Is still whatever it shows up. I don't think so. I feel like it has a pressure downward. The MACD is pointing down. Oscillator is all the way up to on the top where is overbought territory. So it's pointing down. So pressure is downward. We're gonna see how things are. But yeah, it's. Okay, I'm gonna keep eyes on here. What exactly? Still, Apple is holding, guys. That's why the QQQ is holding. Oil is going up. Oil is going up. Oil is looking super bullish right now. Okay. So let's take a look at it. BTU. Look at the BTU is popping right there. So let me see here the chart. Okay, this is 5 minutes. I want to go and look at the daily. Okay, SPY is, oh wow, look at that. Okay, let me see. Okay, bullish. BTU going up, guys, right there. BTU, look at that BTU. Then list HCCC, that is also going good. NRGU, look at that. US oil, that is good. CDEV is flying high. AMR flying high. 180 AMR, look at that. VAT, VET, right, that is going high, guys, on a breakout. Then TEL is holding. Rio still going up. GSL, what's that? Okay, COP COP is going high. Look, price target was 114. We reached already 114. COP. XBI is different. CMC, Nugget still down. Tech is going up. Zim is still holding right there. BSN, wow, look at that. All these bulls are like flying high. Okay, Dole, remember that I said the Dole going down. Dole is going down. Okay, so let's keep eyes on here market. Alright, so QQQ are getting rejected right there, but still we have we are not out of the wood yet. But let's see here. Apple, I need to watch the Apple now. Apple getting little rejection right there. So if it is Apple getting rejected, then the QQQ go down. Nvidia has a downward pressure. Amazon wants to, Amazon still bullish on the triangle. Okay, that's why the ascending triangle is holding, is bullish. This is the bullish sign. Okay, so yeah, it's looking bullish. Microsoft is also breaking up, guys. It's bullish. right now, but again it's a market always try, and we need to see this. Still too early to go and draw the trend line. I want to see what exactly happens. Okay, VIX is going down. Okay, QQQ looking bullish. SPY is trying the resistance area. SPY is trying the resistance area right there. Okay, let's see. MACD is still pointing downwards on a QQQ as well as on this, but the market is going up opposite direction. EL is nothing, so let me add the another Chinese stock also, which is AMZN of South America. I mean South Korea. It's good. Broke the floor, guys. CPNG right there, broken the floor. Let's see if that floor breaks. You can go down more. Looking weak to me. CPNG. Okay, Amazon still bullish. Once this support breaks, then Amazon is weak. Okay, so let's see. Apple is still holding on the top of the resistance, looking good. Okay, Microsoft is still looking bullish, guys. Okay, still bullish until this trend line breaks downward, then the direction changes. So we're gonna wait. Okay, so there's a small rejection coming in. So let's see.
Guys, be careful on TLT. It's tanking. If you have, I've already closed mine. Yields are going up.
Gopi, mine's way out into August, so I'm good.
Oh, okay, good.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gopi, on which?
TLT. TLT.
Okay.
Yeah, I just I didn't want to play for the intraday or anything like that. It just there's a long-term trend, so if that stays in place,
Yeah.
I figured what did I get in 114? I think I have 114 calls.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, no problem. I think longer term, yeah, it's good.
TLT is holding for the long term, right? You are long on TLT?
Yeah, well, because I think I don't want to go long because we have the Fed meeting coming next week and they're going to raise interest rate, and that is going to it's a contrarian play actually. Whatever
Exactly, because going long on TLT is not a, I mean, this is my thesis. I would not go long on TLT, but absolutely everybody has to hedge there, whatever would be, I'm sure, but I would not go long on TLT.
And if you want to take it as a contrarian play, yeah, you can, because you can say that Fed is not going to raise any interest rate, and that's the play, TLT play.
to me it's that it's going to respond to slowing growth.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
that's to me,
Apple is
slowing growth is going to be stronger than inflation because inflation is going to stay right where it is, I think, and not rocket higher.
Yeah. Apple is going on a breakout. AMD, let's see, market is trying, Amazon is trying, is looking long right now. Okay, VIX is LOD, VIX is LOD right now. Okay, so market is going in a north direction. Market always goes in a different direction, then only they make money. Remember, guys, they have to go opposite direction of the sentiment of the retailers. So we are right here at the breakout of AMD, Apple, Microsoft. We are right at the resistance. Amazon already broke the resistance and is holding on the top. Okay, keep eyes on it here, guys. SPY has a double top right there, which is 410. Still we need to wait and watch. It's getting rejected. Big red candle coming in. Apple got rejected, guys. Those big candles is double top right there on Apple, double top. Google double top. Microsoft double top. Let's see. Okay, yeah, look like a weakness on that one, so I would say I need this area to take off. That's
Google looking weak.
The MACD is pointing down, still pointing down, so there's a weakness coming in, and market is right now still holding on the top.
Yeah.
Josh, I'm in two positions on Google. I got a 2300 put I bought yesterday. I downsized, cut some of the profits today, and I got a 2210 for next week. I followed heavy flow into there. You see two gap downs to 2210 on a far out unrealistic basis?
Google, let me see Google on the short side, right? Google, yeah, look guys, Google broke the trend line, guys. Whenever the trend line it breaks today, like today market breaking the trend line, whenever you see this trend line, Google can go and test 2283. So that's, I mean, again, you know, there's a gap here to be filled at the Google, which is 2295, 2300, which is this area. So Google can go and test the 2289, 2290. That's the major support right here.
Alright guys, QQQ going down.
Yeah, so this is the perfect time. Yep, QQQ right there. QQQ put.
There you go.
Yeah.
My calls are printing. Come on, go baby.
Yeah.
Student, I think you're playing it wrong if the QQQ is going down and your calls are printing.
No, I'm not student. I'm Gopi.
I'm sorry, Gopi, sorry.
My puts are printing because that's what I announced. I was been averaging it down.
Yeah, I actually knew exactly what though he speaks something wrong, but I know he's in the put. He's in the QQQ puts, and he was doubling down on put. So I know, Gopi, you were on the put, but you said call.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'll forgive you this one time, Gopi. I almost trusted you. I'm just joking, brother.
You are right, guys.
Yeah, if you take a look, the Dixie bounced exactly off yesterday's low point. If you take a look at the chart, and it held. So the Dixie bounced right off there.
I'm out of my put.
Alright guys, Amazon broke the support, the previous resistance was now support that broke, so Amazon right there, and we broke the trend line also, so Amazon has a weakness, guys, right there, this area, okay, right there.
$360 million of Amazon shares just sold, Josh. Dark Pools shares, $360 million of shares.
Alright, let me add that thing actually, what exactly cooking on that side, and see what exactly happening. Okay, let's see what the bullish flow, bearish flow coming in. Okay, so Oxy has a bearish flow coming in, Google has a bearish flow coming in, utility has a bearish follow. Wow, opposite direction they want to go. Okay, bullish coming in, Exxon, Apple, Tesla bullish, crowd bullish, Amazon is bullish. Okay, so okay.
I have a support here at 121.61 on Amazon. If it breaks, we could go down to 119 to 115.
Okay, let's keep eyes on what are the things coming in right now, expiring this week only. Okay, so call came in 608 for the SPY, put came in. Okay, 400, and he's expecting 409. SPY 409. Oh, okay. SPY 409. Okay, we are at the 409 right now. See. Alright, so guys, we have weakness. We are right there. We are testing the SPY type. Guys, weakness, super duper weakness SPY. Right there, double top is done. So we are testing the price of control line. The MACD is pointing down, and the volume is getting higher and higher on the downside. Price of control line right here. If this price of control line takes off, market gonna go down, and the MACD is so far away from the signal line is heading down. So pressure is downward, guys.
The only thing holding it right now is Apple.
Yep, if the Apple goes quick, you could go with it.
I'm in Amazon puts. It's printing, guys. It's printing.
Yep.
Literally printing.
Yep, I agree with you, man.
Oh yeah.
Tesla is back down below 700 as well.
All right, 8% I'm out. Amazon done.
Done. Nice. Okay.
If Apple can get below this 146.
Hey Josh, one of the listeners just shared a link. I'm sending up live. Janet Yellen, Secretary of Treasury, is right now getting grilled in Congress over getting the improper inflation forecast.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yesterday, yeah.
I'll
Right.
post it to the nest by Thank You Stockwaves. He was requesting to come up, but I know we're busy. I'm just giving that information. Up in the nest, live Congress hearing with Janet Yellen.
Backing QQQ calls right now.
Be careful if we close below this 146 on Apple, go P.
Yeah. QQQ call, you said? Okay. Well, the MACD is right now pointing down.
I wouldn't be doing calls right now. Unless we get rejected.
No, but he scalps every candle. Remember that. So he's fine. He scalps every one candle. So if he makes 20 cents or 15 cents, that's fine.
Yeah. Gopi knows what he's doing.
No, I know, yeah.
Okay. I did not do any trade today. Since yesterday, I was like too many trades today, not a single trade today. Though I had an opportunity, I didn't do. Just
same. I haven't entered anything yet.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay.
Oh, and we're getting that bounce off of that 146 on Apple. Let's see.
I'm out.
Nice.
That's
good.
Nice.
That's what it matters, right?
Yeah. QQQ holding, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking at right now. That's the battle going on. Right there. The lines are same thing here. SPY too. SPY has a weakness too, but we're gonna keep a look at the chart. So Amazon, look at that. Those who are holding remember I said that the floor breaks. Guys, I need to take the call. Hello. Yes.
Yep, pulling up to the parking lot right now. Are you still with the car?
Yeah, so what you do is
Who called?
no. My Tesla need to tow to the service center.
Oh, there you go. QQQ up.
Yep.
Beautiful. Calls printing right now. I'm out. looks like dollar has made a V-turn.
Yep, that's how these things are, man.
On the 5-minute candle, it's made a V-turn. So be careful on QQQ calls.
Just a quick reminder, at 3 o'clock today is the consumer credit report, Josh. Last month we had it. It was, the expected was 37. It was 20 billion over it, and that's how much credit and installment payment. So it took the market down quite heavily last month. After the report.
Wasn't it 50 billion? They expected it was going to be 20 billion, and it was 50?
30, they expected it to be 37 billion. It turned out to be 52.5 billion.
Tony, I cannot wait for that print, bud. I cannot wait for that.
3 o'clock today.
I am with you, Jeff.
3 o'clock
Last
Eastern?
one? Yes, that's the only time that matters. Please, Jeff, never ask that again. I'm joking, of course. But yes, Jeff, 3 o'clock Eastern was the consumer credit report. Again, 3 o'clock Eastern. And then they give the short-term energy outlook at 12 o'clock today. That's something you might be interested in, Jeff. Just sharing the short-term energy outlook at 12, Jeff.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
Hey, Dave.
What's up? The QQQ is going up. I think they're going to test at 306.07.
Okay, so right now look at the QQQ channel resistance. I draw the channel, so we just got, if this resistance breaks and go upward, then we can go test this. If it get rejected, then we're gonna go down, and we have the major support area, which is 305 right here. 305 the critical area. So market might ping pong in between here, probably another, I don't know, maybe an hour or so. So be careful if you're trading here. This is the channel is being created right now. If these price of control line right here, bulls and bears, both they are right now agree this price, which is 305, guys, and also is the landmark area 305. So don't be careful going long and short. Both the party has to be wait and watchful here, because this channel is so in a critical zone where you'll be burning your premium, holding your things for, you know, like you see this what exactly happening here, right here. This is the battleground. So be careful going long and short in this area. Just watch out. I would prefer to be stay on side. Let the price of control line break. Let this trend break. Then is short side. If it is upward trend breaks, is a bull side. Otherwise, market gonna fake out here. Every time they're gonna play little games here, and you think, oh, it's gonna break, and then bang, it's gonna opposite direction. That's why not a good zone to play. Same thing on a SPY 2 is just right there on the price of control line.
Gopi, you're done for the day, right? I was listening to you.
No.
Yeah,
I always say that, but I come in, so that's why I will not say it anymore.
Gopi is the new master scalper.
Yeah.
The Sigma, you too, man. What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Sorry we didn't get together last night. I got busy, but I didn't take any trades today. I'm just watching right now.
You're taking not trade is like Sigma. You know what I say? Those people are listening. Look at guys. Sigma, he did not take the trade. That means he is so smart. He is well mature. Most of the people, the moment Josh said, oh, what about this, and they go jumping in. No, man. You got to compose yourself, because this market has so many opportunities, and you think this is opportunity, that opportunity would be a trap. That's why you need to understand what is trap and what is not trap. Particularly scalping, it's dangerous.
No, once you stepped in the bear trap a couple of times, and just like a literal bear trap, you don't want to keep stepping in the same spot again, so you learn your lesson.
I like QQQ now.
Yeah, Gopi is above the cloud right now. They're testing the cloud, but they're right above the cloud, and it's looking like it's a bullish. We'll see. But they might also be consolidating right here, okay?
Okay, right here, market is trying to break. SPY is trying to break or fake. Let's see. You see that trend line right there? And it can go upwards. Once that goes, then it can go and test this line. But the candle has to close. Yep, right there. I'm not trading on that.
XRT. I'm in deep water right now. I bought XRT and like it turned back. You know, I thought the
well, the SPY is going, guys. SPY is going right there. That's the resistance, and you can break and you can, let's see, predict that's the resistance area right there. Yep. SPY, QQQ, same thing. This is the resistance right there. So market going north. Let's see, it's trying W right here. You see this W? It's trying W and looking bullish. Yep, and VIX is LOD. Gap down and go.
I agree with Josh. We're above the cloud and we should be going up now in the QQQ.
Right now, but still remember there's a major resistance here, so be careful on the resistance side. That's the resistance, you know. Look at that, people take profit right away the moment it has the resistance.
I like this one on the 5 minute. It looks like we're pushing on the Q.
Sigma, you sounds like a robot. Okay, right there, rejection right there. Let's see, but still the MACD is pointing north. Okay, still we are in the bull, so this is the trend. We need to see what happens here. If this trend line breaks, then down. Until then it can be bullish, it can test and bounce like that, you follow. So be careful now. Shorting QQQ. Okay. Guys, again disclaimers here, okay, those who are listening, those who are, you know, watching my screens and all, and whatever I'm speaking, guys, remember this is a disclaimer that I'm not telling anybody to buy and sell like that, okay. You have to do your own homework, right? Hope you understand, guys. If you think is any suggestion here what I'm giving, then please exit. This is not the room, because I'm not charging anybody anything. This is just a free, it's not a financial advice, guys. This is just educational, where I can read my charts, what I feel about it, what I see on my screens, and that's what I'm expressing here.
Dixie looks like it's rolling over. Same with the TNX. Low day.
Yep, right now if you can take a look at it, market is going higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. Let's see, whenever the trend breaks, I'll let you know.
So the QQQ is trying to hold the line 305.64 above the cloud. Let's see if they hold that. If they keep holding at 305.64, they might be going up.
Jeff, just sharing, the Treasury note auction is usually every day around 1 o'clock, so just be cautious of that for the TNX. It's at 1 o'clock almost every day.
So if I look at that, man, this SPY.
Oil's breaking out high. All the oil stocks, which should benefit the SPX, yeah?
Look at that oil, US oil right there, 120.
I would think it would not be benefiting stocks in general. It's going to benefit like the 5% of the index. that's backed in oil, and it's going to make inflation look like SH, you know what? So if you look at a chart of WTI,
I'm just talking today, Deb.
I still think oil going higher in any respect is bearish for the S&P overall, just because of the market cap.
There we go.
There we go. Let's see. Bang! Look at that. Look at the SPY broke all the way. This is how it breaks. Look at that beautiful move on the long side right there. QQQ, everything. Apple breaking upwards right there. Exact opposite direction. Remember, guys, this is how beautiful looks like right now. Look at Tesla wants to go HOD. Tesla trying HOD. Everything trying HOD right now. Okay, nice, beautiful move right there. Which is LOD right there. Still looking bullish. We break out right there. Look at that.
I had a ton of SPX. I had a ton of SPX calls. I'm pretty much out.
Great, good job.
It was very stressful, guys. I'll be honest with you.
Nice job, buddy. Nice job. I took I took SPY calls this morning. I'm thinking about getting out, but I'm feeling some greed.
Dude, I was nervous, man. I'll be honest with you. Look at that move. Wow.
Yep, look at that. Beautiful.
That, bro, I was like, what?
That's what I was like. Oil should benefit the SPX, right? It should. Like I was questioning my calls.
Yeah, we had a major support area right here on S&P 500. That support that is a major support right here, and market bounced from the support, and we are right here at the gap field and go, and I think looking good right now so far. Which we have the resistance of the previous price of control line, which is right here at 413. If that breaks, then we can go higher, and market is looking good on the long side. People taking profit right now. Okay, what's up, Ahmed? You got any question? Okay. Harshad, what's up, Harshad? Yeah, Ahmed, what's up? Go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen this space. I'm interested. I don't know, but honestly, I don't even understand what you guys are.
All right, later, Ahmed. I had later on, Ahmed. Sorry, man. Okay. What's up, Harshad? Any questions?
Yeah, Josh, what happened to Hood today? Robin Hood, any news that it tanked?
Oh yeah, the reason why it tanked is, they're changing the way trading works. The order flow system is going to go away. Now every bid will be competitive. So whatever.
Yeah, they're going after Citadel for whoever they are.
Yeah, that's the Gary Gensler, guys. That's the Gary Gensler plan. So he's setting up the plan because people are Citadel came out and say, oh no, we are working for the retailers and we are we are the voice of retailers. But we all know that he's not the voice of retailer. Actually, he's the one who's reaping all the stimulus money, and that's where it went there.
Hood makes money. Robinhood makes money off of front running their clients. So they sell their information to
Melvin Capitals and Citadels and the whatnot, man.
Robinhood big partner is Citadel. They sell most of the information to Citadel.
Yep. So
just to be specific, Robinhood makes all its money on commission-free trades, and today SEC regulation said that they're looking into getting rid of commission-free trades, basically, which is Robinhood's cost benefit. That's the biggest thing. That's all, specifically.
Oh, okay. It might tank more than it might tank more than I don't know.
There goes the QQQ. There goes the pump.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, Sigma was Kobe. Me and Sigma was in a photo. He just made a quick buck on QQQ.
Oh man, what a call, man. Beautiful printing, my QQQ calls.
Yeah, we ran it up.
I had like 80 SPX. I'm out. I had 80 SPX calls. I was pulling my hair out. I'm out.
Nice.
Awesome. Good job.
Excellent work, Jeff.
Good job, Jeff.
I'm still
I think I'm
holding
done
on.
for today, guys.
That's the
I think we
really
should be
great
done for
work,
the
man.
month. You should take some of those winnings and buy long-dated Vermilion puts, bud.
And I have a million puts.
look at Vermilion go. It's almost at $25. If it clears $25, that sucker's going off.
I know. I'm just trying to buy you some insurance, bro.
Jeffrey and
I'm out of
whoever.
my QQQ.
If oil goes up to $150, we all got to be worried.
Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah. I mean, that's going to bring a recession to the economy and then be demand destruction. But Vermilion is natural gas, guys.
Wow, Tesla HOD.
The
Crazy reversal today. All that red and all it's now
Best-
we're looking at green.
best thing is, guys. Yeah, best thing is look like right now QQQ, guys. You know, QQQ is looking
QQQ
beautiful.
is the best trade in the
SPY and QQQ both looking great because they have the high, bid and ask, and you can have a high volume there, which is more better than normal stocks right now. And look at that breakout, and I think we are right now SPY is trying right here, which is 412, and if that resistance break, man, it's gonna be another easy ride all the way up here at to 414. That can happen, just to let you know, because QQQ wants to go up north. Look at that QQQ, guys. Look at that QQQ has a lots of wow, beautiful,
lot of power.
lot of power. Yep.
I'm glad I got out of part of my SQQQ yesterday. I still have a core short on, but I mean, I figured I wanted a better price. I think I'm gonna get it.
Right there.
Hey Josh, make Sigma a speaker. He's
Oh.
requesting.
Dollar is tanking.
So, Gobi, that should benefit commodities, right? Even though we're at all-time highs.
Yeah, that should.
Josh, I made one trade today. I'm done.
Nice.
One
Good.
and done.
Yeah, good.
Hey,
Which one?
Dave, I love you, man. Thanks for the help too, because I only have one monitor today.
Good. Look at that
Dave,
QQQ.
I love when you jump in, Dave. Thank you.
What a move, man. What a move again.
Look at right there.
On QQQ.
Yeah, I did the QQQ calls.
Still the SPY looking great, beautiful, looking beautiful.
One more candle and I'm out on QQQ.
Insane SPY move.
There I'm out.
Look at this resistance right there, heading.
Beautiful, man.
Imagine, Jeffrey, you would have been holding these, like, look at that right
I
now.
wish I would have held, guys.
No, that's
I had,
okay.
I had 4,000, 410s, and 41 20s.
Wow.
And I had too many of them.
SPY calls?
Yeah. SPX.
SPX.
Damn.
They were like from $800 to $1,200 a piece. And I had 60. Sorry.
Wow. look at that, VIX is going down. LOD right now, the market is trying right here, 308. This is a perfect time right here.
Josh, are you playing anything?
No, I did not. I had a ample opportunity, but I did not play. I had a right here breakout was perfect setup, but I had a call. My car is getting towed from one place, and I'm getting a lot of text messages from them and getting calls. So my mind is another direction.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, look at Goldman Sachs. I mean, that's ripping. Everything is ripping.
Yeah, right now it's looking beautiful, and I think it can, if this resistance breaks, then another resistance right here, guys. I'm still bullish. Look like it's nice, beautiful. So if this resistance break, if market gonna go, is opportunity right there.
So are they basically front run the CPI on Friday? That can't be right. This early?
Is that what you think this is, a front run so they can pull it?
I think it's a response. Go ahead.
I mean, possibly, or they're just saying that the CPI is going to be trending down, and we've seen the highs of inflation, and maybe they can think the Fed will back off a little bit. But
Jeff, would you think that if I told you we're basically still flat on the day, like you're making it seem like we're rallied so much, but we're 0.25% up on the S&P.
That's
point
true. That's
40, and on the Dow we are 0.09. We're like like a half a chart of our away from being negative. We need a bigger push before we can like dive in like that. We're below yesterday's SPY high still, so we need that break in order to go there. I'm with you. I'm watching that, but we're nowhere yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right here, SPY. Right now we are in the bull territory. Right, still we are in the bull, and we are consolidating, and market is just ping pong in between here and there. It's just the one red candle, one green candle, one red candle, and we are right here. That's what the game is going on. People watching now the premium.
Out of my SPY calls, 30%. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Nice job, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job, guys.
I'm channeling you, Tony. I'm getting better.
Doing good, bro.
But the SPY looking, guys, SPY looking good right now. Is heading to 413.82 SPY, 413.82, just to let you know. And the QQQ is still right at the resistance, which is 309. And then once that breaks, we can really look like it's going to go. Today market want to go higher, guys. Today market want to go higher. So
I think that no one's running. I don't think anybody's front running CPI. The CRB index is at an all-time high right now, and rent prices are going to continue to go up because they operate on a huge lag. So I think what you're seeing is a response to the move in the 10-year.
Hey, Dev, talking to some of the ex-Wall Street guys, they're all saying, we've seen the top of inflation. But I was like, how can that possibly be with what this is last month's numbers when oil and gas were extremely high? I know it doesn't go through the CPI. It doesn't. CPI doesn't show up with oil and gas, but those are all input costs for everything else.
Yeah, that's correct. What I would respond to is a lot of them are responding to the Manheim index, which is tanking. Because Manheim represents, I think it was like, is it like 0.7 or 0.4% of the total index? So there's a couple of things. One is Manheim. The second is base effects. Right. So when you compare prices now to prices from a year ago, at some point the prices from a year ago, if you go a year from now, the prices from a year ago we're going to have to challenge, how far we've come up. But my position is that CRB index is high, just like you mentioned, and I don't think inflation is going to go like wildly high to like 10. I don't think CPI you're going to see a 10% reading. What I do think you'll see is it staying in the 8s for a while, staying in the 8s or ticking into the 7s and staying there. It's going to be like water evaporating, right? You pour water into the glass, well, that's your inflation. But how long does it take to evaporate out of the glass?
Yeah, but if it's another 8 something, I mean, the Fed's going to have to be super aggressive.
Yeah, I think it's going to be 8 something. I think it could be higher. I think we could see 8.7.
I'm 100%, but that's exactly. I didn't want to say that out loud, Deb. I think it's going to be the highest one.
Oh, I'll say it out loud. Yeah.
So on 15th, when the Fed is going to announce the rate hike, you expect that it might be again a 50 basis point or something?
That would depend on this Friday's number first. Right?
1,000%. It'll be unless this Friday's number reads like low 7s, you're absolutely going to get that. Like they're not going to react to. anything.
I mean, the 50%, 50 basis point is a too aggressive, right? In this
I'm
case,
into
super
QQQ.
aggressive,
Wow.
actually.
Wait, I'm confused. 50 basis points is already confirmed for the next two.
Yeah.
So there's no like real conversation about it. So like I'm confused why you would think there's different. Not you. Like asking the question. Like, is there a reason you believe it's not 50? Because it's basically the next two are 50 standard. We know that, and then we're looking at the third one, which has increased the odds of being 50 or above actually from the last survey. So I don't see anything that would even recommend below 50 at this point.
Okay.
Wow, this is making me sick seeing all the money I left on the table. Oh my. Ugh.
Yeah, no, I got out kind of early too, but you can't think like that.
Oh, dude, I was having a heart attack watching it go down. It was rough. It was a rough one.
What you made, and did you leave any runners though?
Well, so I gotta leave soon, but I've got some like Google, I think some Tesla, just in case this market rallies. Oh, some MRO, and that's about it for this Friday.
Oh, because you've been holding for a good.
This
for a
one
second
right
morning.
on me. Sigma. Yeah, Sigma. You're
Tony. You
Breaking up, I guess he's breaking
Sigma,
very
you gotta
badly.
find a different spot.
Oh, you need to find a new phone?
Hey, I'm on Wi-Fi now. Is it better?
Yeah, now it's
Yeah.
better.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I wasn't on Wi-Fi before. But Trader Tony, do you follow a lot of geopolitical like announcements and news and stuff? It sounds like it.
I do a little bit. Are you talking about the North Korea news with the nukes?
Just anything like overall.
Yeah, I
like,
try.
In Josh, and Josh, are you when you wake up? Are you like checking geopolitical news every morning?
I have limited time because but I do check my mostly. Yeah, I do check a lot of things, but limited time because I had to get back to. I do go for a jogging in the morning. That takes me about easy for 45 minutes. That easy takes.
The thing to do is just search for the Zero Hedge Twitter feed, and then just scroll for like literally one thumb flick butt, and you'll see what's going on geopolitically.
Yeah, I get a lot of mine on Twitter.
What's that?
I follow.
If you follow Zero Hedge, those dudes
On Twitter?
Yeah, do you follow Zero Hedge?
No.
Oh.
Zero Hedge. I'll take
Oh yeah.
Hey, he blocked me, Death. He blocked me. I remember I went after him. Yeah, I was during the Trump era. I just didn't like how he was going after him, and I went after him. For some reason, he blocked me. I have no idea.
The only person I know that's blocked me is Jim Kramer, and I think
He blocked me as well. Kramer blocked me as well, dude.
Zero Hedge. His profile picture is
Brad Pitt.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Zero Hedge. It's like it's a pretty he's like a pretty conservative like Twitter feed or whatever, but it's a lot of economic stuff. But just to be clear, like a lot of his stuff is extremely bearish, like end of the world essays.
Yeah, he's an end of the world guy, dude. I follow Doomberg.
Yeah, Doomberg is great.
Follow Doomberg as well, Sigma. And then there's a Chinese one that I follow that I'll have to send to Tony to post it, but for China news.
Okay.
Wow, this is a rally. Sorry, maybe it's not a rally, but I believe it is.
Good morning,
Tifa, how's your day going, bud? How's your day going, Tifa?
All right, just got a profit 30 cents.
I'm good. How's everybody? Sorry, I've been MIA. I was at a wedding this weekend.
No problem, buddy.
Missed you guys. Did you guys see yesterday? I took one trade. Saw a double top on SPY while I was in the car, and yeah, I took it, rode it all the way up until 416 yesterday, and then apparently the market dumped. Looking at it afterwards, the market went hard down, and then we opened hard down today. So a couple of things. I've been studying a little bit. A couple of things I wanted to talk about. So I saw a double top on the 1 minute earlier today, so that's why we're getting this high move up. That's so fast. That's so violent. It's gonna hit the first wave of the falling wedge from yesterday at 413.84, and then it might reject it. Another thing is looking at the MACD, it's starting to curve, it's running out of juice, and then there's a rising wedge that it just was invalidated really hard, but might be respected later on today on the 1 minute. So this might just be a pop on the SPY. We'll see how it reacts to the 413.79, which is not the high of yesterday, but the second high of yesterday.
I'm sure Jeff will take this pop, even if he did grip on like the very end. That's okay.
Bro? I didn't hear you.
I said I'm sure Jeff will take this, even though he didn't grip on white knuckle style to the very end. That's okay. He had a huge win today. Great job, buddy.
You talking about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Dude, yeah, I'm dying right now because,
Dude, come on, man.
I'm looking at my
You did great, bro.
triple already.
Jeff, did you have a stop loss on that trade?
Hey, I don't know, Josh, if you have time, can you look at Vermilion? VET?
There you go. It was fine, yeah.
VET looking beautiful, and it's on a breakout, and Vermilion just broke today. Just broke out upwards, and it's going north.
Yeah, we're at like daily on the daily chart. We broke out on the weekly chart. We broke out.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take all of this. Yeah, I'll take all of this card. That's all. I'll take.
Sorry,
Tony, mute yourself, dude.
I did.
And then on the monthly, where do you see VET on the monthly, Josh? Because it broke out both on the daily and the weekly, both breakouts.
So Vermilion is heading 27.51. 27.51.
Nice. I've got a ton of calls as well as option, as well as stock.
Right there, 27.51. Vermilion is heading, and looking beautiful. It has long way to go.
What was the ticker?
So
VET.
it's VET. It's a Canadian oil and gas play, but they're all over Europe. Now remember, guys, for gas is at all-time high, but we're going to start hurricane season soon. There's all kinds of issues.
Rao wants to speak, guys. Can someone become a speaker?
I gotta remove hold on a couple of people. So
Josh, you can remove me. I gotta head out, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be listening to you, though.
Take care, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Take care, Jeff.
Out today, buddy.
Good job, Jeff.
Good job, buddy.
yeah, I just said it. Hey, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm good. So, my trade on Shopify is working fine. So 355 I bought, I told, right? I just sold half of mine at 74.
Nice.
Just now, 1 minute. So I have half, and how does the chart look like for today?
Oh, for the today, hold on a second, let's Shopify. Shopify is ping pong in between right here. I think this market goes up. It has a room to go up, which is 393. It can, but this, it depends how far market goes. If the market goes higher, it can go higher. So you already sold?
I sold half.
You sold half, okay.
Yeah, so to be like $19 profit, right? So on the stock, so that's a good one. So half I kept my order at 380, 380 to 85 range, and also want to ask about
390, 400 is going in this north direction right here. It says north direction. 400 calls are coming in for long. Somebody bought it for 410 calls, expiring on July.
Okay, and on calls I got it on Friday evening. I told to Harsham also. I could not get a chance when I want to speak on Friday because we went early, right? So 41 is my price and I'm holding, and I thought of adding more yesterday, but I could not. But I canceled my sell order at 43.43, thinking that there is a dividend today, 50 cents dividend. So for that dividend, I just canceled my order and it worked out. So I'm thinking that the deal is this time. The deal is going to happen because they rejected the $65 deal before the offer. And since the market conditions have changed from last 6 months, so I think that there won't be any negotiations and they will be sticking to that $60 offer.
I see.
So yeah, so I'm holding that. And Amazon, not Amazon, Google, I got yesterday at 92, 2292, and so I kept my order at 2375. So what do you think? Is it a good? What the graph look like today?
So the Google. Let me see. Actually, Google.
I would have sold at 2389, but first
Google has a resistance which is right here at 2370, 2380. That's the resistance area. That's the major resistance. So anytime you want to take the money on the top anywhere, you take the money on that. But right now we still in a bull. Came back. Remember yesterday we were about to break that. Now we came back. We were about to break the downward, but then today market came back right here, which is 2350. And then if it breaks the first price of control line 2350, we can go and test 2400, 2385, 2385.
Yeah, it was traded above that for quite a bit of time, like 5 minutes. I get it 2353 is the high today. So I thought that it might go from here, but it is just lingering there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
No problem, thanks. Okay, so market is right now establishing this area which is 309 QQQ right there. That's the finding the support area which was previous resistance. Now we consolidating at this. Same thing here. SPY probably want to break around 414 resistance, but it's getting little difficult maybe. So let's see. Market now is too much run up and they're gonna breathe and then again probably pop or break. We'll see how thing goes.
Hey Josh, take a look at the MACD and what are you seeing on my MACD? I see a curve going. I see red oscillator is going red, but it's still up. It's not a parabolic move, so I don't think there's going to be a downside anymore. I think this pop is going to continue, and it's going to test 413. Maybe might cross it, but we'll test 413.85.
What do you mean by anymore?
I'm sorry?
What do you mean by anymore?
So in the beginning, I was going to take puts when I started to see that the MACD was going to curve, and it was very overextended. But I was like, I'm going to wait until it rejects 413 to see if it's, because it's the major resistance.
Right. Okay.
413 and a half.
So,
hey Josh, I just want to share that I know we're rallying up and I'm watching, but all I want to say is for the past bit only that I see is puts coming in, targeting the same Tesla, Amazon, upstart. But that's all I'm seeing. So it looks like maybe we reached the top in a little backtracking, but maybe it's a range. Just sharing that all I'm seeing is puts coming in.
Yep.
Not ETFs on individual stocks.
Yep. Right. Let's see.
For the gentleman who was saying that's why I see resistance at 413.72. They got rejected 1, 2, 3 times on a 3-minute chart. I see that we're above the cloud, but we're heading down. I see volumes are dropping. If you look at the 5-minute chart from 10:48 to 10:54, we're having a lot of red, not green, red. So 413.72, if you count the candlesticks, 1, 2, 3, 4, we got rejected right there. If we go above that, yes. If not, we got rejected. And then if you look at the cloud, we're going towards the cloud, which the top of the cloud is 411.54.
Dave, that's absolutely spot on.
Hey Josh, I got a message to Killer Girl that's stuck on listen mode, sending a request to you.
Yeah, sorry, she has a question. Okay.
But Dave, I wouldn't take that put though. I don't trust it.
No, I'll drop Josh.
I agree. I'm just saying whoever's listening, so we, everyone is all on the same page.
Yeah, that's I looked at it earlier yesterday, or not yesterday. I'm sorry, earlier this morning, and I said that 413.79 was going to be that major resistance. It might reject if it crosses it. It's going up to 417.
Puts coming in, guys. A lot of puts coming in right now. Look at that list of puts coming in. So 95% puts.
Because I personally don't trust this move down.
Yeah, so the thing is that that's the only reason you can lose money, because you training your mind, say, hey, I definitely think that this is not gonna be a move down, it's gonna go up, and then you take your trade, and that's why you lose money. Don't do like that, and don't teach other like that. You got to be open with the proper trend lines to follow, and let's see if any happens, because always cycle. There's a 5-minute cycle, 10-minute cycle. That's how you're supposed to do it. You can dictate your terms. Oh no, it's not gonna be no more going down today, and it's gonna go. Look what happening, right? You don't want to you don't want to train your mind, and you don't want to train others like that. That's why people are very, very careful when you pass your statements. Very careful, guys. I mean, looks like, but again, you don't want to, because look what exactly happening. You just said that is no more going down, and it's going down right now, right? No, that's not the right way. Yeah, it can go down, it can go and bounce back also. So we need to follow the proper trend line, linear line. That's how we're supposed to trade. There's a bunch of people are listening.
You're right.
Okay.
I was doing.
Yep. So right here we broke the trend line. Market has selling up. People taking profit right here. Right there. So what I would do is I always follow the linear line and see if that line get tested. This pretty much until that people can have a puts, and then see if this line can bounce from here. It could be higher high, higher low, and then higher high. So we're gonna go one step at a time, see whatever happens. We have a bunch of line to test. So right here.
Did you guys see IWM this morning?
No, and QQQ and SPY actually. That was the main target today.
Okay.
Right there.
Some of my friends took puts on IWM, but they entered way too early, and they couldn't stomach. They didn't have a stomach to keep it, so they had to step out.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
I was just looking at some unusual options. Check out these Fisker puts. There's like over 12 million that just came in a couple minutes ago.
Oh, Fisker, they came on FSR. Wow, yeah, you're right. It's already beaten down rabbit. This is it might Fisker is gonna go to down, super down, guys. It's just this is a scam company, if you ask me. Many people believe this is a good company, but I just tell you that you got to be very careful. He's a scam artist.
Yeah, did his car catch on fire a long time ago?
No, this car, he doesn't even have the car. He just couple of cars. He just running around and making videos and pictures and posting. That's it. He's a designer. He can't execute this. Even Tesla had a tough time. He doesn't have a team. You need team. Anything you need, whenever you want to be in the auto industry, you need team. Without team, you can. Otherwise, you fail. Even with the team, people are failing. How can he succeed? He doesn't have a team. We can fool social media for sure, designing and talking, and hey, I'm gonna go and partner with Magna, and I'm gonna do this, and Magna would, yeah, okay, I'll take deposit, and I'll create a headline for you. But how can you, $30,000 EV car? Tesla cannot even afford at this price, 50,000, 55,000. Tesla said, I'm losing money. So it's very difficult. So that's why the stock is telling you the right thing. You see, it's $9 because some people know something about the Fisker.
Sounds good.
Mm. Tesla looking good today, guys. Remember this higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, and as long as this trend line is intact, it's good. If the trend line breaks, then it's a short. Same thing Amazon also. Let's see if this trend line breaks, then Amazon can go down. So far everything is looking good. Market is bouncing, SPY is bouncing, ticks are ticking positive.
Is it quiet or is my Twitter Spaces messed up?
I'm eating banana, man.
Oh no, take your time. Enjoy yourself, Josh. I appreciate that. Do you?
Whoever was that, you sound like a robot. Still sound like a robot. Sound terrible. Leave the space and come back again.
I'm into QQQ puts. $308 strike price. Okay. MACD is pointing down. Okay, let's see. bouncing. VIX is a LOD. Ticks are ticking positive. Market is trying to bounce. Amazon has a weakness, guys. Amazon broke the trend line. Amazon broke the trend line downward. Amazon looking super duper weak. And if this breaks, it can go more further, which is right here. The next support line is right here on Amazon. Then Target looking weak right now. Target next support line is right here. This target has a weakness right there. Next support is 152. Tesla is still holding nice, beautifully right on the trend line. Shopify still holding right there. Baba is looking good.
Josh, as you said, the target for your target is 152. 152.5 puts are coming in on target still after it moved up a little bit. Just sharing. I'm not too confident about it. Just sharing.
Yep. So target and Amazon looking weak.
Hey Josh, whoever is holding any SIGA calls, it is moving upwards, so it would be a good idea to get out of it today if they, or just take the profit and go whenever. They should not to wait for anybody to tell them to sell.
So SIGA has a lot of calls been bought on the high side. You think SIGA not gonna go? Because CDC announced yesterday, guys, that hey, is the level 2 danger on CDC.
Yeah, 1,000 cases in the world now.
Yes.
I'm not saying that because if anybody bought it, because I wanted to earlier, I don't want them to hold it and then not sell it when the time's right. So I'm just basically saying, you bought the calls, make sure you sell them when you're ready to sell. Please don't wait for anybody to tell you when the right time is.
Yeah.
But yeah, CDC did up their guidance because it can be respiratory too. So, yeah.
So we are telecasting on YouTube, Discord, everywhere, guys. Disclaimer is there. Okay, this is not a finance advice. On Twitter also, it's not a finance advice. We are not suggesting to buy or sell. Remember, you have to do your own due diligence into any of your trade you enter, because it could be very, very risky and you can lose your entire portfolio. That's how risky it is, guys. It's very, very risky. And I'm not just trying to just tell you disclaimer. It's really, really that how hard it is. So be careful, guys. If you do not know, do paper trading. Take your time to learn slowly, slowly. Don't need to rush. Always, make sure you do your proper homework, guys.
The bears are not giving up.
Mm-hmm. Did you notice, guys, yesterday about when I tweeted about it, about the Bitcoin and the Binance exchanges? So first they targeted with the Coinbase, because Coinbase is US based company, and first they said that, hey, you got to change your agreements about with the users, and they they made them to change the agreement, and stating that hey, this company can be, you can lose your entire portfolio, blah blah blah. And that's why the coin also tank, because it's not a derivative. All the coins are all the cryptocurrency, same thing. Now they are targeting 2.9 billion, 2.6 billion dollar fraud with the Binance, saying that, hey, your IPO came out, and that IPO was misleading and blah blah blah, and now it was money laundering case. You know what I mean? This is how the powerful people, they can do powerful things, right? And that's what I've been talking about. Crypto is not a derivative, guys. It's not accredited by government. It's a one small law, and it can twist the arms, and you can definitely can lose a big time. And I've been giving heads up way early. And this CBDC is coming in, central bank digital currency coming in. Once that comes in, what would happen? What would happen? They want the dollar, digital dollar coming in, and that's what we're gonna do. And that's why they are right now trying to target exchanges, because that's where all the people park the money. They can't target small people who playing NFT, Bitcoin and all. They want to target where everybody goes to. They want to target the place. They don't want to target individual, because the place, if you target, which are exchanges, and people lose money, and then they're not gonna go and park their money over there. And that's how things would happen, guys. So it's exactly what I said has been happening. It's up to you whether you want to be along or not, but this is how the power can do. Man, look at the Amazon weakness, guys.
On the positive side, on the Bitcoin, there is a bill in the Senate that is treating it as a commodity. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that can be true also, but remember, politics is politics. Politics doesn't allow any financial. Crypto cannot be a any exchange of monetary trade. That would be very dangerous for them.
But over the long run, I am very bullish on crypto, and we will until this crypto winter settles in. It's better to stay away, and then we can all come back in.
Yep.
Hey Gopi, quick question on crypto. I just did a little playing around with it over the last few years, but where would you invest? Would you buy like BITO futures, or would you actually buy real coins and hold them?
Real coins, and this is not the time. This is not the time.
No. Yes, 100% clear. But like, I just wondered, like, when you say the bullish is back on, what year from now, 2 years from now, what do you think? What's the best way for getting involved?
Best way to do is buy the coins themselves, Bitcoin and Ethereum and all that stuff. But the moment Fed stops, that's your signal. Jump all in on crypto.
Yeah, but like, we read all these articles, and I believe Josh's thesis, Coinbase going down. So, what type of exchange and, stuff like that.
I think things will settle down once we have all this bearishness away, right? There's still more stuff to come in on crypto, remember Luna fell, then Solana.
Yeah.
There are many of them that are still there in the pipeline. You'll have to, they will all have to die off. And that's when your signal is, and then you can still buy on Coinbase, and Coinbase will still be there, and then you can buy them on there, or Kraken, or there's so many of them. You can get into them and start buying.
Makes sense.
Now is not the time.
There might even be a new one by then. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Now is not the time. And I think it's coming soon. Within 6 months, the time is coming, guys. Fed will stop. The moment Fed stops something, right, quantitative tightening, or if something breaks, that's your signal to get in.
Okay. Or puts are printing.
Yeah.
Still holding this level right here. If you see QQQ, still holding right here. So this is not this is a support area actually. So it can bounce. Yep.
Dollar going up, 10-year yield ticking up. Big still is undecided.
Yeah. Here we go. If this floor takes, then we're gonna go down right here, and this is the trend line which I'm right there. It can be tested and it can bounce. Probably, most likely. Let's see if the ticks are taking negatives, and yeah, still testing the support area. Bouncing.
There's weakness. But VIX is like dead.
Yeah, $25 right there. Bouncing from the support right there.
Hey, Gopi, you like Bitcoin?
Yeah, I trade Bitcoin. I'm short, I'm long, depending upon how it is. I used to be a long holder. From I don't know for how long. I held a lot of them, and it was when times were good, and then I changed back to shorting them.
The QQQs is heading to 307.37.
Yeah, there she goes. Slow and steady. Yields moving up. Dollar moving up.
Right now the QQQs are in the clouds, it's going out of the clouds. Around the price I just said, 307.37. Yeah. No, 307.39.
Yeah, Amazon looking weak. Finally, there's a small green light on VIX.
Tesla broke the trend line, guys. Tesla broke the trend line. Not good, not looking good. Sorry, Tesla broke the trend line, guys. Not looking good, Tesla. Watch out. Facebook is still all right. Target looking weak. Apple looking weak.
Yeah,
Apple super weak. SPY is going down. Fruits are printing. Amazon is testing the floor, guys. Amazon is testing the floor, not looking good. Amazon testing the floor. And SPY big red candle. Look at that. Puts like woo.
Yeah. Printing.
Printing. Take the money and run. Okay. So let me take the money. Okay, let's see how far this still the pressure is downward, so I'm not gonna take money right now. Look like the support line is breaking. I guess it's gonna go down right here.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gonna go down more.
Yeah. Normally I take the money, but you know, man, it's off. Market is giving. Why not to take it, man? Yeah. Let's see. That's the major trend line area too. So let's see, this is the area to watch. It's bouncing. MACD is pointing down, oscillator is going down.
Which does not look happy at all.
Bouncing. Amazon has a support, guys, so this is support area. Okay, probably. Okay.
I'm out of my puts.
Yep.
There's still weakness, guys. There's still weakness.
It's bouncing, but it's still. Ticks are going down. One second. Hello.
Josh, can you make Sigma speaker?
Yep. Alright, here we go. Trend line is about to break or not. Let's see.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, Sigma.
Okay, so I'm watching these large caps, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like Microsoft is what's holding up the show right now. If we can get it to close solid under this, if we can get this candle here to close under this 270.80 on the 1 minute, it should bring down everything else here. Because everything else wants to go down, just Microsoft is holding.
Yeah, right here. So Microsoft is already broke the support line. If you look at right here, my trend line is, so Microsoft is pointing down and it's almost done, man, on Microsoft. So I can see Microsoft as well as Apple is also holding the support, but Amazon already broke the support. So that's why.
You think this short is done?
No. That's why I'm normally, I always take my money at the support line. I'm holding, and right now I'm up 52 cents. I'm holding. Why not?
So
because this.
So on the QQQ we broke the 307.37. The below the cloud is at 307.18. If we go lower than that, we're going down.
Yeah, right here.
307.18.
EMD also, look at that. EMD also going down too because of the support right here. We have the support which it might test at 104. And yeah, looking right now good. Amazon is also taking the floor off. We already did that, and now Amazon can go to maybe, I don't know, let's see, this is the area which is 120.56. Yep, and Microsoft just broke the floor, guys. Just now, right now, Microsoft broke the floor.
I agree with you, Josh. I'm also seeing that we're gonna make a new low of day on this downward trend. My price target is 407.66 cents. That's gonna be the new low of day. There's a wick. The lowest wick of the day was earlier today at 9:32 a.m. 407.66. We'll see if we bounce off of that.
Apple broke the floor, guys. Apple is going right now. Looks like Apple has a support, and now we had next support is right here.
QQQ is dumping also.
Yep, that's why. Nice, beautiful. We have the support coming in. Let's see if this support supports. Let's see.
Where's your support coming in? At the 306, 307?
This is the trend line, regular support 306.77. 306.77 is the support area. And then let's see what happens. I'm looking at here Apple. We just need to look at what exactly doing all other charts. So Apple just broke the floor and it has a pressure downward, which is right there. There is no support on Microsoft. There is no support on Apple right now. So it can go and look like wants to go. Yes, it has a little room, so it might break the support line right here probably. It's looking good right now.
These puts are up 30 cents.
Yep.
We'll see if they hold. Stop loss at break even.
Josh, I am very ready for a snow tube day.
Snow tube day. Our market has to.
Tequila Gar, are you still a bear?
I am today. Well, I'm in both calls and puts, so I think I'm all over the place. I'm loyal to no one. I'm only loyal to the dollar bill.
Yep, that's how it's supposed to be.
I see that. I'm unfortunately different. I'm loyal to Josh.
No. Wrong. I'm nobody. You don't need to be loyal to Josh, man. Who the hell Josh is? Josh is just the one layman guy who's trying to just read the charts and technicals and financials, and that's it.
Josh teaches me technicals, so I'm loyal to the teacher, not to the education.
This isn't about people. This is about whether you're bear or bull. It has nothing to do with.
I can't see with this market. I can't be either a bear or a bull. I'll be honest. I've been burned both ways, and I've been profitable both ways. But I'm starting to see more and more of Josh what he says. Go with the wind. I'm with the wind. If it's the trend is pointing downwards, I'm downwards. If it's pointing upwards, I'm upwards. But yeah, I can't be because it changes on a dime. As you see here, we were bull. bullish and look at where we're at.
10-year going up, sorry, and dollar going up.
Dollar going up?
Yeah.
Which is bearish for stocks.
Yeah. That's the inverse, yeah.
Sigma, I see the next half of the QQQ is 305.97. What do you see on your side?
If we can close below this 306.98, it's 306.22.
First target for SPY 409.39, second low of the day, and then third profit target 4763. We'll see if the EMAs are starting to curve. We'll see how low it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little bounce here.
Yeah.
VIX has no interest, like.
Yeah. Once the day is over, Zambia or week doesn't do, and just it's gonna hold like that.
Yeah, dollar trying to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh. Oh, you already did. Okay.
Hey, Dave. Did you see that Apple put come in 15 million for
No, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check it right now.
June 17th? It was about 5 minutes ago when we were going down, but keep an eye.
Yeah, puts are coming in SPY right now too for 10.
Maybe you think that Apple's showing some strength now.
VWAP at the QQQ is 306.57. If it breaks out, we're gonna go in the downtrend.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again. Three what?
Hey, Josh,
306.
Elon Musk just tweeted right now, YouTube is full of non-stop scam ads.
Google's
Public and Google's
short.
trending now.
Google's
Google's
short.
down. Google's down since that statement. It was at 11:32. There was a $7 or $8 drop candle on that.
he might buy YouTube from Google, man.
No, that's too expensive. U.S. special report says North Korea could conduct nuclear tests at any time. Is that old news?
Man,
They do all
That's
the time.
daily.
That's daily, yeah.
Hey, real quick, the first one was asking about the Apple, the block trade that came in for 14 million.
Mm-hmm.
They sold it, so they're not holding it no more.
Okay, good to know.
Elon is just busy trying to ruffle everybody's feathers, isn't he?
He needs to be careful because Google on YouTube is where everybody goes to search. So any search that comes up, you better really be cautious. I think that's crazy.
Maybe Elon has become the new short seller now.
whatever benefits to him, he's okay with it. But
No, he keeps commenting against the company.
yeah,
Keep an eye on Apple here. It's showing some strength.
yep. Apple still holding the line, guys. So I'm just watching right there.
The person
Apple.
was asking about
Dave, you stopped talking mid-sentence.
Yeah, no, I got a call. Okay, the person was asking about Apple. The open volume, did it go down for the
Let me.
put volume? What
let
was
me-
that, 40 million or something like that?
Yeah, it was like it's 8,400 volume on that option. It hasn't changed yet. I'm watching it because again, just kind of learning this service I just got.
Alright, let us know if the volume goes down, okay?
What service you using, Brandon? It's just a dark pool service. So what's the name of the service you're using, Brandon? I don't know. Keeping it a secret? No. It's through another service that they basically let us share. So keep it in a secret.
Apple calls coming in.
No.
Did you just repeat yourself?
No, I was just continuing the same. I can take a picture of it and you tell me, because basically I think what they're doing is they let all the users use it, but they don't say who the service is. Sounds suspect, Brandon.
All right, guys, chill out.
Yeah. You let me know.
Spy broke the trend line. Spy broke the downward trend line.
683.
Guys, oh sorry, I was on mute. Guys, Spy broke the trend line. That's not good news for the long one. Right now it's going down on the short side. Okay, Spy broke the trend line. That trend line always tests a linear line. It can go to 409. Spy can go to 409, but that's again, remember, this is what I can think at the next target of right here for the price of control line right here.
What time frame were you looking at that, Dave?
What ticker? QQQ, 3 minutes.
Spy has a more downward pressure than QQQ right now, but let's see. QQQ also, Apple is holding. That's why QQQ Apple is holding.
VIX finally making a move, a small move.
Yeah, my market is.
Man, this weight is horrible.
Dead.
Whoever's gonna play the QQQ, remember if we.
I sold my puts right before this green candle.
Yeah,
I mean,
nice.
Okay. Sure, it could go down. I just don't like the way it's moving, guys. This is just.
Yep, market a little.
Yeah.
Divergent coming in right now a little bit. Is on a slight little bit, so be careful, guys.
Yeah, I'm not on my. I got on my puts. It's a small profit.
Yeah, me too.
That was a good move, Sig.
Yeah.
Always protect profits.
Sigma look for 305 on the QQQ. Look for 307.68. Might get rejected. 307.68 on 3 minutes.
I have 307.46. 307.46. If we close above that 307.46 on the 1 minute, and then I have a. There we go. Let's see what happens on the 1 minute.
Remember, my time frame is different than yours, right?
Yeah, and then on my 5 minute, I have a 308. But that's not relevant right now.
Okay, I mean, back in the put.
Yeah, if I'm doing any trades, if it's not the first hour and a half of the morning or the last hour, I'm not gonna size. I'm just doing it smaller. Are you still in those puts, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see right here. We'll test it again.
They got rejected. They got rejected at your price.
Yeah.
I'm out of my puts.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm also too, because I just did the break even. I don't want to hold it right now. The critical area right here.
I don't like this pin hammer candle in the 5 minute.
Just a reminder, we are still flat on the day. All indices have turned red, but we're talking about less than 0.05% on. We are still flat. So as much as this feels like dramatic moves in either directions, just a reminder to everyone: if you're feeling swayed in either direction, we are basically flat still.
Yeah.
Just sharing.
Good point.
There's a lot of times, and not the common traders, but when you come up from pre-market down 150 points on NASDAQ, for example, then it feels like we've rallied so high, but really we are still red and flat on the day. And while it may feel like you guys are on the downside, if you had calls up higher, we are still flat on the day.
Yeah. If we close above that 307.41, Dave.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, Sigma. I'm on it. I'm watching it.
Tony, I just sent you the call screenshot. Let me know what you think.
Microsoft wants to go up. Apple wants to go up. Tesla
I think
wants to go
QQQ
up.
will go up.
Google still wants to go down. Amazon still wants to go down.
Sigma, they don't know what they want to do yet.
Yeah.
Dave, they're waiting for 12 for the energy outlook and then 1 o'clock for the note yields to see which way the yields will go. And then you'll have at the consumer credit. So they're waiting. They're not sure. They're just literally waiting until those. So you'll take a look. 12, 1, and 3.
So what's this energy outlook? This is
It's just that I'm not sure how much that will move it. That's just a summary of the short-term and immediate outlook of the energy cost, what they have, etc. So I'm not sure that will move it as much unless it's something special. But I don't really follow that specific feature. But it seems like energy is a big deal lately. So I am just taking a look.
And then what's the 1 at 1 o'clock?
That's always every day. The 1 o'clock note yields, right? Every day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When was the credit thing is today, right, Tony?
Sigma, we should be going down.
3 o'clock.
Okay, that should create some sort of impact, right?
It depends. As long as depending on the outcome. I mean, it can take us to the moon if it's much less. I mean, I couldn't tell you. Absolutely.
Hey.
Unless it's flat.
Hey, Dave. We need Tesla to close below the 708.82, and then we need.
I need to see the next candle. I'll tell you, but most likely we're going down. Hold on.
And you want Microsoft to close below 270.14. Tesla's going up.
Yeah, but that's a washout candle. They're spooking people. Let's see.
That's a big ass wick, yeah.
Here we go.
You could drop on this.
Here we go. We're taking the floor. Market is taking the floor on the kick.
Sigma.
Here we go. Now going, baby. Apple and Microsoft taking the floor. Where AMD also.
Sigma, QQQ going down now.
Look at that. Look at that. It's going now. Yeah, 315. I'm about to take that. Right, beautiful.
Alright, need to see the next candle. Hold on.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Sigma, we're going down again. We're going down again.
I'm gonna list some puts. I still want to see. I still need to see Microsoft break this close below this 270.14, 270.13. Okay, it broke.
There you go. Bouncing. testing the floor right there.
Yeah, they're testing the view up right now.
Yep. Apple is still holding, Microsoft is still holding, SPY is still holding. So
yeah, but they're undecided right now.
No, it's going down, it's going down, it's going down.
Let's see the next candle, what I'll say.
Yeah, right there. Right there is a big candle coming in right there, you watch. Yeah, right there, you see that candle coming in. Yep, right there, here we go. Baby wants to go right there. Wow, look at that. Yep.
Yep, we just broke the view up.
Yeah, just broke the view up and going down now. Okay, we're gonna test.
QQQ?
Yeah, QQQ puts right
yep.
here.
QQQ.
Okay, and I'm out. Nice, beautiful.
I'm out with you, Josh. Nice little scalp.
Yep, absolutely, man. I love 25 cents, 30 cents. Okay.
We should be going down again.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, I have a 306.26 that needs to break.
Mm-hmm. Alright guys, target looking super duper weak, guys. Target looking weak right here. We are about to take the floor. Target TGT looking weak to me. Then Amazon is still testing the floor, guys, so I think this holding the floor. Amazon is still holding because
Are they in the SPY?
who, what, all? Yeah, many of them. Target Target should be in it's been a good company, no?
XRT.
Yeah, it should be in a staple, right? XRT.
Yeah, it's a retail ETF.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look at that.
Oh yeah. You don't think it's a little overextended though, Josh?
For the target.
Yeah, TGT, yeah.
So what happens is right now, whenever support test, I would not enter on short because that's the support area. When the support breaks, confirm the candle close, then now yes. Otherwise, the support can bounce, and market can also bounce. Then what? That's why be careful. But I announced when we had the right here, somewhere here, target was going down. I don't have any position on target. It was.
The QQQ is bound to make up, right?
Yeah, and be cautious of this 307 if we close above it.
Mm-hmm.
So on Target, Jim Cramer came out and said that they have too much inventory, so they're selling at discounted prices. And he said that was bullish.
He always like bullish sentiment. So like yesterday I discussed about the like Walmart has a rollback and everything is now inventory piling up. So whenever the inventory piles up, I did tweet today also morning, guys, those who are not listening, those who are listening here, that whenever company inventory piles up, that means right now they are rolling back their price. When they are rolling back, on top of that, they've been paying higher prices. When you sell your merchandise below your cost, that means you're going to take a hit on it, right? When you take the hit, they're expecting that recession is coming, the pricing power going down. When pricing power goes down, the profitability goes down. When the profitability goes down, what would happen is people will not have the power. People will not have the power. People not going to go. Rollback will happen, and companies.
Be careful if you're short now. Dollar tanking.
Oh, okay. Right now it's consolidating right there area. Yeah. So that what happened right now, company will have, what the company will do is their earning, they are expecting earning going to be vulnerable, and they're gonna lowering the prices right now. That can happen, but slowly then they will lay off the people. So these are all, you just give about a quarter or one or two quarters, and you will see a difference as the market comes along.
Yeah, guys. Tesla wants to go up. Microsoft wants to go up. Apple wants to go up.
Tesla found the support.
We just need Amazon to get above 122.09 and Alphabet above 233.136.
Yeah, market is finding the support, guys, right now, little bit. Okay, finding the support, so you need to be little bit cautious.
I would say, Josh, just to add on to your point about unemployment and all that stuff. I think another major risk to watch out for, which we're going to get blindsided by, going to be credit risk.
Yeah, that is another thing.
So that's not going away.
That's not going.
Do we find out more about that today, or when's the date for that?
No, I mean, so if you just search, you do Google search for high yield OAS spreads, you'll see the chart looks like. And so we top ticked back Tuesday, May 24th at 4.94, which is almost 5, right? And now we're at 4.20. We're at 4.19. So that's going to tell you, that's going to give you an indication of credit risk. Right now, it looks like we went down from the highs that we had May 24th, but that's not going to break all the way down to the 2s or the 3s or anything. I think, especially with the way that liquidity is drying up and rates going higher. Rates going higher plus liquidity drying up is like not good for that, right? You don't, when I say not good, I mean you don't want that. You don't want your high yield spreads to be
credit spreads, which are totally, there's no correlation between them and bonds, right?
There is a huge correlation between them and bonds.
Absolutely.
H2IG.
Yeah. So when you say, so if you look at JNK, like the move in the if you look at the chart of the JNK, for instance, you have an HYG, you see there should be an inverse move between those two. It wouldn't correspond, I don't believe, to treasuries. Somebody that knows more about bonds back me up on that, or tell me I'm an idiot. But the treasuries, you're not going to have that. You're not going to have spreads on U.S. treasuries that's indicated by those high yield spreads. Yeah, HYG. You see HYG going down. That means those high yield spreads should be going up. And if you look at those numbers, we went back when the Fed pivoted the last time. We were over 5, which was in December of 2019. You see the 5-year here. Where do we go? So,
real quick before sorry to cut you off, but Josh, you saw that put order came in for 305, 12 million. It's open.
12 million.
Yeah, 12 million.
But is it short-term, Dave, or is this a long-term position?
Because 7:15, July 15th.
That's a long way out.
On QQQ.
Amazon wants to go up now. The only thing we're waiting for now is Google.
Just to finish my point about the spreads, so it looks like Wednesday, January 2nd of 2019, we hit 5.35, and that caused the Fed to pivot.
What chart do I want to look at to see this?
Just Google search high yield OAS spread. You could look at the HYG, but I would just go to that St. Louis Fed link that has a chart on it. So,
IUS.
High yield OAS, option adjusted. Yeah. So, so the last time the Fed pivoted, it went over 5. It hit 5.35. So, that's when the Fed pivoted the last time. I think they basically, came to that was when the Fed came to the rescue. That was right around the time when the SPY was down 20% at the very end of 2017.
Right.
So, or no, the very end of 2018. Sorry.
I'm looking here right now, near like the peak feared, March 23rd. I think the market bottom March 16th. So March 23rd, we peaked on it at like 10.87.
Yep.
And then now we're at $4.19. Is that how it works? And
yeah.
So
rated in dollars, but yeah, 4.19.
This going down even further, what correlates to what in the markets? I'm not familiar with
the spreads going down means that high yield bonds are more solvent.
Money goes out of equities and into bonds because they go up. Yeah, so treasuries directly affect the price of bonds. Treasuries go up or down, bonds go up or down in correlation and vice versa. And then people take their money out of there and go into bonds if they're going up.
So this would take liquidity, even more liquidity out of the market.
Well, it's already started. They've already done it. That's why
it's a measure of credit risk. So the higher the spread goes, the spread is the delta between current interest rates on high yield bonds and the treasuries. So it's the difference between the high yield bond interest rates and the Fed funds rate. And so that growing means that there's a growing risk of credit default, basically. So the reason, as you see back in March of 2020, it skyrocketed, right? It's because everybody worried about bonds going insolvent. And as you can see, the immediate move downwards was the response that the Federal Reserve took to induce liquidity. And not the least of which of those things was the Fed actually buying the HYG.
And here we go. 12 o'clock sharp happened. The energy outlook news is about to come out. And not to cut you off, but to get to the trading, the HYG block calls came in at exactly 11:59 and 57 seconds. HYG strike 79 death, over 350,000. They bought it for 0.2 cents. All right, 0.2. Looking at 79 strike price short term. This is next week.
Hi, Tony. I did a scan for short term. I'll just jump in real quick. QQQ puts, block trade, strike price 310, 4 million. QQQ puts, block trade, 304.
You say short term. What's the date of short term to you?
6/17. Okay. June 17.
So we got 2 weeks then. So then, everybody listening, it does not mean we have to hit it. We can go 20 points the other side before it comes. Just share it. Because that's 2 weeks away, guys.
Another one for 305, block 6.6 million.
Yeah.
So Sigma, if you look back to 2000 and the 2008-2009 curve for that, it's actually way worse than COVID, which as astonishing as that was the truth, right? Like that was the realization that the financial markets were dead. So anyway, for those of us that think the Fed is going to pivot because of the SPY going down, it's going to pivot because that spread number goes up, not because
I see you're saying you're hit 20.
Yeah, so it was insane, right? Like it dwarfs it. So that is the chart, in my opinion, that the Fed is going to watch to make a pivot. Of course, it's going to move in some correlation inverse to the SPY.
Do you think this will happen in confluence with the recession?
Yes. Because when the recession takes hold, there's going to be insolvencies that also take hold. It's basically like what's supposed to happen in a recession, right? What's happened so far is we've gotten credit cycles, not business cycles. So what the Fed is telling you is that they're going to let the next credit cycle go, and let there be a business cycle, which should correlate to a higher move in high yield spreads. If bad companies go away.
The lows after that 2008, where it peaked up to 20.92. It came as low as 4.73, 4.63. We're lower than that right now.
Well, it depends what the time frame you're thinking of. There was still a lot of concern after that. It wasn't like
after that.
Yeah, it wasn't right away, right? There was still lots of concern about commercial real estate and all that stuff. So it doesn't go all the way down. But
I just want to interrupt to say something. Amazon, Google, Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, they all want to go up.
So anyway, my thesis is that that's what the Fed is going to watch way more closely than the SPY necessarily going down. It just they run together is all. So the reason that you would see SPY sell off meaningfully would be because spreads go way up, because that would indicate that we're gonna have a credit crisis. So that's just my 2 cents for what it's worth.
Josh here today? Hey, good morning, everyone. Just curious if Josh was
Yeah,
there.
yeah, I'm here, man. I'm listening. Yep. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you,
Okay.
sir. Just, I didn't hear from you today, so
No, man.
I didn't hear from you much. So
No, absolutely, I like
to.
to. Yeah. No, man, it's better that I have a good people here so where I can relax my throat. Yeah.
So Josh, do you think that everything kind of looks like it's in a range, tight range, but overall, seems like it's, I do see a breakdown. I'm looking at it from a different lens maybe, but I do see there will be some sort of selling.
Yes,
Even
that's
though
why I'm drawing all the trend line while they are talking. So I'm trying to follow. I need my lines. When I look at that, if anything breaks, then I'll just scalp it. That's what I'm looking for. So I'm waiting for opportunity to arrive, and yeah, and then we go with that. So absolutely, we feel like that. But remember, we are in a afternoon. Afternoon, sometimes price might not have actions. So that's why we don't get trapped in the little bit teeny mini candles. No volume. Look at these volumes are dying down, right? So it'll be very difficult to scalp. Like even 15 cent is also difficult. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we got rejected here on the Amazon and Alphabet.
Yeah.
And Microsoft.
Market is ping pong right now.
Yeah, the QQQ got rejected in the cloud at 307.74. So now they're going below the cloud again.
Josh, if you get the time, could you check the black box?
Yeah, what do you want to check?
I'm just like overall bearish and bullish.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that one. Let's see. So right now, bearish flow is coming in with the Oxy bearish flow coming in, and Google bearish flow coming in. Bullish flow looking like a Tesla bullish flow. Apple is bullish, and yeah, mostly Apple. Hood is coming in bullish, because remember today Hood was social sentiment was bearish, so that's why Hood is bullish. So they're going opposite direction. So Apple is bullish, Tesla is bullish, XOM, Oxy is bearish. Wow, Oxy bearish and XOM is bullish today. Why is that? XOM is bullish. Okay, wait a second. XOM is bullish, yep, and the Oxy is bearish. So Oxy is bearish. How come Oxy is bearish?
Exxon is also a refiner too.
Yeah, Oxy looking good.
Group, it says Oxy has been downgraded by one of the analysts.
Dave, are you in anything right now?
No, bro. But I'm looking at the 306, the QQQ. I'm looking at 306 here. 306, they're below the cloud. They failed to break 307.71 on a 3-minute shot, and I think they're heading to 306.48. So watch for on the 3-minute also. I told you 307.74. On my 3-minute, I have 307.75. I'll point up, okay? Okay. So watch they holding that. They tried it twice on, let me see, 11:54 to 12 o'clock. 1, 2, 3 times. They got rejected. They brought it back down. The VWAP is at 306.65. So they're going. It looks like they're going towards VWAP. If they touch VWAP and it got rejected, they're going to test 306.48. hear me? So they have the view up. So they have the view up at 306. Oh, come on, man. You heard the number I told you view up, right? 306.65. And then the second level is 306.51. I know it's not a lot, but that's the lines I'm watching to see if they break it.
Okay.
Are those your line in the sands basically? You're gonna flip either direction based on those.
Yeah, market can change, guys. Right now, we are in a position where we have to give a little time to the market and see what direction, because we're in Jambi hours right now. So let's keep eyes on it.
And those who uses the cloud, we're below the cloud.
Mm-hmm. Below the cloud? No, today we are above the cloud.
What time frame?
5 minutes.
Okay. See, told you time frame is different.
No, yeah. I need to, whenever the cloud, you always confirm with the 5 minutes, because 1 minute, if you are trading, then when you like candles moves around, you have to use 1 minute. But when you do a little bit confirmation, then you got to use 5 minutes, because 5 minutes gives you, look over here, like look at this 5 minute confirmation, right? We are in sorry, this is the 5 minute. I'm gonna show you. So whenever you want to use, 5 minutes give you strong confirmation, 1 minute gives you, when you literally want to trade real right now, like at the point, then you got to look at the lagging span line, and that's what it gives you in 1 minute. But when you're really trying to look at the longer period of time, in like another 10 minutes, another 30 minutes, then you got to go with the 5 minutes, because that's the market trend of 5 minute confirmation.
I agree, but I'm running out of patience holding these stocks so long.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, right here, let's go and take a look at it.
I'll be back. I'm going for a walk.
Mm-hmm. Take a dog for a walk, right? Okay.
I can't do that, Josh. I got 2 dogs. Every time I walk away and walk my dog, some giant move in the market happens. Like either lock up the premium or sell an increase. I can't do it.
Tony, what kind of dog you got?
I got 2 pit mixes.
Okay, nice. I have a Morkie mixed with a Yorkie.
Tony, do you have a chain link fence, bud?
No, I do not. And if you come here, I'll have them assault you. Game of Thrones style, if you remember that scene. I liked you.
Josh, so lunchtime I can't figure a trend. I mean, it's just ping pong, as you said.
Yeah, you're right. That's why you just give yourself time.
Yeah, I'm going on the 10 minutes to try to look at SPY and like figure something out. Yeah, I just see it's all over the place between the ranges of 417 to 407. All over the place.
I think OP got it right. I think TLT is a good spot to play on the long side.
Utilitarian energy?
No, the dollar TLT. Bond index.
Yep.
So the person who's looking at the SPY right now, we're choppy. We're just consolidated. A little bit up, a little bit down. If you look at your 3 minutes chart, you look at between the time period of 11:54 to around 12:10, you'll see that we hit 411.96. And then if you look at the bottom, which is a support, we tested 411.12. and we were playing on that channel from 11:43 to exactly right now 12:13. Look at that channel. We're not going above it. We're not going below it. We're touching it. We'll get a little touch above and a little touch below, but we're staying in that channel.
Yeah.
So Josh, I got one question whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
So you said that the clouds, and then you had a function open. Can you tell me which function that was?
Function. Oh, you mean the cloud is Ichimoku cloud, so you can use the Ichimoku cloud, and then this is the lagging span line right here, lagging span line. So whenever the lagging span line is the one which is major indicator where which direction market is moving, if it is moving north, then it can tell you that the first movement you're gonna see on a lagging span, which is right here, the purple line, right? And then these
so
are.
It's called Ichimoku. Let me write that down real quick. Ichimoku, and which one was the cloud?
That's the cloud. These are all the cloud. These are all your support. So these are all support and resistance basically. See the cloud, how do you read this? You read this about the support and resistance. So these all lines are support and resistance, right? That's how you need to understand this cloud. So where all the buyers and bulls and bears are in that territory where how they are playing. So you can see this price of control line is here where the bulls and bear were settled down on a SPY at this price on a 5-minute chart. Remember, it's a 5 minutes. Right, that's where they are sitting on the bottom, not on the top. They're sitting at the bottom in the 5 minutes. So that's why bringing it down. Though market took it off, but buyers are here. There is no buyer here on the top. That's what he's saying here. So we are above, but though if you look at we have the support, which is clouds are your support. Depends on how diagonally going down or vertically going sideways. Stuff like that we need to analyze as the time goes by. And that's how I look. Then lagging span line also pointing north, pointing south, pointing sideways. That's it. That's how you analyze the market movements. And then you have the baseline. The baselines you have whether is resistance, whether is support. So right now at this particular moment, baseline is a resistance. So that means the market pressure is downward. And the conversion line also has a resistance of its line. So what is conversion and baseline is all about the VWAP combination of all calculation with bids and ask. And that's why the pressure is downward, is going down, down, down because of the resistance. So the lagging span is also pointing down. And look at that.
Sorry to cut you off. SPY's dumping and broke the VWAP.
Maybe you can give us a class, just a little touch up.
No, man, I did already several times, like 15, 20 times,
really?
Guys. Yeah, I already
do. You
but
have a video I can watch or something?
No, it's not. I mean, I'm always live here and I try to help you guys. But you can do a lot of things online. You can just, I give you little brief descriptions and play with that. But
SPY dumping, broke the VWAP.
Absolutely, guys. So SPY is dumping, and as I said that, when I was reading the cloud, I said that it's going down, and you can see exactly that's what it's doing market. So it's beautiful. The trend line I was draw here. I say it's gonna break that, and trend line broke on a QQQ as well as the SPY also. So right here. And the next support is probably right here, 400. All the buyers and bulls are sitting here at 4,950. But that doesn't mean it's gonna happen overnight. It can. It doesn't mean they're gonna happen now. It takes time. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay.
The QQQ is also hanging around VWAP. They're testing it. They tested 1, 2, 3 times on a 3-minute chart. They're trying to break it, but they keep holding the VWAP at 306.66.
Still pressure is downward. Somebody need to mute the mic, guys, on a Discord. If he's not listening, I had to mute the mic. Okay, thank you. Alan said the Biden inflation forecast of 4.7% budget request is likely. What is it? Hold on a second. Let me find out. There is a alert coming in. Alan says Biden inflation forecast of 4.7% in a budget request is likely to be revised upward. Wait a second. Inflation forecast. Oh wow! So Biden inflation forecast was 4.7.
What Josh is reading, I posted.
Yeah, 4.7% budget request is likely to be revised. So there is a 4.7% is wrong one they are saying.
Yeah, they got inflation wrong.
They got inflation wrong, right? Yep.
Josh, I read that as two issues. They got inflation wrong and they didn't properly budget enough. So maybe they have to pull some more money out, because if they got it wrong and they didn't budget for the right amount, what does that mean, right?
Yeah, but they are right now. I mean, one more thing we need to understand. This president came out and said, "Hey, I was the one who gonna do." Normally politicians never do the deficit, reduce deficit, right? That's what the Biden said. I'm gonna reduce deficit. I never listen any politician said they're gonna do, but the promise fulfilled. We need to watch that. And he said, "I'm gonna do this, deficit reduce." Wow, I said deficit reduce. I see all the politician deficit always goes up and never goes down. And he said he's going to reduce. So I want to keep eyes on how he's gonna do. In this kind of environment, he said, unless he goes and raise the tax, but everybody needs votes. So I don't know how he's gonna play, but we'll see. Every politician wants to print. Remember, he doesn't care. Any politician cares about themselves. They care about their power. So they want to print it and give it to the people, so people go and vote.
Hey Josh, the overall market looks bearish,
huh? Overall market looking bearish. Okay.
Yeah, the data is coming in and showing that. Just wait, we'll see. Because the calls are dying out, the puts are dying for the QQQ. And despite it, it's dying out. More puts are coming in.
Yep, right here. So SPY almost 80-90% are. Oh yeah, 95% puts coming in, guys. So 95% puts coming in. So market is heading in a south direction. We are testing the floor here, right here on 410 is the area, and let's see. Yep, the trend is right now trending towards down, and we will see. But if I look at the SPY on a daily chart, let me look at the daily chart. Actually, I want to get rid of this Pro and daily chart. We are still in the bull territory. We are right here at the price control line. Let me look at 30 minutes. And if I look at 30 minutes, man, we broke the trend line. Do you know that, guys? We broke the trend line, which was yesterday. And then we are consolidating, but remember my price target is right here, 407 need to break, and today we bounced from 407, guys. So what happening, market is ping-ponging in between. It's just a wishy-washy, guys, game going on. Whatever you see right now is just a wishy-washy game, guys. Bulls and bear premium, they are collecting until some point of time, and that's what they're exactly doing. This, I hope you can read my game, what I'm telling you guys. 1 2 3 4 5 and 6th day, and 7th day is sitting here. So the bears are sitting right here at the bottom, not at the top. So yeah, it's going down to 409. Yep. And then one day it's gonna break, and they might take the floor off. So looks like I don't know, man. Market's supposed to go up in terms of overall analysis because of this wind, but the way it look like, guys, tops are falling. The way this 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, right, 7 days. And if I analyze the volume, let me go and look at the volume, and look at that volume, man. It's like a drastically going down. Volumes are like last 6 days, volumes are drastically going down, man. Super duper volume down. That means just market makers are playing and all the traders are playing. There is nothing coming in, you know what I mean? There is nothing coming in inside market equity. Maybe market pulling out a lot of liquidity out of the market. So got to be very careful here, guys, and that's the reason I don't trust these. Whatever is happening is just the dirty games going on, and that's what they are doing. And here tops are falling, setting up, though I thought it's gonna go upward, but I don't feel it here. The way all the buyers are sitting at the bottom, and a 30-minute chart, if I look at that, and I can show you right here last 6 days of the work, buyer doesn't want to buy it at the top. He's buying at the bottom, and there's once this bottom takes off, then game over, then we can go down. So this could be a top probably, but still we are in the bull territory, so I can't, we got to just early assumption. Remember, early assumption is not the confirmation, but I like to always read the chart, read the analysis of what I think. And then today news came out, and which I told you about the Target. Those who are listening, Target announced that hey, they have a inventory piled up, and they're forecasting lower. Why? Because inventory piling up, there is no buyers coming in because of the people lost a lot of money, and the oil is sucking up all the liquidity from the market. Remember, whenever oil goes up, following oil market, the recession comes. So whenever oil touches the sky, which is 147, which didn't happen in 2008, following the oil goes higher. After that, there is always recession there, always recession, right? So that's where I those who did not follow on Sunday, you can go and look at the Sunday video. I look at all, I ran through all the economical indicators as well as geo indicator, geo policy, monetary policy indicators, and I showed everything there, so you can understand all this. That's how we need to analyze, not just the one technical side. We have to analyze different varieties when market comes to. So go and look at those videos, and you can understand that what I'm saying.
Josh, QQQ put just came in for June 17, 3.3 million, strike price 315. They bought it above the price, above active price.
Wow. Expiry I need to know, so let's see.
June 17, strike price 315.
Yeah, I'm right now focusing on like this week, but if you want me to, we can check right here. Yep, puts coming in little bit.
For shorter weeks, I am trying to find it, but I see everybody's putting orders on in 2 weeks.
They're not coming in, Dave, because they came in the 6-10 positions, Dave, but that volume came in the last 2 weeks when everybody was watching that end of May expiration, right? After the last number. So they already came in. They don't typically buy them unless they're just intraday scalps, other than large catalysts. But everything you'll see that's today 610, you'll have to lower the price, below the 1 million premium, because they'll be intraday scalps. They will add up and they'll be positioned, but they will not be, heavy premiums outside of a catalyst for this Friday. They're already in there. Just like we see all the orders come in today for 715. When you get in that week, you're not going to see any orders come in for that week. They're already pre-positioned. They're well in advance. So, like, the calls and outputs you're calling in right now, I'll remember these and focus on these and pull up again next week, because those are the ones already in there. Feel me?
Yeah, I got you. That's a lag on it.
Yeah, or in other ways, in advance, if you think about it this way. So if you're blind to the market for this week and you follow those, you look at their targets by next week, you can focus that way. But a lag if you're focusing in reverse. But absolutely.
All right, thank you. I got it.
Okay, Amazon is breaking the floor, guys. Right now, like I said, Amazon looking weak. If the market goes, Amazon go and test this floor, guys. And I think Amazon gonna do today too. I feel like that. Amazon is testing the floor, and it can go here. Amazon already broke the floor, guys. Amazon broke the floor. In a weak market, Amazon broke the floor. Yeah, what's up?
One of the listeners is asking about XBI.
Listener is asking on which was the symbol?
XBI.
Oh, XBI. XBI looking good right now. This is biotech, but last 30 days we are just in between this range right here, which is this area right here, 73 and 66. So this is the area market is ping pong in between. And if I look at the 5 minutes, we are above the price of control line. This is short term. I don't know, he's asking for short term, long term. I don't know what his goal is, but
I think the strike price is 74. So
74. Okay,
what does it need to break to the move up? I guess he wants
74 is
to know what the
yeah,
resistance line is.
1 2 3, almost like a 3 weeks. The market, this market has is been consolidating in between 70 172 and 66, so we need to break this resistance area, then it can go to 77, but we need to break this area which is $72. Once the $72 breaks, then it can go to 77. Until then we have to wait for in between ping pong right here. Yeah, yeah, this is, I mean, for me, if I look at this, it doesn't look good to me. Many people could be bullish on this, but for me it's just watching out premium. Buying options on this is wash out premium. That's the game, because it's just consolidating in between here. So it's entry here, exit here, entry here, exit here. But if those who are holding hope, so it's gonna go to 77, you're just burning your premiums. Now this market not gonna give you, so stay away from this premium holding options or for a little bit longer time. I know many people are bullish on that, but I feel like it's just burning premium. Okay, Microsoft is having little weakness. Amazon, look guys, Amazon just broke. Market is not doing anything and Amazon wants to go. That means super duper bearish Amazon, guys. Amazon right now is going look super bearish. Right now it can go, the next target is 120. Amazon, I've been saying since morning, man, Amazon today. Amazon, because of Target news, man, I'm telling you, nobody gonna buy Amazon in terms of their inventory. They're gonna have a tough time. Target is rolling back. Amazon is depends on their vendors, and vendors and all, they charge their 30% fees on it. On top of that, Amazon has to pay their shipping, and Amazon has a lot of expenditure, guys. Look at this. Amazon is going, let me show you right there. So let's take a look at the 1 minute chart. Let's open this Ichimoku. Look at that, guys. Look at that. What can I tell you right now? Look at that, beautiful right now, going down the hill right here. It's gonna test right now. Look at that, beautiful right here. Okay, so this is the support line right there, which is 120 area. And if I compare with the market, look at that, SPY is right here. 1 second, hold your thoughts, just a second. Market is right here. Look what market doing, holding, right? And look at what Amazon is doing. It's like a water falling. Look at that, beautiful, like what a call out, right, guys? Look at that.
Can you zoom out a little bit on that Amazon chart for just 1 second?
Like this?
No, zoom out. Oh, so it's at the support is
120.60.
120. Okay. Yeah, those options had a 67% move upward today. They have very low good theta, and they're interesting.
Yeah, so when market tanks, Amazon goes first. That's the weakness I just showed you, because SPY is just, look at this SPY, or nothing, not doing anything right here. Look at SPY not doing anything. Look at what Amazon is doing here. Selling off. SPY has a green candle. This one is red candle. So just that's how to find the weaknesses. Weakness has a weakness on that.
I think SPY might. Do you think it'll hover till end of lunchtime? It'll hover on that trend line that you have on SPY.
1 second, man. Let me see. Look at the SPY right here is green candle, over here is a red one. This is Amazon, just to show you Amazon right here.
Yeah. Josh, so what do you, like, overall, big picture, what do you think of the Amazon split? Do you think it was good for the company, good for the stock market, and good for traders?
I already announced, guys, the split is just the event, and based on that event, whatever the game you want to play, it would be in the beginning of the event occurs. After the event is finished, game is finished. Amazon going to be a double digit. Now 99.9999% is saying Amazon gonna fly high. I am saying Amazon gonna go double digit. Anybody in the world you ask, everybody says Amazon gonna go up because it's too cheap. That's how my analysis of thinking is different, but my length, time, you have to give yourself time. You know, it doesn't happen overnight because I analyze microeconomy. I just don't analyze technicals only. I analyze varieties of things.
Hey Tony, I sent you a message. I'll be back.
Alright, market pop, guys. Right, beautiful pop like that. Look at that pop, and Amazon pop too. A little bit. Look at all the bears are washed out. Those who are shorting here, and they will be feeling pain. So this is just a stop loss, guys. Probably people wash out, stop loss wash out, probably.
Josh, are you on puts on Amazon?
I'm not. I have no position. I did not have an Amazon position in anything.
Thanks.
Yeah, I only try to day trade, guys. Only I prefer to day trade right now because market is. I analyze myself in an overall market. So, for example, let me show you guys. You know, if you buy options, puts, and calls or holding overnight on Amazon, I don't feel comfortable because market maker play games overnight, and then there's a theta decay. So I'm trying to teach you guys there's a game getting played here. You see all these candles. So for me, is all game here. In this game, you need to understand the game there. So this is market first, Amazon second. So market is playing dirty games here. One day green, one day red, but where are we? We had no man's land zone. It's right there. I mean, we did not go anywhere. We were right there yesterday, same price, right? So why they are doing this? This is just the game. That's how they can rake the premium from bulls and bear both. And I also announced on Friday, also last Thursday, say, hey, this candle was green. I say, hey, they're gonna come it down in the middle, and then they rake the premium from calls and puts, both, and they end in the middle. Same thing they're doing now for this week also. They're playing games.
Right.
And that's how they're making money. That's how many it is. You need to just pull. Right, this is the time to do day trade or not the overnight, because you paying premium for holding overnight is just like unnecessary. You go to bed and you're paying 20% value. You want to play like that to go to the
and
bed.
You can know sleep also.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, just telling you guys, I understand every cycles, and for me, and when I look at the chart, it's just like painting for me. Everything I analyze. I can see politics in the charts. You know what I mean? I can see, right. I can read the politics in this chart. That's how I can read. So.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Dave, what do you think now? QQQ? Oh, Dave is listening.
QQQ is bouncing right now. It breakout on a wedge. You see the breakout?
Yeah.
And so what happened is right here, but again it's just zombie hours. That's the only thing you got to keep it in mind. So you know, right now is the trend is upwards, but it's getting rejected now. So let's see. I don't know. Though the wedge is broken upward, but it's no action price moment here. So if this breaks probably 307.54, you can go long. But yeah. Market, you know, sometimes Gopi, what they do, they try to show that hey, we have a wedge breakout upwards, and then they go down, right? That's how they do. So what happened is because of the buyers are sitting here at the price of control line is here. See that? Yeah. That's the only one scares me going long. Market always try to show you something and you think, wow, look at the wedge breaking out. Like, remember, many people always technical believe in wedge and they break it and they really break and then think, oh, how it's gonna go, and they take the position and then they took it opposite direction. So, particularly afternoon hours is dangerous.
Agree.
Everything just looks so strong. They're holding it.
I could not understand what everything looks too so strong. What means?
Like Tesla, you see, Tesla and SPY, even SPY won't even take a dip like it's supposed to.
Oh yeah. So what are you into it? Are you in the puts or are you in the call?
I'm actually playing both sides. I have it collared on the stock, so to mitigate risk, I'm long on the stock but short on the puts.
Okay. Good. Market is bouncing. Apple is bouncing. Microsoft is bouncing. Ticks are positive. Okay. And look like market wants to go. Breaking the 100-day moving right here on the QQQ. VIX is also going. Can you believe it, man? VIX is going upwards. Opposite. Yeah, don't trust this. Yeah.
You might try to test low of day again. High of day again. Sorry.
Ticks are positive.
Alright, Josh, I'm actually winding down for this week. You all have a good rest of the week.
Oh yeah, you're traveling. Go. Okay, absolutely, man. When you coming back next week, right? You said?
Yeah, Monday.
Okay. All right. So have a safe trip and enjoy.
Thank you. Yeah, bye.
Okay, bye.
Enjoy. Go. Be safe, please.
Thank you.
Yep, looking good right now. Look at the ticks are turning positive and it's going upwards. QQQ calls coming in, spike calls coming in, 412. In the money, they're already in the money. Yep, now looks bullish because of these right here. Breaking the trend line. Closing above the linear line. SPY looking bullish, guys. Okay, right here SPY is looking bullish because it's bounced from the support. Now let's see what happens here. This is the resistance line. Streaming on a YouTube. If anybody wants to see, they're on YouTube. The stream line is on YouTube, and the link, if you want, is right here. Right, I'll send it to you link so you guys can see. So today I will discuss about Tesla. Tesla is running out of the cash, guys. They're not running out of the cash, but they're burning a lot of cash right now. And this earning is coming in, and in this earning it could be a gameplay.
I think the same is happening with Amazon.
Yeah, you're right. 100% agree with you. So those are, and there's always the inventory is basically lower. Supply is lower, and the demand is higher. And now the material price is going up, and then they could not deliver a lot of vehicles, and they have a lot of burdens over the head, and that will play into upcoming earning. And they are right now a lot of cash burning. So I think the Tesla is expected delivery of the car probably around 310,000, I guess, this quarter, or though analyst was expected was 355, and based on the China lockdown, they were expected was 65,000 a month, and they delivered 1,514. That's the number coming in my head, something like that. And 1 month was they were locked down also pretty much completely, and still. So those numbers, but they are burning cash over there, paying the people salaries and whatever the things, facility, expenditure, right? Expenditure never stops. So that could be getting impacted on their earnings. So we need to keep that thing in mind when the time comes closer, because earning, they might not be able to deliver that many cars, and market is right now calculating that part. So particularly earning time, I like to sit outside, in terms of, many analysts must be thinking to wait outside, sit outside and see what actually happens on earning, and then they're gonna jump in to buy more if the stock goes down. Microsoft is heading to resistance. Apple is looking bullish, crawling slowly. Of course. Amazon bounce, trying to break, but then it did not test down. Okay. What was that?
Oh, it's an alert from a fly.
Okay.
Yeah.
VIX is LOD. If anybody wants to know, the YouTube link is on profile. You can click on profile. So look, I'll show you guys. Okay, those who share, people are asking me share a link. The link is right here, guys. Don't so those who are listening right here, go to Twitter. Click here and click on my profile. Once you click on profile, you see this link right here is a link. You see this link right here, link 3, LINK. Click on here, and it will pop up the link, and it gives you all the link. You see the YouTube live right here, YouTube live. Click on that, and it'll take you. See that? So that's where it take you. So these all the links are here. Discord, if somebody want to sign in on Discord, you can have sign in Discord. It has also, you can see through live here as well as Twitter live. But Twitter sometimes is delay like 20-30 seconds, 45-second delay on Twitter. So I would highly recommend YouTube live, because YouTube live you have instant live there, and then regular YouTube also. And these are the where you can support me, those who wants to support. That's how this community works, guys. I try to make it free so everybody can benefit, but if you support, I would highly appreciate, guys. And that's the Venmo, Cash App and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay.
After one question.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
So you know how you said about the Ichimoku clouds. So basically, I'm looking at it right now. The clouds keep going up. That means buyers are coming up at a higher level, basically.
One second. Ichimoku cloud. Okay, guys, market is getting rejected right here at the resistance QQQ, and we're gonna test the linear trend line right there. And if that trend line breaks, then go down. If the trend line go respond, maybe the wedge is getting created right now, so it's just the game going on. Okay, what was your question?
I put up the Ichimoku cloud on my system, like you said, and now I see the clouds. So the clouds are always going up and down. The clouds. That means the buyers are increasing and lowering, or what?
Okay, so whenever you see these upward going in, the trend is bullish trend. The clouds are, but these are support areas. So if the candles are below, if the candles are above the cloud, is bullish. If the candles are going below, is bearish.
So let's say somebody, you see how like earlier you have SPX open. What is it, SPY? So SPY, you know how we were floating below the clouds earlier. At what point do you cut SPY? Like SPY right here, you see below around 1140, 1150, everything started going underneath the clouds.
Yeah, so that time you need to look for the momentum. You got to catch the momentum, and you got to look for any resistance support, cloud resistance supports, and based on that, you got to enter there. So the particular incident happens, and that time when I trade it, that time I'll remind you when I do trade. So right now we just broke here, right here. You see this trend line breaking. We broke this. This could be a little bullish right here, but we are trading in the water. So I don't trade in afternoon like this. Though it's bullish right now, is a bullish because legging span line above the cloud. This is bullish sign right now. Completely bullish. We are above the baseline, above the conversion line, above the clouds, about 200 moving average. So this is bullish right now. The way setup is bullish. So now the next resistance is right here for 1345 guys, and the QQQ is right here, and it wants to go. Yeah.
It has to test high of day. We'll see if it breaks, or I mean on the 1 hour EMA is crossed, so I might be looking to break that high of day.
Those who are live guys, if you can retweet this link on Twitter, would appreciate that link where we are live here. Okay. Alright, Tesla is getting rejected, double top, look like to me. Let's see.
Yeah, market is gearing up to rally. Doing something hard. Something is cooking.
As long as this trend line is intact, is bullish guys. Okay, so those who want to be bearish, remember these trend line. The trend line, here to watch when the trend line breaks. Just like when we in the morning, when we do trend line break, we short that also, something like that. So you gotta wait for the trend line. Right now it's just a trading water. SIGA is looking good. SIGA breaking out. SIGA breaking out, setting up right there. AMD bouncing right there, and it's just purely trading water. Alright, right now I think the diversion coming in, but there's no volume, guys. If you can see the diversion coming in, no volume on it, it's just the trading water. Even in the bear side as well as bull side both. It's burning premium. Okay guys, I need to check with the guy who just a second. Yeah, hello, I'm just checking, did you deliver the car for the Tesla? Sorry guys, I had to make a call. Man, today was a beautiful run-up. I could not enter into any of the trade because my car was getting towed. My kid's car was. But this was a beautiful. Then I did a run-up a little bit.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh yeah, today was a beautiful, man. I was giving live commentary. People had a good time.
Yeah, those calls were not in the money. And we're also getting a little small run-up right now, too.
Yeah, right now.
Small one. Yeah, we just had a small one, last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Now just ping pong, maybe go down.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the Neo, just to analyze something. Neo, okay, so Neo, remember guys, yesterday I looked at it, Neo has a resistance which is $20. So I don't think so Neo going anywhere right now, if you ask me. In fact, market always play opposite direction because everybody is expecting Neo might not have the good earning, so they think Neo gonna go down. And there are hardcore believer in Neo, they are expecting to go up, right? But earning could not be good. So that's why they're gonna control the Neo in between range somewhere, and they rake the premium from bulls and bear. That's the game right now, guys. Bulls and bear premium. That's what they're gonna do. And then market when the time heals up, probably they're gonna take it down neo. So long run neo gonna go down, short term sideways, short term here and there they can play games. So I'm not participating in any of these things, and it's not good right now because their earning was not good.
Could you please take a look to MOS? I think it's bearish and it's going down.
Oh, MOS today going down because of the commodity. And it was tested here. Yeah, this could be a good floor right here. Is a good. They're targeting this company, guys. Okay, you see this big red candle. One, two, they are target. So they're taking this company because agriculture getting hit by a excuse me, because of the inflation on here. So they can control this kind of movement. That's what they're trying, guys. So I mean, it's a good support, but we broke the 100-day moving average right here, and the buyers are sitting below. So if this is the support, we need to see what exactly happened. 30 minutes. Excuse me. Look at the pressure. You see the pressure on it. Look at the chart, man. You see this pressure 30 minutes. This is not good. This is not good. Though it is a support here, this support we bounce, but look at the pressure. So I do not like this kind of pressure. Why? Because one day it's gonna break this. I need consolidation. What is consolidation means? If you look at the daily, it's like a falling knives are here. You follow? I feel like that. So the pressure is downward, and once the pressure breaks, it can go to 47. Remember zinc? It can do like this because we broke 100-day moving average. So that now only residing on the support, which we several times we try to break, and now again trying. And over here we had the wick below the body. Right now we don't have the wick, so that means the heavy force. So it can go down.
Okay.
It's a long run. Okay, this is not short term. It's slowly they want to take it. It might be go slide with this, that, but I would not go on a long on this because of this situation what I just described you, because of this wick below the body, and now we don't have the wick below the body. That means no buyer there. You follow?
Okay.
So I need to check and test, see how thing goes in further.
Okay, thanks. Also, Beru, BERU, I think is going to be bullish, but now it's going down. And
Whoa, what is it?
BEU, let me see. BE, B like Victor, E like Arla, Raymond, and you like Unique.
Oh, Viru. Oh, Viru, be careful, guys. These are all pump and dump, guys. So you got to play with this game. So we broke the resistance. I said if that breaks, it can be long and can play here. But now nope. Now is the time. You got to be careful because we got rejected. It's a good shot, guys. Viru. But again, this long run is a good shot. Why? Because we had a good run up, curl, and it got rejected here. Getting rejected. So it get rejected over here. Same thing here too. So what Viru does is this is a bio, right? Medical.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So what is your position? Called or long or short or what is it?
Well, no. I don't have the position in there. I just was considering going long in the call.
Nope. So what I teach here is this, that whenever the stock is trying to try the resistance on the top, that's the reason, that's the time you don't want to take a call position, because market always make the money. They exit at that time, and you are entering at that time. So you need to wait for the pullback like this. Yeah, you don't want to buy at the top. People gonna create a lot of, this is what I teach. You don't want to buy it at the top. You want to buy it at the bottom, because the moment you enter at the top, it look like a breakout, and then break a little bit, and then fake out and go down. You holding the bags on the top. You see this what happened here? You see what happened here? Something like that. And there is no fundamental here in this company right now. You look at the financial fundamental is weak. And it's all pump and dump go through. And then I have seen this. This is a pump and dump. This stock used to be here at $5, right now 15. So be careful catching the fish at the top. That's how.
Yeah, about that. Question about that. So when you are in a trade like that, for example, and you are in the top, Do you recommend setting a stop loss so that you are not holding that back?
Yeah, just do, if you want, you can have a setting stop loss.
So Josh, that particular ticker, it is actually up for FDA approval. That's why it's moving.
Oh, they approved, FDA approved.
No, it's pending approval.
Okay, yeah. So guys, remember, whenever you see FDA approval and all, I would not know any events that you have to keep. You have to do research on that. If any events coming in, then you can play, and that event play can be anything. So look at the market is super bullish right now. Look at that, it's going up right there. Okay.
I'm shorting it when it gets to 413. Depending if it breaks 413 and flies, great. If it rejects it, I'm gonna be in puts.
Yeah, so let the.
And then I'll get out of the calls that I'm in. So I'm waiting for it to see 413. I also have a stop loss.
Yep.
And the way to play it, guys, is if you're in green, you set your stop loss when you're in profit, not a break even. So that way it's a risk free. So even if your stop loss
don't give too much advice to people how to play their stop loss. Let them do it and figure it out so that you're not giving advice.
Yeah.
So I'm not liable. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Just don't. Yeah, just say that's where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know.
Their stop loss, but like let them figure their own stop loss.
I almost got myself in a pickle real quick.
We don't want to deal with that. Yeah.
But in reality, the stop loss was the greatest invention. Overall, like big picture was.
Man, FIFA, you gotta slow down a little bit. Let me move him down a little bit so he relax himself. We need to relax. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. VIX is super duper low, guys. Okay.
Josh, VIX is at the low. Dollar's holding. TNX Treasury yield is holding. Yet the market isn't exploding up. Right? It looks like it's timing. It's waiting.
Yep.
It's not doing anything. Well, we know typically we have low volume, during these hours, but it just looks like it's just waiting for a large catalyst either way.
Yeah, they can set up a bull trap right on the top, and then they can dump it at the end. Can happen.
We should call this trap period.
Yeah, we'll see. He's breaking up.
For 5 minutes, all just trading. Exact same now for almost a week and a half.
Let's see.
Hey Josh, good morning, man.
Hey, what's up, man? Good afternoon, good morning.
Good afternoon, yeah. So, I sent you, right? So it seemed going that direction when you touched the support and it bounced back, right? It seems to be going the Thursday level, maybe having double top either today or tomorrow. That's what I see, man.
Yeah.
And, so maybe it will touch and then it will be again getting rejected at the same Thursday level. They'll try to do whatever they can to, right, to make it more and more green. Yeah, so I still see Qs going to the Thursday level where it rejected, right, just to make it double top and be consistent with the chart, right? So maybe either today or tomorrow. And then before inflation reports, right, so it will be a big night. So that's what I see at this moment. It will keep going high and high. So I'm in the call, so I loaded the call in the morning, so I'm still waiting.
Gotcha.
Yeah. only in Apple and.
What was the double top trade on QQQ? I don't have my chart.
Yeah. I can give me 1 second. Let me.
I want to know what you're targeting because you're looking for the breakout.
So I am targeting either today or tomorrow. Okay, 314.63. So it will go to reject.
How do you feel about the dollar holding? So if you're on QQQ on north side, how do you feel about the dollar and TNX right now while we're still at the VIX low? Just my question.
Yeah. So right now, if you see dollar, right, Dixie, so it is currently at 0%. There is no change in between at this moment.
Exactly, yes.
Right. So basically, these all moves are interrelated, Tony. So you will see everything, right? If you see right now, the 10 years are, yesterday it was up, today it's down, right?
It's holding.
Yeah, 1.64, it's down from yesterday. That's what I'm saying. So all these moves are interrelated. So if Qs will go up, definitely.
No, I'm with you. I'm talking about a previous.
Yeah. So basically, what actually it is. So it has a strong support. If you look at today's level, right? So I sent it to you maybe on weekend, right? So it basically has a strong support during 302 point something, right? So it touched to that level and bounced back, right? So that was expected on Monday, which didn't happen. So happened on Tuesday. So and then it bounced back, and then now you will see a good momentum until the same Thursday level, and then from there it will going to get reject and going to have a sharp fall from that before the inflation report. So this is what is being shown and making sure, like I just had a chart for last 5-6 weeks following that pattern. So
you're not worried about the 3P, not worried, but cautious of the 3 p.m. report, because I know you know what happened last month. I'm sure of it.
I'm not worried anything until tomorrow. Tony, I'm not worried until tomorrow.
Thank you, Trent.
Yeah. So I'm clear. So this is my opinion. Just to be, since there are so many listeners, right? This is my opinion, and take your DD before entering any trade. But I see this is going, and even for the Tesla, so there is a good amount of flow activity on Monday for Nvidia, for Tesla, for Apple, right? So there are both calls and puts. So you will see puts maybe more towards the end of the week, but calls will also come in play. So I expecting maybe either today or tomorrow you will see that activity. That's my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I observe.
Yep. So this is what we need to keep an eye on it, keeping his idea in the mind like this. So if I look at this map, all the price of control line is which are right here sitting at 308, 309, right? So my trend line is telling me I got to go through. There's a bunch of resistance the market has to pass. So today market has to break through this trend line to be bullish. Then we can go and test around $312, $312.20. Then we can go and touch down maybe 314 area, right? It could be a 315 area right there. So right now the market is looking bullish, and we have to wait for the this trend line which is right there. Then we'll see. So that's what we're gonna watch right now. We are about to go and test right here. Look like market is upwards, but we don't know it's gonna get rejected or it's gonna fly. Right now trend line is intact, so it's bullish trend. We wait for the confirmation. And me, nobody has the power to go bring it down or up. We have to just wait. Right now the trend is upward, and that's what I've been announcing, that hey, the trend line is higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, and it's going higher high. So one step at a time.
Yeah. So right now Apple is going higher. So if Apple will go, then Qs will go, right? So if you see right now there is a good momentum in Apple out of all at this moment.
Yep, same thing. Apple is following the trend line right here. That's why QQQ also going with it, and I think every index is right now going with that too.
Correct.
And SPY is about to go HOD right there. SPY is touching HOD.
Hey Josh, quick question. IWM puts for July 15th. There's like 24 million, but there's 4 of them spread out. What's the thesis on that? Just that if something comes bad, then IWM will go first?
Yeah, so IWM has a bunch of resistance, most vulnerable index if you ask me. Why? Because you look at the index resistance 50-day, then we have the the diagonal sloping resistance going down, that is major resistance. We have then 100 day moving average resistance. So there's a bunch of resistance on top, and plus these are all negative EPS companies here. Most of the company, they are losing a lot of money here. So when market crash, then this can go down with it faster than QQQ. That's what I can think.
Makes sense.
Yeah. SPY is trying the resistance. Let's see here.
Josh, can you look at Doku? It has result on Thursday.
Doku?
So, yeah, when it will be perfect short. So,
Doku has a resistance right here at the price of $88 is a major resistance, and let's take a look at their 48 cents is overpriced, 46, 48, so they beat that. So I mean, in this earning, they will beat the earning, guys. They can beat the earning, okay. But the problem is you know, they're gonna look at how many bulls and bears are. Based on that, they're gonna control here. There is nothing to make money unless, you know, I mean, look at here. So far, 1, 2, 3 in last 7 days, we are right here in trading in between here. So it's a premium wishy-washy, whatever the game would be. But if you know, today market is up, tomorrow if market goes down, then you can make money out of it. Before earning, I would exit. They are right now filling up all the bulls and bear in between. They are right now taking all the bears and bulls in earnings, and before earning, I would take exit.
okay.
Yeah. Market always right now setting up at the resistance here. Right here there is wedge. So if this wedge breaks upward, but I'm looking at the finances, so if this wedge break upward, you can go and test now $100 right here. So if market goes fly high, remember SPY has to go for 34.25 area at some point of time. I don't know, that's what I feel. Maybe when, I don't know, they're gonna play dirty game. They have a long way to go until the new earning comes in July, so they have to travel a little bit in between somewhere. So let's see whatever the game they play here. But this wedge is upward, it breaks, then only, otherwise you can reject it and go test this in the bottom. So that's the wedge on a DocuSign. Alright, look at last 40 minutes, we slowly grinding upwards. And if you look at here, MACD and signal line is all together, so there is not any crazy momentum happening right now. But I do not like to short. The reason behind is there is no confirmation, strong confirmation anywhere. No, always resistance, people not normally short. Yep, now the conversion coming in. I think I got a short. Okay, let me see. Okay.
Josh, do you see that move on the tick right now?
Yeah, I'm in the short right now on SPY.
Nice.
Yeah, 413, 220. Beautiful. This is all 18 of the premium here. Look at this, like last 15 minutes market was right there, didn't do anything last 15 minutes. It was same place 15 minutes. But now the MACD is pointing down, the volume coming in. Okay. Sigma, I tried to add you several times. It zombie hours, man. Look at the breakout. I try to add you, Herschel.
Josh.
Yo, what's up?
Josh, how about target puts?
Target put I announced, but now let me see what happened. Target I added here. Google. So let me see target.
How about target puts?
Okay.
Good morning. Like 2 weeks, like 70.
1 second, 1 second. Whenever the news comes in, market on opposite direction, right? So that's another thing I'm looking at one side. So right now they're washing out all the premium, so they will take it up rather than go and put. They're gonna burn these people who shorted. They're gonna take a little bit up and then they're gonna take it down, because bad news, people don't want to go long, right? People do not go long when the bad news comes in. People go short. So they're gonna market maker, they will trend these on a sideway upward here where people can wash out their premium. That's what my thinking is. What I think is, this is because I look at this last 12 days what market did. Same place is right there, 155. So you want to burn your premium. That's what market is doing right now, burning a premium on a stocks. Very difficult right now. Go any position you go on a overnight is not good right now. Pretty much most of the time, 90% stock, I would say. 90% stock. They are the one who's playing event, not you and me. Look at these games out. So no, I would not, unless market crash, yes, but market right now in a bull territory, so that's the reason I just little concern on it. Yeah.
So you recommend to wait for target puts?
I don't recommend anything, man. You just need to, for me, I would not enter. I would, for me, it's like, I see the dirty games here. I hope you understand dirty games. All these price of control zones here, why would I go on short if the dirty games can be played? But
Yeah.
Up to you.
I mean, long-term put, like 2-3 weeks, like.
Yeah, 2-3 weeks is also same thing here. Look, 2-3 weeks. But if what happens if I buy now and then hold it, and then when opposite direction goes, you lose every day. You lose premium because the premium is higher on theta DK also. It's like burning money. Hope you understand. It's burning money here. It's burning money games. And it's not like we are here, like 166 or something. I'm not feeling comfortable doing it. Doesn't mean if market crash, yes, absolutely. Market goes on maybe Thursday. Check that time.
On the flip side, Josh said, something tells me that I see a double top.
On a SPY. Yeah, I'm holding right now puts. I'm into the put, but that's just a small quantity to try out. But that's not the. I don't trade like that. I need the trend line to break. Then only I would go long, more short. But at this point, it just it did not.
But Sir Josh, I got one question though.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is you know how you teach us that when trend line breaks, right? But then after it breaks, you've missed the ship, right? Already or no?
That's why you look at other things too, surrounding MACD. You look at the RSI, look at the oscillator. Many things you look and you go slowly. So when you zombie hour, you don't want to go crazy with the big thing. You just burning your premium, right?
So I'm looking at SPX on the 5 minute. Now you tell me. So we're looking at the double top right now, right? I just want to see things through your lens. So we're seeing it approach the HOD. Now, at what point would you say, okay, now I'm bearish? That's what I want to know.
Trend line breaks. I need to. Right now I need to see volume. I need to see some price action. Right now is not anything have price action happening. Why would I go and short? Just because they are creating what you thinking double top, right? That's what they are thinking, that they're gonna create double top, and they go and bang here a little bit, and then they take it up because everybody think, oh look, double top, because little bit goes down, people think double top, and then guess what, you buy the put here, and then they take it up because look at higher high, higher low, higher high, you have support. This is the sloping support. That's the dirty game they play. They want to see how you are seeing. Hope you understand. That's how they have software. They want to create something which you get trapped. So every technicals happens, double top happen doesn't mean it's supposed to go down, right? It can go slide down, and then it bounce. People are always holding hopes. They think it's gonna go down more. That's how.
Broken dreams, huh? Broken dreams.
Broken dreams and dirty games. You gotta be part of. They have my friend writes softwares, man. He doesn't know all these dirty games, but I'm just trying to tell you this. They have all these imaginary dirty games they play with, because they can read your mind. They can create a setup. This is called setup. Double top is a setup. Now it can go either direction, you know.
They play with people's money, man.
Speak English.
All the games, too many games.
Speak English. English only.
Too many games.
But yeah, games are always there, guys. That games will be there. That you understand. Games are always there. Coin has a both the side. Depends on how you flip it and how you use it. That's why I always say do not rush it. Always take your time and go slowly and analyze it, because market creates the opportunity, but you need to wait for the one best opportunity. You don't have to trade every time and everything. Wait for the best opportunity arrives. When opportunity arrives, you just take the money and run at that time. Right now, looking to me that the pressure is building up, but it could be, God knows, the MACD is pointing down and it's telling me it's want to go down, and then I just want to take some money and run, and it's like what are you gonna gain in 12 cents, 15 cents, 12 cents is nothing. Yep, right there, go. Well, hopefully that's what they are trying to do, and it could be double top, and you're gonna break the trend line or not. Let's go, right? Look, guys, I'm so sorry, but I don't like to be super optimistic and pessimistic on a situation. I always try to look at both the sides, and that's what I expect, because everybody here is not bearish, everybody is not here is bullish. My goal is to show you what I can see, bullish scenario and bearish scenario. That's it. See that bounce. Okay, guys, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I got my lunch. Okay. Alright, MACD oscillator is crossing zero, guys. Oh, it's going in down, so well, market still holding there. Not much. QQQ bar trying to bounce from the support. Right here, right here. Alrighty guys, okay. Price of control line we are testing right now, 413. Can bounce. Alright guys, so remember I have different mics. I can just, if I mute my computer YouTube mic, then they cannot listen from people from Twitter. So if you want, I can mute all the mics. Right here. I'm in the middle of my lunch, guys, so I don't want to, I'm chewing, so I don't want people to feel. I'm in the middle of my lunch, guys, so I don't want to, while I'm chewing, I don't want people to feel bad, so just I mute every mic. YouTube, Discord, and Twitter mic is mute, okay? That's why if anybody has anything, you can come forward. I will be able to unmute myself.
Hey Josh, I think your mic's unmuted.
Yeah. So right now, if you take a look at it, it looks like testing the trend line. Either it can bounce or it can fail. So we're gonna keep eyes on this one. Still the MACD is pointing down. We don't know. Let's see. Still we are battling at the price of control line. Here we go. You see that? We're still testing trend line. Right there. I took 15 cent profit. I was out on my put, and then let's see. The pressure is downward. The MACD is pointing, crossing down oscillator, but the major trend line, guys. Remember, this is major line. It's not easy to break. QQQ already breaking. Right here, QQQ. I would give us some time and see how thing works. If that works, all the buyers are sitting here. Here, right here, 305. Let's see the games, whatever the game plays. Okay, so as you can see, we got rejected right here, price of control line, and charge point is going down. Charge point not looking good right now. MACD is also pointing down, so it's a good shot. I put it here. Charge point. Yep, right there. Charge point is going down. Apple still holding. Microsoft is still holding. Look at that exome, looking beautiful. Target is still holding. Let me look at the MOS. Somebody asked me today MOS. So MOS is bouncing a little bit right there. Look at that. The ticks are always on sideway right now. Sideway going, basically just look at this. SPY also last 40 minutes sideway. VIX is sitting on the floor. I'll be right back. It's looking long right now. Be right back.
ASLB is going up.
Look at the bullish, guys. So I was just showing you here the calls coming in right here. You see this? Expiring this Thursday, Friday. I was showing you here actually. These all calls coming in. So calls coming in on a long side, okay? And that's what this market is doing exactly. So market SPY is breaking out right there. SPY HOD, guys. SPY is HOD. It's breaking out for one. Okay, let's go and look at it. Beautiful. SPY. Wow, beautiful. QQQ actually.
SPY call?
SPY looking good right now, but we have the price of control line. I don't want to. Yeah, I gotta go analyze here. Hold on.
Josh, I sent you on WhatsApp one contract for SPY for out of money for tomorrow, right? So it seems the market is going to the direction.
Yeah, we have a clear path right now, guys. SPY has a clear path to me. So yep. But we are at the price of session right here in the top. Right here at the top. So I want the pullback. I don't want to pay premium now. Let's see.
Do you mean that you are planning for puts?
No. I'm not planning for put. No way, Jose. This is not how you read the chart. You read something high. I don't plan the put here. I like to be a longer side here, but I'm waiting. I don't want to buy a long when it's, we have resistance, which is profile session resistance right here. So I want that resistance. See what happens, because market did run up. 30 minutes is spent here, and tweak. Everybody says his market gonna crash, going down, and then it took off. Right? You see this? So it took a 30-40 minutes right here, and to fool people say, hey, I'm going down, and then it took off fast. You see, that's the game. That's called dirty game, right? Market will show you something and does something. Now holding put calls here at the top is dangerous. I mean, I'm looking long right now. Look at this, it's going long, but but I don't want to enter right now. I want to wait for a good opportunity. You can just every time you enter and exit, but on the right time I exit my put here. That's for sure. If I would have not exited, I would have been. Let's see. Okay, QQQ getting double top right there. Market is still holding. It's good right there. Even though it breaks, I don't want to enter right now. Apple is 149. So today morning market sentiment was super duper bearish, right? And look what market is doing, right? That's how things are, guys. Hopefully people learn out of this that you can't play with the social media or market sentiment like that. You got to play with what market makers are playing. Even though everything looks great, oh, market gonna crash and this and that, and but whatever they choose the direction we are supposed to go.
Then normally it's the opposite.
Normally it's the opposite. Yeah, it's like 50-50. I would say 40, 60-40. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
particularly gap market opens up, pre-market is gap up and go. Those gap up or gap down is not good for the market to play dirty games. That's why, market flying high, people think, oh wow, market gonna go high, and they dump it in a pre-market. Same thing, market opens up, gap down, people think, oh man, market is super bearish, it's gonna go down, and the market opens up and they set up a trap and they go opposite direction. That's what they do right now. Looking great. Resistance right here. QQQ ticks are positive, 1,000-point positive ticks are right now. So QQQ is HOD, SPY HOD, and looking bullish. Okay, we'll wait for any news coming in. We'll see. Let me see SPY here. Yep, it looking bullish. It can go and test even today for 416 right there. Market wants to go.
And Josh, Apple, there was after close to like 3 o'clock, so there was 150 and 152 calls for this week for Apple.
Right.
So last Thursday high was 151 point something. So I think it can go up to that level today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because Apple is the one which is pumping the market.
Right. Apple has a breakout right there. It broke that. Nvidia is HOD right there. Amazon is now going upwards. Look at that trend line on the SPY, looking beautiful. Okay. Okay. QQQ has a double top right now. I'm into QQQ puts for 309 at 215 strike. I'm just trying to scalp it. I might take a loss if it doesn't have. I know the wind is north, but I'm just playing little game. I know it's dangerous right now. It can bounce. Okay, MACD is pointing down, but let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay, so Jambi hours, guys. If anybody has a questions, let me know. Come forward and I can take the question, guys. Okay, those who are on Twitter, Discord. If anybody has question, let me know. Oh, I was on a lunch, guys. Those who are telling, I was in the middle of the lunch, so I mute myself so people. But when I mute, I had to mute everything. Okay, so nobody can hear Twitter and all.
What is your impression of the direction of the market at the end of the day and tomorrow in the morning?
Man, you asked too many questions in one shot.
Check the crystal ball, please.
Yeah, crystal ball, right, gotcha. I mean, we have to. There's a lot of event can be played in between also. Remember, we have 3 o'clock event, so let's wait for that event 3 o'clock. See what it brings that event. If any changes
There's
happen.
so much anticipation for that 3 o'clock event, Josh. It feels like that's all we've been waiting for since after the first hour of open.
Yeah, so let's wait for the event, see what event brings and stuff like that, and then we will find the navigation. See whatever it brings. Because whatever the technicals are can be overruled, and it can be happen anything. So let's wait for see if anything on 3 o'clock, and then we'll talk. Until then, right?
Josh, today another low volume day.
Oh, super duper low volume, super low volume.
Oh, Josh, wanted to update you. Maybe you already know this or mentioned it. I don't know. I may have missed it. Your YouTube feed, it says June 6th. Today's the 7th.
Oh no, on the top. Yeah, actually, it was everything in a rush. I forgot to change the date because automatically picks up the date. So, but I can change it later, and I cannot change now after the stream ends. Then I can change it.
Yeah, no big deal at all.
Yeah. Sorry guys, sorry for confusion. I think I changed the date for why. Those who have not subscribed on YouTube, guys, you can subscribe. You can click on like button also to let the YouTube know that we are also participating here also. I would highly appreciate, guys. Like, subscribe, and ring the bell button on it so you get the notification. Microsoft moving up, tying HOD. Apple is tying HOD.
Could you please check how the calls and puts for Amazon looks like in the short term?
Amazon?
Uh-huh.
So these are the left side is call, this is puts for this week only, this week. Next week is this and this. So this is P means put, C means call. These are the puts, these are the calls. So 17,000 puts coming in for 122 expiring this Friday. That's a lot. And then this one is 3,600 puts. Right? But
okay,
these are all small. Oh, Rav here, no. Look at this. 18,000, 19,000 call came in for 125 target, 125 expiring this Friday too. So there is a call activity one. These are 8,000 here too.
okay.
125. So actually call is higher than the put if I calculate on Amazon total number.
Okay. Thank you, Josh.
No problem. It's almost like 50-50. I would say 50 50-50 range. Okay. AMD, somebody wanted to know AMD has a lot of calls. AMD has $106 strike price calls are coming in, and then 6,000 call coming in for AMD, 7,000. There's a lot of calls coming in for 110, guys. Okay, this is 110, so AMD wants to go higher. Okay. I'm out of my put. I took a loss, 13 cents. Oh wow, look at that popping. SPY is going up. QQQ still holding. Okay. So SPY, let me see here what exactly SPY will do here. 30 minutes.
Josh, can you check U?
4 times U, right? Yeah.
If there is,
Yeah, it popped right there. Look at that pop. Beautiful pop.
They shared it in the group message. Thanks. It's
Yeah, it's looking good. It's break out now. It's breaking out, guys. U. Beautiful. That's something is cooking, guys. U.
all my idea.
Yeah. Energy fuel. Something is cooking there. Just added some more position on UU for long term for July calls because it was.
It may be all uranium stocks, Josh.
Yeah, possibly. It's gonna reject probably. This is all.
Yeah, all the uranium plays are going up because US is seeking $4.3 billion to seek enriched uranium from domestic sources. That's why, CCJ and all this are going up.
Oh, interesting. AMD puts, no, I would not right now. We are trading in between the right here, so yeah, there's a weakness on AMD compared to Apple now, right? Apple is trending upward, AMD trading down sideways. So if market goes down, then AMD can go down, and yeah, something like that. But this is intraday. It's all intraday games right now. Overnights are dirty games. You never know which direction. Nobody knows how things get played. So
USO is moving up nicely.
oh yeah, today all the oils and the USO is moving HOD. And you still going. Look at that, 740. Look at that. So today Tesla has 15 million call volume. Apple has Apple, Baba, those are bullish flow. Tesla, Apple, Baba is a bullish, and bearish is Lemonade, Netflix, Lemonade, Oxy, Amazon. These are the bearish flow.
Josh, if you have time or want to check a chart, a lot of calls coming in on Shopify. I was in them. I sold earlier, but right now almost $1 million worth of calls came in for Shopify. For this week, $500,000. Next week too as well. They're all targeting 380. I think Shopify is going to 400 if the market wants to move up. But just sharing, if you want to check that chart.
Yep. So if you take a look at it, 5 minutes. Shopify is upward trend. Look, price of control line is.
The only news, Josh, I have for that is the approved the stock split today. But that's it. They just approved it at the shareholder meeting.
So that is a good sign until that go through. So market has upward because then market always buyer lines up and they just set up these. Shopify is gonna go upward. It can go to 400, which is looks like too. But we have major resistance 400.
Yeah, they're all targeting, to 400, not above. So they're all like 380 calls, for example, they're paying like 10 or 12 bucks, so they got room to 400 there.
Yep, split coming in on a. Oh wow, they're coming on what? June 29th. June 29th split coming in. Yeah. So until then, the $400 is the resistance and support is 309. That's where the ping pong will be in between that. VIX I buy share. So whenever I want to hedge something, I hedge with the VIX. Okay, here we go, guys. Look at the puts. Okay. QQQ. QQQ puts. Guys, broke the trend line. QQQ broke the trend line. QQQ broke the trend line. Right there. QQQ broke the. I like the QQQ. Let's see. I'm into QQQ puts 309. Beautiful. The ticks are negative. Let's see. Coming in. Yep. Guys, the pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. QQQ pressure is downward. QQQ pressure is downward. It broke the trend. Whenever it broke the trend line, its pressure is downward. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Still pressure. The SPY testing the trend line too. Trying to rebound the market, I think. Yeah, looking bullish. Okay, let's see. Let's see. That's the price of control, and right there, if that breaks, then it's little bullish right there. There we go. Here we going. Right there. We broke the price of control line on QQQ. Is very weak, guys. Right there. Look at that, man. Beautiful. Right there. I took my 25 cents on a QQQ put. Okay. Now let's see if this bounce from the 200 moving area, which is right here. MACD is pointing down. The ticks are turning negative more.
Hey George, some news out of UK. The finance ministry said the country is going to begin testing of the crypto blockchain for their traditional market. So they're going to test it out. So that seems a little bullish for it. Just sharing from the UK finance ministry.
Interesting. Okay, I'm into the put, guys. Okay, on QQQ. Again, enter 39240. Let's see. Price testing the price of control line right there. And over here we are trying the price of control line with the resistance. So let's see. Ticks are trying to be positive. Let's see. Let's see here what exactly happening here. Okay, AMD is going testing the support line a little bit. Anybody knows any spaces where Discord or any group or something where you can go and keep asking every 1 hour or 2 hours, whenever you say, well, I want to enter my positions, I want to exit my positions, can you analyze something like that? Is there any space? Anybody like that does that, guys? Anybody knows? Anybody member anywhere?
I'm not familiar with any, Josh.
Okay, I'm asking if anybody knows on Discord. Discord has a big community, I guess.
Josh, I guess top trading edge on Discord.
No, that's free. I'm talking about paid.
Just for the laugher, man.
No, but I'm curious to know actually. That's because there are a lot of people goes around and they browse around things. So I'm not aware of it. I'm not a Discord guy, but there are many people. They sign up in different places and they can ask the questions. How often they can ask the questions, and how often you can get a response. How fast you can get response.
We are also patiently waiting 7 more minutes.
Josh, what's at 3 o'clock? What data point is there at 3 o'clock?
Oh, Tony.
Consumer credit. It's the consumer credit. How much
consumer
credit
credit
is being carried on the monthly installments, payments, credit cards,
Okay. Thank you.
Last month was expected was 37, but it was almost 20 billion over the expected, and we took a big hit last month.
So consumer.
Yeah, so it will be higher high in consumer credit. Because if you look at all the graphs, right, they are all pointing its highest at this moment.
Well, that's going to be very bearish if it comes out, higher than expected and a higher high.
That's very bad for the.
Last month was wild.
Yep.
And it almost makes no sense why any equity would be up if it's expected to be that bearish. But I am with you.
Josh, yesterday I observed, I also had the UVIX like you had, right? So yesterday VIX was high, but UVIX was low. I don't know why. Maybe it's a VIX future. That's why it was, because yesterday VIX was high, but UVIX was low during the day.
Yeah, man. That's why I don't like the UVXY. You mean UVXY, right?
No, I'm saying UVIX.
Yeah, UVX is just a both thing, but it's just a double.
Yeah, it's just a double. But yesterday VIX was high, but UVIX should be high, but it was not high. It was in negative. That's what I'm saying. Yesterday.
Wow, very funny. I mean,
yeah.
Interesting.
I think it's because it's based on this month or next month's future.
It seems it's a future, not the real one.
Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah, but the volatility is the future part.
Yeah. Yesterday VIX was up, but UVIX was down. I thought it should be reverse, right?
Yeah. careful at the Apple right now. Apple is at the major resistance, intraday resistance right there. Intraday resistance we are trying right now. If that resistance breaks, we can go a little down on Apple. This is just Microsoft is right there also at the resistance level. AMD already got rejected and going testing the floor area right now. SPY still holding. Amazon is still holding this area, sorry. It's still holding this area right here. Google is also still holding. Baba going higher high. Sigma, I just add you 2 times.
Hey Josh, what's up? Hi everybody.
Good, how are you, man?
Good. Let's see if we can get some volume here for Power Hour.
Yep, divergence coming in on the north side right now. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Ticks are turning positive.
It's officially Power Hour, guys.
Okay, here we go. What is this? Fed GDP tracker shows the economy could be on a brink of recession. Just 70 minutes ago, news coming in. These are headlines, so they are creating opposite direction.
You think this is looking bullish, Josh, right now, for a scalp?
Yeah, it's looking bullish right now.
Consumer credit didn't come back too bad. Only 3 billion above expected. Consumer credit expected at 35 billion. It is up 38 billion. So it's a little higher than expected, but now nowhere near, almost a 50% beat last month. So just letting you know.
Yeah. Alrighty.
How do you say QQQ, Josh?
The QQQ is right now bullish. Right now bullish, but we have the trend line. That trend line get reject resistance. It breaks that, it's gonna go upwards. Right here. So let's see if that happens. It's gonna up. Right now ticks are taking the positive. Is almost 900% positive. We have the resistance.
What's your price at on this line? What price does this line hit here, Josh?
This one is for 309.79, 309.80. 309.80. Bunch of resistance at the top.
Are you in calls right now?
No, I have a small put, and I'm at the last 20 cents.
I'm in a QQQ call right now. Just gonna scalp. I have a. We need to get above this 309.27.
I'm waiting for the direction because we are at the time where we have no man's land zone, so I'm not playing crazy anything. It's just getting my feet wet and waiting for any major move right now because it's 3 o'clock. Still no movement. I want market to decide the direction, go break upwards or downwards. Market will fake out. Remember, market will it can go different directions. They can try. Yeah. So consumer credit up 10.1%.
Is the second highest on record after last month.
Yeah, that's not good for the economy, guys. Okay, we know the consumer credit is higher, is more default.
This is horrible news.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah.
The market, not making too much sense.
Okay. Somebody is asking when is the trade imbalance export and import report coming out?
Didn't that happen in the morning?
Google it up, guys. You can
I think that happened.
Yeah, Google it up and see if you can find the result. Let me know.
It's 8:30 a.m. It did happen in the morning. Yeah, 8:30 a.m. It was almost just as forecasted. Forecasted was expecting a negative 89.5 billion. We came at a negative 87.10 billion. Actually, a beat.
Goldman Sachs came out and said oil will roar to higher. Consumer will feel like crude is around $160 a barrel. Goldman Sachs coming out and saying about $160, guys. Okay.
Hey Josh, what's your next stop on the QQQ?
Right there is on 309.80.
309.80. Okay.
Market will have a major move, Sigma, some point of time. So be careful whichever direction.
Yeah, I'm in these calls right now. I'm up 20 cents.
Gotcha. Nice. So Biden is basically Biden administration is seeking for 4.3 billion fund to purchase uranium to develop U.S. uranium industry. Why they're doing like that? I mean, they need uranium.
On the SPX, do you have a level at 167? I mean 4167, sir.
SPX. Yeah.
If we break that, then we could get up above to 4220.
No, 4177.
4177.
CCJ, 10,000 puts for June 17 or July 17. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check now. Someone bought
what?
Someone bought CCJ. 10,000 calls.
CCJ. Oh wow, look at that. Comico Corporation right here. That's the uranium play. So CCJ is uranium play, and same thing uranium play right here. We are holding uranium too. Okay, right here. I'm gonna post it here so people can see, and I also like post it here so people can see this. This is the seeking alpha. Forget about this right now. Yeah, uranium is printing. But I think I'm gonna hold it overnight. This one. Here we go.
I'm out of my calls.
Nice.
Look at that on the 1 minute dumping.
Yep, double top.
Are you getting out on this candle, Josh?
No, me no. I don't have the calls I have put, but I have a small quantity.
No, I know. Are you are you holding these? Or are you just scalping them?
I'm not worried about right now, nothing, because it's just a small quantity, so I'm not much worried about it. So let's see whatever it happens. I'm still at the 10-cent loss.
Well, now it's falling the CCJ.
Yeah, it's the game, man.
Right now, everything looks short except for Tesla. We need to get below that, close below that 715 on Tesla.
Yep, Tesla. Let's see, Tesla.
And Microsoft.
Tesla is bullish today, man. He's still holding on the top. He's just holding. So I would not short Tesla. I would not short Tesla today. Looks bullish. I only if somebody wants to short it, they just need to wait for proper confirmation. It's a nice ascending triangle wedge created.
Yeah. Same with Microsoft too.
UEC is the one that you mentioned before?
U. 4 times U.
Oh, okay, because there is another one here. UEC.
URA.
U.
Okay.
Edward, Charlie.
Okay, yeah, there's a bunch. Then URUUF. If you want to buy
it's just the whole uranium sector, Antonio, and it's not just like one ticker. So anything you pick is gonna be moving.
Yeah.
Tony, are you trading anything right now?
Yeah, but nothing actively. They're all set on really short stops until I get a motion going. I have no direction right now.
Yeah, all swings, eh?
Sorry?
They're all swings?
No, I'll do some intro. I sold all my positions the last 2 days at like 10-15 every day by them. I entered one long and one put on both sides, but I'm not holding either. I'm watching.
10-15, so you're playing the first
Oh yeah, I'm out. Yeah, so first I'm
hour 15.
First, yep, maybe less. I mean 45 actually. 10-15 is 45 minutes. So 45 minutes, yeah.
I didn't get to my computer until 30 minutes after open today, and I played that last hour and it was good. I mean the hour after the first.
Yeah, get to your computer sooner.
Yeah, no, I was listening and watching, but I was on the road.
Drive faster.
Hey, Sigma.
Drive faster, do more, work harder.
Absolutely.
Sigma, you know George Noble?
You mean George Noble?
Yeah, George Noble, the guy. Yeah, George Noble on the.
Yeah, I know who he is. I've talked to him before in live spaces.
Okay, but any because triple aces goes 3 aces he goes there that he space too.
Yeah, I could talk. We could definitely get him in here.
He follows me now, so I thought to let you know if he can come to our space one time.
Yeah, you know who he is? He was Peter Lynch's assistant.
Wow.
Yeah, he's kind of he's kind of crazy though. Like
Yeah,
he
I know.
swears a lot. He's kind of crazy. Yeah. But he's definitely he's a big time bear.
Big time bear. Oh, big time bear.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, he would be entertaining to have him on for sure after hours or something.
Yeah.
Hey Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Somebody is talking about shorting GME yesterday.
GME.
Yeah.
GME shorting GME.
Yesterday somebody is talking about shorting GME with the price target, looking at the dark pool data. Today it moved 13% now.
Yeah. No, yeah. Nobody short as far as I know, but if anybody short it, it's resistance at $150, $151 resistance.
For that one, there is no resistance, nothing until the memes are on that, right? So
yeah.
They can take it suicide, make money.
Yeah, right? Yeah, they can take anywhere. They can take anywhere around. So they don't get it down, right? So if people are shorting it, there will be twice the people who buying that. So that's how it is for the last 1.5 years. So I don't encourage anybody to short that one.
So what he says, Mr. Rao, just to let you know, in the financial disclaimers is that you are not encouraging means you would not do. So when you pass any statement, when you encourage somebody, that means your suggestion. You do not want to give a suggestion to somebody because that's called financial advice. We do not want to give a suggestion to the people to do and trade. We can say I would not do this, I would not do that, something like that.
That's why I say that I will not encourage if somebody asks me.
And now I put it in the nest on the top also, guys. Those who are listening, every space as well as video, I posted that live, that this is not a financial advice, guys. Okay, this is not a financial advice. Over here we do not give any advice to anybody, and we do not want any troubles here also. That's the only reason we put it here. You have to do your homework. You have to, before you trade any activity you do.
I sold my shop, the other 50%, Josh. It's not moving from there.
Shop is, there is a good news. Somebody just mentioned about the Shopify has a split coming in, something like that.
Yeah. I'm bullish on that, but I don't want to go long and carry it for next week or a week or sometime, because I want to buy the dip and sell it with $25-$30 more.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Whenever you should profit, take the money and run.
Yeah. In between, if you don't believe, in between 313 and 410, I did 7 to 8 profitable shares with a difference of $35 on an average for each trade, on each share.
Good job, man. Really nice job. Yeah. Very good job.
I have a question with this GME, GameStop. I mean, what do they do? They're like, do they really have a revenue or something?
Why we care about it, man? Sometimes when we trade, we have to look at both the side, who is playing what. That's what it's about doing.
No, in general, I'm saying, usually.
Yeah, I'm sure they have a revenue, but
GameStop is like a gaming. You can buy games and Xbox games and PS5 games. It's like a gaming store, right? But the thing is, what I think it was either GameStop or AMC. I'm sure someone here knows. But at the peak of all the hype last summer, they did a share dilution, and what they're doing with some of the money is they're buying like mines and stuff. Does anybody know anything about that? Like it was AMC.
AMC is doing, right? That is AMC doing. GameStop is. A lot of my people from my company also went there to work in GameStop. But my question is like, do they really have any kind of a revenue every time? I mean, there's nothing like this, right, in that company. Still the market capitalization is like around, market cap is around, I think, 11 billion or something for that.
Yeah, but can we short it? Can you short it? You know what I mean? Like, can you short it? You have the power today? Is going almost up. That's why we want to go with the wind. If anybody want to do any games, that time you look at the wind. If it's going wind and not going north, you go. You don't go. If it's wind going south, you go with it. Something like that.
No, I understand that, Josh. My question is, but obvious. I mean, just see, people will invest in Coca-Cola. People will invest in Tesla. They have some business, right?
Yeah, so to answer your question, Narsham, they have the business. They used to sell the games on the e-commerce platforms, and also they used to support Microsoft gaming and other gaming platforms with their accessories. And also with this meme move, what they did is they reduced their debt and also they invested in a lot of money in crypto.
Yeah,
crypto.
Yeah. Let's keep all this conversation later. Now we have 30 minutes left. Yeah, but we'll see whatever the GME does later on. Okay, market is on HOD guys right now, almost HOD right there.
Looks like QQQ wants to go up, but looking at the FANG, I see different directions.
No, it looks super bullish. I mean, right now the way it's looking like is the triangle setup, beautiful trend setup. So whenever I trend like this, it looks bullish to me.
What do you have there at the top of your line? That top line?
This one, 309.80.
No, your roof there on the QQQ that you just made. Yeah, what do you have? 309.82.
Once that breaks, you can go. Same thing. SPY also trying right now for 415. This is the landmark area, guys. 415 also. Okay, so be careful. You know what? No. We have a room, guys. We have a room on a SPY. Wow, I didn't know right there. There is a room here, which is probably market. You can fly higher. You can take off this, which is 416.51. If it breaks, let's see. We need to find the direction first.
I want to get confirmation from Google and Amazon.
Google is sideways, man. Nothing right now is nothing. Google is just sideways. Microsoft is HOD, Apple is HOD, Nvidia is HOD, kind of near close to HOD. Amazon is sideways. Tesla is sideways. AMD sideways. Tesla is on top. It's on a breakout also, but that could it can fake out also. We don't know. Let's see. Target is pointing upward but sideways. Facebook is also all day sideways. Baba looking good since morning. Baba Chinese. Shopify looking good today since morning.
We got a nice red candle on Amazon.
Look at that.
It looks like we're playing ping pong.
Yep, absolutely. Feels like that too.
Jim Cramer is saying buy oil stocks and stay away from all other stocks.
Actually, he is right, because it can change anytime direction. Though people think opposite, right? But I think oil still has a room to go.
Oil also is saying buy when it is dip, so not immediately.
Yeah.
Buy on the weakness. That's what he's telling.
But you never know, because whenever he comes out, things goes opposite.
last week he told to this is the bottom and he wants everyone to buy, and he changed after the second day, saying that do not buy anything except oil in the dip.
Yeah, last week he said, right?
He goes with those analyst reviews, and what is his name? He compares the graphs, what that analysts always say, and he says that 80% of the time he's correct at the catching the market bottom. So even he failed this time. So he follows some kind of strategy, following those graphs and predicting the market. But whenever he says the market is bottom, it's going down.
Yeah, and he's said that in June, stocks will rally like anything. That's what he said.
Yeah. His analysis is good, but not the recommendation. I take his analysis, like drilling into the stocks and the companies and the revenues and all, right? So interviewing the CEOs and all, Jim Cramer.
Who are you guys talking about?
Jim Cramer.
Oh, you guys listen to Jim Cramer?
It's good, man.
Inverse Jim Cramer.
Yeah. So I attend his show only to listen to the CEO's words, right? So not his words. So the interviews he take from the CEOs, those companies I used to, and example Shopify, Snow, CrowdStrike, Video, all these CEOs, they give a lot of inputs on the company and the background. So I like those, but other than that, I don't follow him.
So Josh,
what's up, buddy?
Today I sold all my Hess this morning, and I went into Vermilion, VET.
Oh yeah, VET is good.
Yeah, and it's I'm up $1 already on it. It has I bought the common.
Okay.
All right, I was able to get 4 times the amount of shares by selling Hess. And I think it's got a long ways to go from what the Canadian oil mafia says. It's very undervalued. And it looks good on paper.
You're right. You absolutely, I agree with you. That's what we've been saying about couple of months now. It has a good balance sheet, good EPS.
And I also said to you about GoGo. They got the deal on Sunday. They made a deal with OneWeb last Sunday for all the European planes. And now we're waiting for the news that's going to come on the free money from the government. So I'm expecting that stock to spike. So basically, I'm only in 2 stocks now. And those are the 2. That's it. I'm not playing around with all this gambling right now because the market's going back and forth.
Right.
Oil seems to be strong, and GoGo seems to be strong. So I'm staying with the strength.
Absolutely. Guys, a lot of calls are coming in on QQQ and SPY.
Amazon wants to go up now.
Amazon, no man, Amazon. Yeah, I mean Amazon is like slowly trending upwards now because of the market strength. So
I think what you were saying before, the market maker, I think they're on to everybody the unprecedented amount of calls and puts, and they're learning how to suck the wind out of everybody.
That's the game. That's how things are. They have to first create the environment, then suck it out. I like you. I'm gonna hold it overnight, guys, and we bought it, but this is looking good. We have major resistance 770, 780. If this cross, you can go to $11, guys. So those who are listening, look at these technicals here. It's beautiful move here. Right here, support line is here. Trend line is here. Even if I draw that, I don't want to go too far. Also,
and this is oil.
This is uranium, man. Uranium just right here. The news is where the news came out is right there. U.S. reportedly seeking funds to purchase enriched uranium. Late Tuesday, Bloomberg reported that the Biden administration is seeking 4.3 billion funds to purchase uranium. So We've been holding uranium bit of white, but it was down. But now it's popping, so I added today when the uranium popped. I announced here. It was here, $7.
When you see stuff like this move on an announcement, we get a 13% pop in a day. Would you think it can continue, or we get a slight pullback and then continue?
Look at this. Remember this was heavily shorted ETF. This is a heavily shorted stock.
Oh yeah.
Yes, heavily shorted, super duper. Now has time. The table is turning. It used to be $12, $11. So everything went up, but not the uranium. All the energy went up, uranium went down. Now uranium gonna go up.
And
what you break up?
What's the big increase in the demand for?
The government saying they're looking for uranium more. Maybe that could be the case. Okay.
No, Josh, government is planning to buy.
Do you buy shares or calls?
No, I bought calls. We have calls.
Josh, the news on uranium today is the government is planning to buy 4.3 billion worth of uranium from domestic producers.
Mm-hmm.
And just to let you know, this company per year 1.5 million pounds of uranium they extract.
There are a bunch of companies there too.
Yeah.
Market gonna fly right now. Look like okay. Market gonna fly.
Yeah, I'm back in calls now.
No, but we are at the resistance, so I want market to go. They might create a couple of red candles, one or two. They create a fear. Something they will do. You follow? Whenever you hit, whenever the candle gets squeezed on a triangle, they create a little funny, fuzzy, feeling for people, and then they go opposite direction. Something like that they do. And this is the guesswork. Okay, it's 334.
Juice, Tesla getting momentum.
Tesla getting momentum. Yep, Tesla has a breakout setup, but remember it can be breakout also, guys. We gotta watch. Yeah, Tesla.
We just need Apple right now. Yeah, there we go. There's Apple.
Right. Apple is going. Apple, Microsoft actually. Apple and Microsoft both going.
Next low of day, dollar dropping, Josh. Everything looking bullish.
QQQ. Okay. I'm into QQQ call, guys.
Yeah, I think Tesla higher for day.
Yeah. 310.
There we go. I'm in some 310s as well.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your next stop here?
All right, next up on QQQ. Oh, my next stop is very far here. Which is 312, 311, 80, 312.
Do you have anything at 310.06?
No, I like the.
I like 310.44.
Yeah, I like the top side.
Let's go, baby.
It might pull back probably. Let's see. Right now, MACD is pointing north, guys. It's super duper north pointing, so it's gonna go now. It's gonna go. I took exit on my put.
Yeah.
Small quantity.
Good call. Yeah. There we go. You want? Are you gonna trim before you hit that 312? You think? I mean, yeah, your 312.
Yeah. I don't wait for any. I look for a small sigma. I don't wait for anything. I don't target this is the price. I just look for it, but then I look for the candle. I don't look for the price target. I look for candles, how the candles are performing at that time, and then I shoot.
Like this one this one right here.
Yeah, this one right here. So what I do is, I just look at the profit, and I can see right now is, 12 cents. So okay, that's fine. 17 cents, 18 cents, going good. As long as the profit comes, I don't want to be looking good.
What are you guys playing, a QQQ?
QQQ.
Call. I just sold half.
Take the money and run.
I got a 30-cent profit there.
Nice. Here we go.
The next candle should be bullish. We should be going up again in a QQQ. We should get a boom. Let's see.
The premiums are piling enough right now, bids and asks. So
there we go.
Yeah.
Next stop, I have 310.44.
Oh yeah. I will just look for a nice candle, green, beautiful candle, because I don't see anything right now here. It's just clear path. Maybe right here, if you want the resistance, which is 310.44. Yeah, 310.41, 42. SPY looking good, QQQ looking good. Meantime, those who are on YouTube, guys, like, subscribe, and ring the bell button on it. I would appreciate, guys. Okay, here we go.
Are you getting in calls? QQQ?
Already in, buddy.
Okay. Me too. 309.
Nice. The QQQ looks like it wanna go.
Calls coming in right now.
I think me to just put an indecision candle in, huh? Watch for the pullback. Sigma, you still trying to connect. We can't hear you.
For Sigma, the listening mode.
TQ, your SIGA is open, or above 12, high day.
Yeah.
I know. I think
Also, that invax, I was just reading, it said, I said FDA at 12:30, FDA basically votes in favor for their vaccine, but then for whatever reason, it's still frozen. It's trading halted.
because anytime something's going to have a major catalyst, like especially a drug that FDA is approving, they will halt it, and then once the official word is out, then they unhalt it. So it may be tomorrow or maybe after hours, who knows.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't coming down. Wow, look at that. Remember what I said? They're gonna go and break these, and then they're gonna come bring it down, you know, and then they could take it up. This is how the game they play. Right here.
Yeah, QQQ's going at 309, 309.21.
Hey Josh, can you make Sigma speaker again, please?
Okay, right there.
Hey, are you guys still on those calls? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are you still on those calls?
Yes.
So you just see this as a slight pullback?
Yes. What was that, man? Cat?
That was Cat, yeah. Ban him.
What was that?
I blocked.
Sigma, I'm not playing anything. I'm just watching the chart, okay?
Okay.
10 minutes away of the closing. Or 15 minutes.
There will be dirty games will be played, guys. So be careful, guys. Okay, be careful. The dirty game can be played in 15 minutes.
They just put in a decision candle on the QQQ again. Let's see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I'm watching that. I'm just holding on to my runners. But I'm still in the call.
Yep.
Alright, they're going up.
It looks like it needs to retake that 310.16. And then we go up.
People will be start taking profit probably at the end and sometime soon. So
Yep. Here we go.
calls are coming.
There we go.
in.
We're going up again. QQQ is going up again.
I still want to see that 310.16 reclaim.
think when you said 310.16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it's probably gonna try 310.24. We'll see.
Okay. You're getting that from that 1537 candle, on the 1 minute?
Yeah, I'm looking at the 1 minute.
Here we go. Now the things are starting. The game starts.
Because you scalping Sigma, so I'm just looking at the 1 minute, not the 3 minute.
Okay.
Here we go.
Thanks.
Here we go. He's going right there. Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Are you up nice, Josh?
Yeah. Not much nice, man. It's just a few cents right now still.
They still don't know where they want to go. Okay, they're going up now again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The strike's coming from Amazon and Google right now. And
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
break it. Yeah. 310.16. Let's go. Okay, now it's game over. Enjoy the ride.
There goes your 20. Let's see your 23.
Oh no, we have to keep this close here.
27, 26.
Enjoy the ride. Wait.
Yeah, right there, right there, right
10
there.
minutes away.
And there we go.
Here we go.
I'm
out.
Take it.
I'm out.
I'm out. Too. I'm out.
Me too. I'm out.
Nice.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do a nasty pullback.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was clean. Look at that freaking candle, the 1 minute.
Yeah, it's going crazy
That was
up and down.
perfect.
Look at that. Yep, never do over trading, guys. Remember, that's it. Market. Yeah. Market always gives opportunity for different time. Yeah, it's going up. Looking good. Bullish right now. Looking bullish. Just a second. I'm gonna look here what exactly happening. It's like going high.
We still bullish. Josh, we still bullish. We're going up again.
No, right now it's just the 10 minutes up, guys. Market maker, they're playing the now fourth. This is the game, man. It's a lotto play. People want to play lotto play, they can play, but it's dangerous. Market is still bullish.
No, they just put a red candle in on the 1 minute.
like QQQ. Hey guys, that's it for me. I'm done for the day.
Alright, take care, man.
Take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow, and I hope everybody had a good day. That was great.
Thanks.
Hi, Sigma.
Bye.
See that? Beautiful. Okay.
Bitcoin rallying.
Wow, it's still going up.
Still 8 minutes left, so lowest volume of the month.
Yeah, Josh, I'm shocked this market didn't move with greater strength into close today. To be honest, it seems like a bull trap to me.
Yeah, that's what they
I
do.
wonder how many calls loaded up today and that are holding. I don't see any other catalysts coming. You guys watching, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Five more minutes to go, guys.
I'm sorry?
Some BS, right?
5 more minutes to go.
Oh, yep. Hey Josh, just a reminder, the Euro GDP, quarter-over-quarter, year-over-year, and employment come out overnight, 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh,
And at
okay.
7 a.m., mortgage applications tomorrow.
Oh yeah, the MBA.
Just warning of pre-market for anybody holding. Could go either way, just sharing the information. Mortgages, applications, 30-year refinance audit info, and the Eurozone GDP, year-over-year, quarter-over-quarter, and employment. 5 a.m. and respectfully 7 Eastern time.
There is a symbol IYR that is state, and if the application come out the lower, probably it's going to be a good play. IRY.
Yeah, I said real estate one.
Hey Josh, did you get out of your triple Q puts?
Me, way back.
I took triple Q puts about an hour out. Yeah, about, I don't know, maybe it was like 45 minutes ago, hour ago. So we'll see.
Yeah, me.
I put in for the. Yeah, I thought you said you were buying triple Q puts.
No, triple Q put. So basically, I bought it. It was a sample, and then I entered twice calls on QQQ calls, and I exit also on that.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was on a breakout. I wanted to wait for the breakout, and breakout was good, so I entered into the calls. And many people entered. I don't know, you were not here, but we did enter on the QQQ calls.
I did puts for June 10th, 307.
Nice.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll get through it. We won't. I didn't go for broke. I sure am glad that I took some off of my estrogen keep though.
Gotcha.
Out today. Tony was giving me SH about my SPY call, my SPY puts. I did mess that up, but the other ones I did okay on.
2 more minutes to go.
VIX closing around the lows today. Not sure with the market not really making a push at the VIX lows, if that's bullish or bearish. Can you kick out HH? Thanks for having you, H. Good. All publicity is good publicity. Tell your friends.
Yeah, have a great time, H.
Gone. I blocked them. How can people think of doing that thing, man?
What do you do?
They come out and make a noise around, like farted noise, and
He was trying to blow a balloon up.
Yeah, balloon up.
Alright, the QQQ looks like it's dumping now.
It's 3:10. I think they just
With 1 minute left, it's gonna dump.
Well, it goes 15 minutes after that, right?
Yeah, but most of the retailer, they don't know to trade, so this just ended.
Alright, Josh, a VXX put came in above ask. It's deep in the money, but for next week for $5 million. VXX put.
Oh wow, so
Those don't come in too often.
Is that a VIX play? Yeah, VXX. They bought VIX puts, huh? What was the
$5 million? But they're deep in the money. They have a $50 strike price. When it was at 21.66.
I don't understand that play, but okay. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
That's somebody smarter than me. But yeah, I took my Q puts today, right around what I thought were around the highs, and it went higher.
Yeah, good. So just like that, yesterday you had SQQQ. Remember SQQQ call, and when you open in the morning, you would have good profit on a morning. Did you sell that SQQQ in the morning?
So I closed SQQQ
with the profit though.
I not all of it. Like I got a huge percentage of my book in SQQQ even now.
Okay.
So I closed it. I closed like half of it yesterday because I wanted a better price, and I think I got it.
Okay.
But I can't. I couldn't buy it back today.
Oh, okay.
If I could have, I would have bought it back at the close. But I have to wait 24 hours or whatever. I have to wait a whole trading day.
Yep.
So
because you closed it.
So I'd really like it at like 4,200 if I could. But I don't know when I'm gonna get there.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I did okay on SPY calls this morning.
Yeah, that was a beautiful in the morning. Was great one.
Yeah. I imagine if Jeff held out to the end of the freaking day, dude.
That I don't believe, and I'll ask him if I see him later today, but I do not believe he was completely out or did not get back in. I don't.
I bet he did get in, dude. I bet he did get in.
Definitely. I'll definitely ask him later, man. And you ask him too, let me know, but no chance.
So yeah, I didn't get back in or anything like that. I just waited around. Tony, I was telling you, I averaged into MPR today.
Josh, I give you wrong the symbol. The symbol is IYR. Is that what I told you?
Yeah, I know. That's the IVAR. Yeah, right on my screen is this. This is a real estate ETF.
Yeah. After hours, a 417 put came in for the 8th. So that's for tomorrow, 417 put with a $3 price target. So they're targeting 415 or below. That's
Tony, when's the June OPEX?
That's the 17th.
17th, right? Okay.
After the inflation data, Josh.
I hear it's going to get real after that.
It can get real before that, right? That's the whole point. Let's see what happens.
Oh.
It can get real this Friday.
It might TQ, but I feel like it's gonna. I just feel like there's so many puts out there right now. There's such a buffer.
Yeah.
That buffer goes away, like after
a lot of
17.
calls came in yesterday and today. I don't know if puts outweigh it. I don't. Not at all. I would think with a day like today, they loaded up on calls. And I saw the flow since that 3 o'clock news tape. Only calls came, for the most part, obviously. Some puts did come in, all calls. I think they loaded up the calls. I think they can take it either way. And don't forget, tomorrow factory orders come out at 3 o'clock, which is a big deal too, I believe. That pushes things. So I think calls were loaded up then.
Guys, today was the lowest volume of the 2022. Lowest volume of the 2022.
Every day it gets lower, bro. I feel like we say that every day.
That's shocking.
That's really, really shocking.
I just want to mention, Josh, the dollar held up well today.
Yeah, dollar, but yeah, so I do not correlate too much with the market. I know some people play like that, but I noticed several times it goes with the market also. With market goes, yeah, so we will lose money. So that's why I don't keep it dollar at the time when we trading in. Sometime it works, sometime it don't work. So I like to focus more on pure candles. But yeah, man, look at that, guys. Look at this right here. This is the lowest volume of the year, and then we probably, I would say, still 2022 we can go back to, I can go back to, wow, the lowest candle would be right here, which would be on November 11th. That also, like, look at that, 5 months, 6 months, 7, 8 months lowest volume, guys. 8 months the lowest volume of the day today, and today market was bullish.
Well, look at the VIX though.
Yeah, VIX. VIX,
VIX,
we, yeah, VIX,
once we start getting volume, that's gonna be 40, dude. So.
Yeah. So guys, now look, what I was trying to show you is this. VIX, we have the now trend line support right here around. So around, I would say $23 right here. VIX has a major support, guys. Okay, so we are hitting the support area. Anytime market get exhausted for the bull side, and it can turn bullish side. So maybe we'll see whenever it happens, but somewhere around that time we are about to close, very close to the VIX is about to close around $23, or maybe if it break that, and we can go and test this support. But this is the area, critical area, and then market bounce. Market bounce means to say VIX bounce and market goes down. These are the scenario with VIX. Every time VIX tests the floor.
Look at that move in MSTR today after last night.
Oh yeah, MSTR, man, opposite direction now.
Right at the end of the day, got like a hockey stick.
Look at the Bitcoin.
Shit. Are you laughing at me, Tony?
I am, dude. It's support, though. It's support. Oh man.
I'm like heavily short MSTR. It's like over half of my
Oh wow.
MSTR puts.
End of day, it took a little bit of a hit there at the end of the day, so let's see. Bitcoin just rallied end of the day there.
When are your MSTR expiring, Death Cross?
July. So like after the major OPEX and then after liquidity really starts to drain.
It's 185 July 15. Can you check the chart for him, please? Can you see where he thinks they could gap down for him? He's on MSTR.
MSTR is based on this one, guys, Bitcoin. So it's not about the MSTR. MSTR is about the Bitcoin. So what we need to do is I'm looking at the Bitcoin, and like I said, remember today I also mentioned about it that hey, we have right now the SEC and regulators are cracking down on those exchanges and all, so that they are targeting all the exchanges, because exchange is the way where people park their money. They go and put money into the crypto, right? So they're targeting Coinbase and they're targeting now Binance. So hope you understand, guys. You have to look at all these dots. You know that's how they're gonna do, and slowly you're gonna see these, and probably people will lose money. People lose money mean to say people will slowly get out of that, because people not gonna have Bitcoin or many cryptocurrencies while they are they're cracking down all the exchanges and things are going down. Just like yesterday $2,000 Bitcoin was dumped one day. So
that's what will happen when we get a VIX move.
Yeah,
I think we'll get a VIX move before July. That happens.
So I look at the SPY. I will look at the SPY right here. This is SPY right now is filling up the gas and consolidating in this area. So for me right now, when market goes down, the Bitcoin will go down with it. Right? That's how normally goes. So we're gonna keep eyes on the market, and market is right now consolidating. We have the resistance area right here, and maybe remember we have the 50-day moving average at around now slowly going down, which would be for 422, and maybe I don't know, tomorrow or after tomorrow, some point of time. Today they're gonna set up all the bulls and bears somewhere in middle, and they're gonna wish-washy probably this week or next week. I don't know when. But something game is going on right now. The game is all about bulls and bear in middle to wash out premium. That's what they're doing. You see this right here? Look at this. One green candle here, and then two red candle. Size of the one green candle. Then again one green candle. Size of the two red candle right here. So basically, both the bears and bulls both lost their premiums overnight. Both. That's the game. Now let's see tomorrow. That's the game going on.
The 5-day at MSTR looks bad, but the 1 month looks bullish.
Yeah, but so MSTR. Oh, MSTR has earning coming in.
What earnings?
It
doesn't earn anything. Right?
Yeah.
It's just a hold on Bitcoin.
So MSTR has a 45% short ratio right now, 43 or 45% short ratio on MSTR. So they try to cover it up a little bit, and I guess this is the bear flag setup. You see this bear flag setup right here on MSTR. Sorry, let me show you so you can see what I'm trying to tell you. So this is the area when the MSTR breaks this support area, we can go down. But bear flag setup right here. Look at that bear flag. Whenever that happens, MSTR breaks 220 area and down, then a bear flag in play. Yeah.
Alright, everyone, have a good afternoon. See you all tomorrow.
I see, my man. Thank you.
Bye, Dave.
Man, I keep getting deeper into MSTR. I feel like that even my risk management guys say that Bitcoin is still a huge short for them. They've gotten out of a lot of their other shorts just temporarily because they're playing bonds right now.
Somebody saying Tesla to 550 on this Friday. No, man. No. Somebody asking. I said no. Don't think like that. We have resistance right here. Look at the trend line right here. We are in the trend line area right now here. So Tesla is Nope. Tesla is still in a territory where it's holding. It's all about the market, guys. Okay, so Tesla market maker are playing games right now, guys. Okay, it's all premium game. Look at these 2 days bearish premium they collected. Now today bull premium collected, and tomorrow probably maybe another setup of the bull and then again bear. That's how they will collect the premium from both the bulls and bear. That's the game. God knows which direction they're gonna go, but whichever it goes, we have major support at 700. Remember that 700 is the support which breaks, then you can short down. Right now it was bullish today, so we mentioned about today also, say hey, the things is going up, but it's holding. It was holding right here because of the resistance. MSTR, if you ask me, long run, it's gonna go to 2-digit, guys. Okay, 2-digit long run. I don't know when would happen, 2022, 2023, but at 2-digit it will go.
Josh, I just posted to the top of the nest that if you're in here for you as well, the MSTR switch flow that came in today. They're all targeting this week. Just sharing.
Wow, this week. Okay, let me look, man. This is.
What is it again, Tony?
I'm on my phone. At the top of the nest, I posted up the flow.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna bring it to the.
Grab your phone, Def. You'll want to see it.
I'm gonna put it here too. If it is MSTR right there. Oh, somebody just bought a put today too, and they're expiring this 610, guys. Wow, look at that, 195. Huh? $58,000. Okay.
See, Josh, how come when you search it, you don't see all the ones like I have that came in
this is today. That's the
yeah,
today.
Too. Mine is today.
Today, okay.
No, mine today was. Wait, okay, you're right. I see what you're talking about. You had the 95. You got it.
Damn, expiring the 10th.
Yeah, all of these expiring the 10th.
Yeah, right there.
Damn.
Got a large one, for, I guess, yeah, I don't know if I would call it large for MSTR.
Yeah, a lot of things are coming in.
What do you see?
I think one day the news will come out with the Binance, because remember Binance coin was $45 and it ran up to almost like a $700, guys. So when the IPO came, ICO came out, the coin at that time, and I guess that regulator are saying that was the fraud and plus money laundering things, something they are raising about money laundering and all those things. And you know that Elon Musk tried to get the funding from Binance for buying the Twitter. He went there and Binance said, okay, we're gonna give you $500 million or something like that, billion. So, and that Chinese guy, he was kicked out of China in 2017, and then he went to Malta, I think Malta Island, and he opened over there, which is all the crypto hub. People go there and open company over there. So that's what the Binance is all about. Is a Chinese guys. A bunch of exchanges used to they owned by South Korea and Chinese, and many people lost a lot of money. Many exchanges got they said, hey, my exchanges got hacked and I lost all the Bitcoin. Used to happen like that. So many crypto people lost. So so regulator right now targeting in that exchanges, I guess. But when really harsh things happens, then we come to know. It doesn't happen overnight. But they are targeting right now. Yeah. Any earning today? Anybody knows any earning?
Josh, I checked it. Bunch of nothing.
Nothing.
Even tomorrow morning, bunch of nothing.
Okay.
Very few and nothing.
Alrighty, so then I can just analyze couple of charts for if anybody What's that?
Well, I'm trying to check here on Fly the earnings that they are posting. For example, there is one here, GWRE.
GWRE.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me see.
Are you talking about earnings that happens today, right? Or you are asking for?
Yeah, but if anybody playing, if not playing, why we waste our time?
DocuSign and Microsoft announced a deal right now, and DocuSign is up $3 or X% after hours, 3% almost after hours.
DocuSign pop from $87 to $90.
Oh, you talk about earnings. I play Lovesac. It's a furniture company. Onto their earnings in the past.
Which one?
And the calls have been working pretty well with them. Lovesac, L-O-V-E.
L-O-V, love.
That's a good short right there.
She just said calls, I think, right, GK?
Yes, I said calls.
Now there is another company for earnings, OI, and
they've been doing great as a company, and they've been growing. Actually, since lockdown, also they have been continuing to grow. I think a lot of people were just focusing.
Their earning coming in.
Ordering their house, and like Home Depot and all the other like home development furniture companies, they just did better during Corona. And I did play their earnings in the past, and I did well. So I did got some contracts a few days ago, so they've been doing okay. It's just one of my earning plays, yes.
I remember that I heard something that there is a company that is not doing well and is going to have earnings this week, but I don't remember which one it is.
Oh, it's not RH, right? You're not talking about the other company.
RH was like last week or whatever.
Yes, okay. I just thought that he was talking about other furniture company for some reason.
Yeah, the thing is that on these earning is, the last previous EPS was great, $2, but now the company saying we're gonna expect negative EPS. That's a horrible foundation. If there's the negative from positive to negative, but I don't know. Let's see whatever comes out. If it is a negative, is market not gonna like negative. Though they can definitely beat the earning this one, because there is negative EPS, so anybody can beat that negative for most likely. But why they're expecting so negative from positive $2 to negative? So that's what market is thinking. So I would be a little careful on a long side on this one. Whenever negative EPS, I get scared. Particularly nice 10 days run up from $26 because this is all short cover. Okay. SPY has a resistance for 17. What a game.
Josh, that's the puts I saw come in after hours today. Was the this is for tomorrow, right? They purchased after hours close today. Was SPY 417 put. So when I see that and it costs them $3, I feel like they believe that that'll be the target, and then it'll hit down from there, meaning not much above that. And they're targeting 414. That came in exactly at 4 o'clock, 4 and change.
Right.
I see nothing above 417. That's during the little mini melt up at the end of the day there, I didn't see calls coming in for SPY 420. I didn't see any of that. I saw the same in the money calls. And if anybody can hear, say something, but I'm looking at everything. The highest I see is 417.
I'm gonna check the QQQ and see what are the volume on this one has it, because I checked the volume of same thing, QQQ also lowest volume of the year, SPY also. If that's the case, guys, then I need to tweet about this one, because people need to know. Nobody talking. Okay. Alrighty, we'll see. Anybody has any questions right here? Josh, Tesla 500? No. Tesla looking good. Tesla is not 500. Oh, you know what? Let's check the Tesla volume. Tesla volume was good today. It was bullish today. So a lot of calls been bought. Tesla is a lot of bulls. So yeah, it's looking good. Tesla so far so good, but the resistance, remember guys, Tesla has a major resistance. So watch out a little bit on a long side if anybody wanted to. Okay.
Then Tesla is going. I mean, the people is playing with calls on Tesla for tomorrow. It seems like.
No. So market people will play. Always Tesla has a calls. Always most of the time Tesla I find a lot of calls. But and the earning we got to be it's a far earning on it. And what I notice is, remember the China was locked down. So I was trying to find out about their numbers. Basically they're supposed to produce 60,000 cars a month in China, but they could do 1,514 cars, and in that 1 month was they even completely closed. Plus they are right now spending a lot of cash on that because of they always, whenever the company has expenditure, right, they have to pay rent, they have to pay employee, they have to pay all this expenditure. That expenditure is higher than their revenue, so revenue going down. So maybe I'm just thinking, okay, 310,000 they were expected. Their forecast was for delivery, and market was expecting 355. But then now, if that's the case, they'll be losing easy, I would say 50,000 delivery. If that 50,000 is a lot of delivery miss, plus they will be burning the cash on that side also. So the cash revenue goes down also. So what would happen is EPS goes down also. So we need to keep that thing in mind and sit on a side on a Tesla earning time, which would be in a July time. So we have to keep that thing in mind. And I don't know how this unfold with the Twitter, if they have to pay or not. I know he said he doesn't have to pay, and all this his bond people are working on Twitter and say no, he doesn't have to pay. That could be right, probably. I don't want to go in that route, but political agenda will be playing against things too. And the forward P ratio is way high right now, so this market condition. So right now we are in a bull territory and Tesla is in a bear territory. Market is a bull, Tesla is bear. How? I'll show you right now. So if you see here, this is Tesla right here, Tesla, right, and this is the SPY. So let me show you what SPY does. Okay, so this is SPY. Look, SPY going up, Tesla going down, right? So that's why market is finding weakness on Tesla compared to SPY. Right now SPY could not even break the resistance, guys, okay, which was 417. I expect SPY to go up around 425 area, then it might get rejected, but maybe it looks like SPY is running out of the gas. I don't know, but we are in bull territory, and market is still trading in between right here and without no volume. So remember SPY, we always look at the volume. The lowest volume last 7 months in SPY, lowest volume of the last 7 months in today, and today was a bull day. So that's not a good sign for the bulls, those who are trying to be bullish on this green candle. And that's why I feel that Tesla has a, this is lower high. Remember, it's not a higher high, it's a lower high. People have to understand, lower high means it can go one leg more lower low, and that's we need to be careful. And I gave you the scenario why Tesla can go lower, as the time will tell. But it doesn't happen overnight. Remember, there's no straight line down, there's no straight line up. It always goes up and down, and that's how market will react, slowly. So, and again, remember guys, those Tesla, the people would not have the money right now. Remember, today news came out as about Target, saying that people don't have the money to spend on a Target, which is regular consumer discretionary item. And if they are rolling back the prices, they already have a lot of inventory. So what would happen is people don't go to shopping, then people not gonna buy a Tesla car. Also slowly go down. You know what? Because of expensive cars, used to be $30,000-$40,000 car, now is maybe $55,000-$60,000 car. Then what would happen? People will cut the cost. You know what? Instead of buying new car, let's postpone this year, let's buy next year, something like that. If that happens, then the demand slow down a little bit too, because people are gonna feel their pocket crunch. So that equation we have to keep it in mind also. that this scenario will play, not now, it will play as the time goes by. And then Tesla right now laying up 10% people, they might lay up more as the time comes by, and then they think the earning is not coming good, then they can do that also. So those slowly things can happen. We have to keep all this in. Market always try to react early, slowly. So I think that's about it, guys. Okay, I'm not gonna go more on Tesla. It's too much on Tesla. Tesla is always is taking too much space or every time on whenever we talk. Then I look at about the Apple or which one is it, guys? Somebody was asking me today. AMD. AMD is looking, like I said, resistance is another $107. If that market breaks and goes, then market go and test 116 AMD. So if right now we are at the resistance area right here. If that breaks 100 moving average, which is $110, then we can go and test 116. So market need to bounce. If market bounce, this can go to $116 AMD. Yep.
And what is the point of entry? The resistance is called resistance, right?
Resistance means is like a ceiling. You know, you only need to break the ceiling to go up. Support is like a floor. Support means you're gonna break the floor and you're gonna go down.
Okay. What is the resistance for AMD?
AMD resistance is around $110.
110. Okay.
Yeah. Once that breaks, then bullish. If doesn't break, it get rejected. It can go down.
Okay.
Yeah. Josh, could you check the VZ? VZ is Verizon. Okay, Verizon, guys, Verizon, be careful here. We are at the resistance area, guys. Super duper resistance area, Verizon. 200 moving average at $453. Okay, so I would take my money and run on this scenario right here because of 200 moving average. And we are about to hit 100 moving average at $52 also. So be careful. This is alert zone. VZ is alert zone. Yeah, sorry, but I see that. Something I see, I just tell you. Up to you. Or you have, remember, this is not financial advice, guys. I do not give any financial advice. I do not charge. You have to consult with your financial advisor. Remember that. You have to consult with your financial advisor if you're seeking for financial advice. What I do is I just do technical analysis and financial analysis and market analysis. I'm not suggesting anything to do. This is a disclaimer to every YouTuber, Discord, Twitter space, Twitter video, whatever you see, whatever I tweet about, everything is my own thesis of thinking. I'm not emphasizing on anybody to do that. Uranium is a good play. I liked it today, so I've been on uranium too, so maybe it will be, but I like the breakout on this. Let's see, but we have resistance. 775 is the resistance, guy, on uranium. You need to break that in order to be bullish. Other than that, I would wait. Need to break this.
But if you are going to buy at the top, you only are going to buy his breakout, right?
Alright, uranium is, remember, it was is a huge demand, guys, in the world. We already know about uranium. It's just like another oil. Every energy you need uranium. That's why they were shorting when the uranium was, look at that short, bang, 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 bang. Now uranium gonna go up. It's gonna go. Once this breaks, it's gonna fly higher, faster. Once the 200 moving breaks upward, then it can fly faster. Again, you have to do your own research, guys. You have to do everything, your homework. Anybody wants to do this, is your homework you have to do. Okay, Andrews, how are you, buddy? Angela, how are you? Okay, time to add you up. Okay,
Josh,
yeah, go ahead.
MongoDB.
MDB. Okay, MDB has a 346 is the resistance next. Wow. So right now, foundation is super duper weak. 20 cents EPS. Stock is $300, and market is right now positive. That's why this stock is going. The moment market, that's why I always say market first, market first, market first. If market turns negative, you watch this baby will roll just like this roll. Remember from here. I don't know you were here or not, but then when we said this, Look at that, baby. Roll, roll, roll. Ice to win. Same thing can happen with this, where because why? Foundation is weak. Whenever the financial foundations are weak, those baby rolls when market goes down. Until then, stock can go up right now, slowly, slowly climbing. Then when market change, the wind changes. This wind changes faster, just like this. There will be a cycle. It doesn't happen every month, guys. It's just this cycle goes through. Yeah.
Just CHPT.
Chart point is, guys, horrible balance sheet, but is a EV play, right? So it's a EV play. Is looking good. It broke through this. Is heading to right here around $18. Somebody asked me 3 days ago same thing, and I'm saying, look at that today. So break this, it's gonna look good. It's gonna look good, and $18 next resistance, 200 moving average.
And probably something that you can or we can play as QQQ, that we can take it when go down and we go up, because I can see it has a little room to go up and down.
Yeah, it can be, but we have to be very careful. Market, when market tanks, everything tanks. It's like a tsunami, right? Right now market going up, so this one is also comfortably going good. But yeah, it's a EV play. This is good play. Probably Biden, Democrat like this. That's why this one is going up. Charging point.
Right. Do you know what is the support? I mean the resistance in this case?
I told you right here. Support is right here. When the support breaks 1430, then it's short. Okay. And if it is right now is bullish. So far it's bullish. Is heading to say $18. $18 major $17. Okay. $17.94 is a major resistance, and okay. I would exit at that time, and then I would see whatever happens, and then okay. Yeah, it has a couple of
why when you get to the top that you know is the resistance and you see that it doesn't break that resistance, why you don't take puts in that case?
No. Okay. You always need to wait for confirmation, because you need a market wind direction. Market has to go direction. Market, you and me cannot go. Market has to go. You follow? Okay. If the market maker are taking a resistance, they have a computer, right? They in their computer, hey, we hit the 200-day, let's break it down. They take it down, then what? Right? That's why. So you gotta. I think you slowly spend some time here. You understand how market works, how technical works. I think you might need more time.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Okay. Thanks.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Hey Andrew, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Nothing. I was working all day listening to you in the background, so it was too fast for me to keep switching up. But soon, maybe tomorrow. But I want to just a general concept. What do you think about this pay now, pay later phenomenon? Apple just did it, and I'm more specifically interested in the consumer credit numbers came out. More people, essentially, it's like new forms of credit cards. So everyone's getting leverage to companies like Square and like Affirm for the future. I just don't. What Apple has a product they sell, so they didn't sell iPhones. Okay, they look good because they sold a lot of iPhones. You just pay later, like layaway. Mm-hmm. But Affirm and PayPal and Square, they're going to be hurting pretty quick when they have to service that debt. Right?
Oh, well, hell yeah, you're 100% right on that.
Have you heard the term buy now, pay maybe?
What's that?
Sorry? Have you heard the term buy now, pay maybe?
No, yeah. So what we happen right now today, the consumer report, the credit consumer report came out, right, and it went up. So that's not a good sign for the economy, guys, because what happens is people won't be able to pay when the liquidity crunch starts, and people lose their jobs. Then it's not a good sign. So that could be not a good sign for the economy in terms of you want people to work harder and get paid for it. And that's the right way. We have a record breaking right now. Credit debt is not good. Record breaking is not a good for the economy.
Do you think that affect? What about the credit cards? They're already people are already maxed out. These are just like new forms of loans, right?
Yeah, so I think, remember, whenever the QT starts, bank, what they have to do is they will have a less liquidity to put it in people's pocket. That's what QT is. They have to pull the money out of the market. Remember, they have to pull the money. They have to suck out all the money from market. So there will be less lending to the people. This is all about. So the credit card companies and all, they are right now lending because they that's their job, that's their business. But bank and all, they try to avoid that because of the QT. And slowly
I
we
posted a
see.
link to the nest, Josh, about credit card spending data.
Yeah.
You see, it's
Okay. Yeah, yeah. The spending is way high, record breaking. I said that record breaking, we have spending. That's not good. Right there, nice.
Okay, thanks, Josh. Yeah, I'm just waiting for it all to blow up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hi guys, it's Angela. I just wanted to chime in and say hello.
Hey,
I wasn't
Angela.
really in the room during the day, so hope everyone had a great day.
Yep. How are you, Angela? How are you doing?
I'm good, and thank you, Tony, for that DocuSign. I just bought shares in After Hours. I'm jumping on that bandwagon.
Congratulations. I'm sure you're not holding for too long.
No, I mean, I just think that I would like to see a gap up tomorrow. So, I don't know. I got them at 90.50, I think, 90.25.
Well, you're up $1 plus already.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm not going to watch it because then I'll be like, well,
No.
too late in the day for that. Yeah, so I think that Afterpay is really interesting too. The only thing that I guess my heart goes out to it with it because I think overall it's really stupid. But a phone has become like a necessity, right? Like it's our everything. It's our driving device, our trading device at times. So I just no one can live without it. So I feel bad for these people that if they're not making the income and they can't go buy $1,000 phone, what are they going to do? And if their credit card's maxed out, or I don't know, these are crazy days.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted to say hi. I really don't have any questions or anything, but I'll be interested to see what tomorrow's going to do. Today definitely got some momentum to the upside. So, it's Wednesday. We're getting closer and closer to Friday.
Oh yeah, today's already Wednesday. Wow.
I'm flying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. PayPal and what else you said? PayPal and
Josh, today's Tuesday.
oh, today's Tuesday. I said, wow, how come PayPal today's Wednesday?
We don't even know what day it is. Watch out.
Yeah, Tuesday 7th. Yep.
I hope everybody had a good day, but
Yeah. No, somebody mentioned about this Wednesday. I said, wow, Wednesday too early. Right. Okay.
Hey guys, remember what yesterday when I pointed out that little kind of penny stock guy that $3 AERC? Did anyone take that?
AERC.
It went up to $15 today.
And
Josh, that was when you said,
Oh,
no,
wow.
you cannot hold that overnight. And I don't listen to you.
No.
I did.
Okay, yeah. No. So, just to let you know, if you have any catalyst, yes, you can play with it. You can win the race. Does not mean that it applies to you unless you have I always pass my statement with it. You can play with it if you have any catalyst, yes. But the foundation has a big weakness. You see that 1.5 million. So I go by the foundation. I don't go by whatever pump happen. If you have any catalyst, yes, stock can jump. I'm not denying that. I have to go with my fundamental because same thing today. This stock fly and another stock can dump, right? It can happen if there is no found. If we have a catalyst, yes. I don't have a crystal ball. You have a crystal ball.
No, it's just a game we play, right? I mean, but overall, you're absolutely right. I mean, protection of everyone. It's in this type of market, it's certainly best, not to be holding overnight. So,
Yeah, particularly
Anyway, it's a lot of
particularly
fun.
$2
It's been
stock,
really
right?
fun to play today.
Yep. If you had a catalyst, is good. So if you have a good catalyst, people can benefit. And look, you made $1 million on this one probably. Yeah, yeah, see, it's good. You made money, but
No,
I
we're close to $1 million on that one, but that would have been nice.
no, just joking, but yeah,
On the next one.
yeah, a good play actually, Angela. Good play. This one is definitely.
Thank you. It was just fun. It was just fun.
Mhm.
A lot of people were playing that JAN too. I didn't play that one. I don't know what the catalyst or whatever was on that, but in the other room they were playing that. And there's some like Gitfo or something like that. I don't know.
GitHub.
Yes, yeah, that was a runner today too. So I just mainly played Tesla in and out, and
GitLab.
Yeah. I made good money and I'm down money on it, so I need that thing to move tomorrow.
Down or why? This went up today.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think what's holding, Tesla down is, my gosh, if the guy would just get off of Twitter for 5 minutes. I mean, it's crazy. I don't know. He's a master multitasker for sure. Like, holy smokes. How do you run all these companies and every 5 minutes you're tweeting?
That is true.
And it's just holding him down. I mean, right? Like, he came out with all that news and draw. He needs to just settle down with all that. But I do have a question. Does anyone know about, the Tesla stock split? I know that the next, he's got his earnings in July. And then when do delivery numbers come out?
When is the split? Did any announcement come in?
No, he just keeps saying that, that there's going to be a split, but then, like, I think he said that, I don't know, back in December, and then never went through with it. And then, I tried to somewhat follow the SEC filings, and, there's like a 60-day window. So I think within that 60 days of a filing, meaning that there's going to be an announcement. Now, we don't know if it's necessarily the stock split, but I'm kind of anticipating that. Does anyone know?
So I knew that they still needed to get the board votes, is my understanding. That's the last I heard about it. So I guess
right.
So I don't think that that's happened because I haven't heard anything since then.
Yeah, first they had to go through that approval and then SEC filing. So before they go through approval, they had to go first the filing. So I did not see any SEC filing yet or any announcement. So we're gonna keep eyes on that if anything happening. It could be a rumor, somebody who is trying to pump the stock on Twitter. That you got to be careful if somebody does that. But without SEC filing, I would not trust any rumors if anybody does that.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering if anyone had any data. But yeah, I think the stock is held back right now because of him.
But today he came out and he bashed YouTube a lot.
Oh, he did?
Oh, wow. He said.
I did see that. What did he say? It has too many false ads?
He said YouTube is a scam. All over there, all the ads are scam.
Oh, I thought I read he said something that their advertisements are all fake.
Yep. All the ads are advertisement coming on YouTube are scams, he said.
The love of my life is going unglued, for God's sake.
Yeah, he came out actually right here.
Someone take his phone away for a while.
His attorney could not take it. His wife could not take it. Nobody can take it from him. The phone. His life is phone. He'll keep the phone. He'll say, I'll donate my $1 billion, but I'll keep my phone. I'm not kidding. He will go and fight with SEC. If SEC say you have to pay $10 billion, he said, no, my phone is more worth than your $10 billion.
Well, hopefully he's at the point where he's recognizing that this is out of control and it's not helping his shareholders. That's the whole thing. I saw some tweet from a major Tesla shareholder, and he was saying how much money he lost, and he's like now going to see the doctor because he can't handle it. And it was like, oh, for God's sake. Anyway, wacky world. Oh, there's the dog.
Yep. Yeah, interesting. He should, he should go get into politics and become some sort of like a uh, maybe governor or something like that.
Oh, he'll probably run for president one day.
Yeah, that's true. He
I
should.
don't think he's eligible, right? But he would probably give a fight about the requirement. But I think you have to be American born.
Yeah, you're right.
And he was born in what, South Africa?
Yep, he
So
born
I'm
in
not
South
sure
Africa.
he's eligible. But if anyone is going to try to fight that, it's him.
No, but
Good point.
no, but remember, Trump is born in U.S., right? And he is both her buddy, so they
Yeah,
can.
but wait, what about Obama? Wasn't Obama born in
Hawaii, birth certificate Hawaii. But now, where was he really born or anything? I'm not going to say I don't have the knowledge, but that's where they eventually found the birth certificate from the state of Hawaii.
Okay, yeah.
Whether or not Hawaii happens to have the loosest restrictions or documentation regarding birth certificates are different things.
Yep. What else? Now patients threatening to kill doctors. So doctors are afraid to go to doctor offices. Wow, what a days are what a days ahead of us. No, what I mean, like now doctor people will be afraid. The doctor will be afraid of patient. Police must be afraid of their, if stopping anybody. But if the doctor has to be afraid of patient, just because something man, oh, what a hypocrisy going in. Oh boy, we have a okay.
What time do you start in the morning? I mean, do you do like a beginning of the day or?
9:30 I start the process. I open the room at 9:30, and then after hours we continue a little bit, and then we close. But but yeah, I was thinking to make more focus on more YouTube video also, because I'm not doing YouTube videos, so I'm gonna make some video later on. I'm thinking right now, so maybe I'll cut down some time or not. I'll see.
I didn't hear when you mentioned something because I was in the middle of the tension of everything. You asked if someone knows something because you want to do this, but I didn't get what you say. What did you say? Probably I can help you in any way.
Whoa, hold on. What are you talking, man?
Yeah, when we were in the middle of the day, you mentioned, you asked, does someone know how who can do this kind of job, so I can do something with your page? But I don't remember. I couldn't pay attention. What did you say?
I don't know if anybody can recall and help me, guys. I am really not finding his which topic was it?
Oh, okay.
No, I got
no
your.
Worries, no worries.
I got your point, but what was the topic? I said, if anybody anybody knows which was it, if anybody recall, and if anybody remember, I'm trying to recall what was it. Oh, something about free of charge. You mean something?
No, you mentioned that you want to do something, but you asked that someone who know how to do this. And
oh yeah. I was asking that. Hey, is there any spaces online where you can go interact with where you are subscribed, and you have a or maybe any Discord group or Discord where you can go and ask them the questions, and you have a membership something, you can anytime you can go and ask them the questions, and hey, can you analyze the stock for me real quick because I'm in the middle of the trade, something like that, like, but often, not one time, two time, but how often, and something like that. That was my questions. If anybody has any membership anywhere.
Josh, do you mean during the trading day, or do you mean like after hours? Because
No. During the day trade, has to be has to be you in the trade. You have to be in the trade. If you're not in the trade, anybody can go and talk to anybody after hours. No, while in the trade, and you want to enter into the trade, and you thought, oh man, I wish I could have a little more guideline before I enter, and then you can, something like that. So you are entering into the trade, but before you enter, you need an opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Josh, I'm in a paid room.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So, okay. So, paid room, you need to, so somebody can share the screen with you and he can show you something like that. I was asking, so anybody can share the screen with you and can show you exactly, say, hey, look at the chart and this is what I think look like. Anything like that, Angela, any space, any Discord group where you can go sign up, and they constantly, if anything you have question, you can just go and say, hey, I have a question, can you come on the stream? Or their stream is always open like that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so do you want me to describe the room that I'm in? I mean, because they're all different. And
no. What I'm asking you is like this. Say, for example, whichever room you describe, right? For example, you paid off, and you have during the daytime, I'm sure you might have 5 questions. Say, hey, by 12 o'clock, I have a question and I want to enter into this trade, for example, one of the trade, and you thought, okay, let me take his opinion because you believe in him. So you can just ring him up, or you can just go and say, hey, meet me in a stream room. I need to, if you can guide me because I'm a paid member. And then he can do at 12 o'clock. Then you enter into trade. Then maybe after 1 o'clock, you also realize, oh, you know what? I have another trade. Let me go and ask him at 1 o'clock. Then again, you have another question at 3 o'clock. Like that. But
yeah, so he basically has his own website, right? So we go to a website and there's a chat in there. So I can type in, hey, can you look at Tesla? And, how far do you think it's going to run? And he'll give his opinion on it. Or, so what this room does, he comes with a list of like the top 10 trades that he's going to take. And he provides notes in the morning. So you could read his notes before trading begins, and he says, okay, basically here's support, and if it,
no, those I understand, Angela. I'm not talking about that. There's a bunch of those are the 99.99% people do that. No, I don't like that. That's where the money been lost. So nobody knows, market maker knows the real game. So that's where people lose most of the time. My question to you is, market has to be open. And then you have to decide what you want to do. You say, because everybody likes, oh, okay, I like Tesla, I like Apple, or whatever you like. Like today, somebody said I like charge point, right? So you want people to look at the charge. You want technical analysis. Somebody need to show me the screens. Say, hey, can you share the screen, like a stream? Somebody stream with you, any private stream or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's his website is all streaming. So I'm looking at his charts all the time.
Not his chart, your chart. You request your request.
If I request him to see my chart, no, I don't ever ask that because they would think I'm nuts because of all my.
No. You're not getting point, Angela. You have a request.
Josh, can I try?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I think Ed, what he's asking is in the other rooms. Let's say you're in a position entering in and out, and you need him to look up the chart regarding your position. Like the same. Hey, Josh, I'm in AMD. Can you pull up the chart? I'm in a call position. Do you think we could reach my level, for example? And he does like live assistance while you're actually in a trade in and out as opposed to the rest. Are there any paid rooms that you see like that?
Yes, I mean that's exactly what I mean. I can ask any question I want. He cannot see my charts, but he will switch his charts over to what I'm asking for, and will tell me. How is that? Am I understanding?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
And you're right.
Okay.
So. And you can do often, right? Like that, often, like in a day, how many time you can do? Like often in, like say for example, you have monthly subscription, right? So if you have monthly,
I'm an
annual. If you have annual subscription, you can how many time you can go and ask them in a day? How many stock you can?
Anytime you want.
Okay.
Anytime. So they rotate. There's actually 3 guys that are in the room. So like the one guy starts for the first 2 hours in the morning, and then he goes on break and has lunch or whatever. And then another guy comes in, and the other guy is more. They all have different characteristics, really. I mean, it's more big picture. then but they are all just day traders.
More mainly, okay. So mainly, okay. So they are only day trader. Do they have a knowledge of financial fundamentals or any other surrounding knowledge, or just the technicals?
I mean, most of them have been trading for 25 years. So
Technicals, okay.
Yeah, it's mainly technicals, and they're mainly day trading because they go very large in size.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty,
but
sounds
I've been
good.
in so many different rooms, so yeah, you end up.
So, for example, that particular room,
different strengths, yeah.
so good to know. Then those are the room I was talking. So, how much normally they charge you a yearly subscription on that room, particularly talking about?
Well, they just raised their rates, but I paid $1,500 for an annual membership, and then they recommend 2 different guys that you can go to for technical analysis and options trading, because the guy that I follow only trades equity. And if I choose to subscribe to either one of those guys, which they're another couple thousand, he will give me $500 back.
Oh, okay.
It's very reasonable, to be honest. I mean, it's very reasonable, which I now he's almost doubled his price. So.
I see. Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And like John Carter, we talked about him, like Simpler Trading, when I was part of them. They, he is in there very little. Maybe, I mean, you're lucky if you get him, and a half an hour a day. But then he has other traders like Danielle Shea. She's on CNBC quite a bit. She's in his room. She actually started in his room. She was a single mom, and was pregnant. Her boyfriend left her, and she had to she was a teacher, and she couldn't raise her baby on a teacher's salary. So they all have like a story. Fibonacci Queen, she's now left, but she was in their room. And then Henry Gamble. I mean, he has like 6 different guys now. It's wild. So yeah, so it's nice to have that. Everybody has their different style and the different way that they talk, the different way that they can communicate and look at charts differently. So yeah.
Okay.
But no, what you're doing for free is amazing, right? So I think that there's so much benefit to. I mean, I love listening to you, even though I'm in other rooms. I just, I'm always like, I'm high energy. I've got like 10 things going on at once. So
you all over everywhere.
Yeah. So I mean, if they're trading something that, if whatever, the guy, he's on Twitter and advertising himself, I'm like, oh, I gotta get out of there, and then I go somewhere else, and yeah.
Interesting.
Josh, I think it's about branding. I mean, you have to build your brand, and also the other thing that I was thinking about is there is another company called Benzinga. You probably know them, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Then they do probably something like the lady said.
Okay.
Benzinga's the worst to subscribe to.
It is? Oh, really?
FYI.
And how much do they charge, Angela, Benzinga?
Oh gosh, you guys, I don't like to talk negative, but
No, not the negative. I'm talking about how much do they charge.
oh yeah, I mean, so again, they have all different types of things. The going rate is like $1,500. I mean, you could probably across the board. And I feel like I'm getting more and more phone calls. I don't know if anyone else is experiencing this, but now that like the market's going down and people, it was such a trader's market, now they're calling you to get your business. So even like venture capitalists are calling. It's crazy right now. Like, but overall, yeah, to answer your question, it's overall about $1,500. So it's, they always spin the wheel, is what I call it. Like, they'll bring in someone new, and so I'm pretty big on like you got to be buttoned up, right? So if you're not, then I'm out of there. So
Angela, they got to get liquidity from somewhere.
They sure do. And hey, it's a sucker's game, right?
Yeah.
There is a market rebel as well, Josh. Are
Yeah.
you familiar with that?
Yeah. Market Rebel also, I know. Market Rebel, those are the guy from CNBC guys.
Correct.
Syndicarian brothers,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. But they only focus on more likely all the options activity happening and stuff like that. I guess
Right.
option
And
activity.
there are the new guys that they are on the CNBC as well. Those guys predict the crash of Amazon. Was wonderful because they say you have to play football with Amazon and it happens. Thank God. Yeah.
I predicted first before Amazon crack. You can go and look at my video on YouTube. Is there? I already said 3,300.
No, I didn't know that.
No, just kidding. But yeah, I did that.
About the crash of Amazon as well?
I did that. Before even I did not even have the space, and I made a video. Earning was great, and I said, beautiful. I don't take this BS of Amazon. Whatever it is Amazon gonna go down. My price was $2,300. At that time, Amazon was $3,300. My friend was telling me Amazon was gonna go to 5,000. I said, you keep your 5,000, but I'll tell you right now, this Amazon gonna go to $2,300, $1,000 down. Amazon went to $1,300 down from my price target, and I have the chart also, and I tweet also. lot of
right.
my everything is there on my profile. You can go back and check.
The play that they did very well, Josh, was that they predict in the earnings. They say at the earnings of Amazon you have to buy puts. So and what was really weird is that at the end of the day, everything I was around 3,800. Let me see, 900, and I buy calls. When I get to the next level in 920, then I sell them and I buy puts. And it was a very, very, very good profit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was $54,000 of puts, and it was very good. Yeah.
Nice, good job. Yeah, absolutely.
But it was not really my job. I just follow those guys and I draw them, and that's it.
Don't you guys think that they're kind of 50-50? Does anyone have? I mean, I feel like it's a coin toss with them. Anybody else feel like that?
So yeah. So Angela, okay. So what we do is like we not just only what people are doing, guys. Look, guys. Let me explain you what people are doing. People are taking where there's always option flow, right? Based on the option flow, this CNBC guys, those two brothers, same thing. Other people are on Twitters. They collect the flow, and based on that they analyze and say they collect the money from you guys as a member. Say, hey, you know what? This is my put. This is always happening. This is where the market makers are trying to do, go in directions, and this is the game plan. It could go either direction. You should have a safety, and based on that they're taking the money from you. But that's how the earnings are. Earnings are very dangerous because nobody knows which direction it can play. But what I do is I analyze the chart, I analyze the financials, I analyze the technicals, I analyze the flow also, and I give extra analysis that hey, don't play earnings which is expiring now. You have to play earning before earning ends. Before earning starts, you should exit. So you should, if you want to play earning, you play before earning starts, and you make the money, and then you play the slot machine. So that way you are 100% safe. This is how the earning supposed to be played. Instead of playing on earning and you blowing up your $50,000, that's like one day you make. So for example, 8 times you make, 3 times you make, God knows. But then you are cultivating wrong habit to play on earnings for big item, because one day you lose everything, because that's our nature. We're gonna keep playing more and more, because one time you make, and it's like a slot machine. You keep putting. One time you win, but you are not the winner at the end. You are always sometime you win, but you're not the winner at the end. That's what happened. Earnings are like that. It doesn't matter earning is good or bad. They're gonna play dirty games with you, because they can see what people are buying, calling, how many calls been bought, how many puts been bought, and they can control that premium, option premium at the end of after the earning event is over, and they make the money, and we all lose money. That's what happens. That's why it's risky.
Josh, I don't mean to interrupt, but can you look at your speaker request?
Speaker request. Oh yeah. Joe, you got a question? Sorry, man. We will keep talking, Joe. Go ahead, man. You raise your hand. Sorry, man.
No, it's good, Josh. I like listening to you guys. Angela, you seem like a really nice lady, smart lady, a hardworking lady. I would advise you to just review your thoughts on this thing, and given these guys with these subscriptions, $1,500 a year. I mean, I think you're smart enough. You'd be better off without them. I mean, I don't know you or your individual situation. It's just I know these guys are making a ton of money off of people that are maybe not so well informed, and it's a bit of a con. A lot of them are. Of course, if you feel like you're getting value out of it, then more power to you. But I just think that you can find whatever you're paying $1,500 for. I expect that you could probably find that on your own without having to shell that money out. A lot of these guys, they're not making money off investing; they're making money off subscriptions. And so,
trust me, Joe. Yeah, no, I have a very keen eye, and thank you for the nice words. I mean, I've got a very keen eye, and I have literally no patience. I mean, for scammers or whatever. I mean, I don't mind $1,500. It's, kind of a drop in the bucket. I have no problem with that. And especially when I get a lot of value. And before Twitter Spaces ever showed up, I have a personality that I'm not good with just trading like in my office, just by myself, me, myself, and I like a community, so that's really important for me.
Well, you got one here. I mean, Josh goes.
Yes, now I do. Yeah. This is, I paid $1,500 before I knew Josh.
Whatever you're paying for, I'll bet you. And not only that, but tip Josh. I mean, people do it all.
Whoa! No. We don't want to ask anybody tip. If she wants to pay.
Sorry about that, Josh. Hey, let me get to the meat of what I was going to say. That was just my intro.
How do you know, Josh? She doesn't. How do you come to know that she doesn't pay tips? How do you know? That is another question I have, Joe.
What's that, Josh? I'm sorry.
How did you come to know that she did not pay the tip?
You know what? She probably did. I'll bet you.
I'll be honest. It's harder for me to pay a tip because I've already paid $1,500, and I'm not in the room. You know what I mean? Like I'm trading I'm listening to other things.
Okay, we digress.
Yes.
Everybody ought to express their appreciation in the best way that they
Absolutely.
But Josh, to you, my question to you is, oil and natural gas. Mm-hmm. Lay it on me, my technical guru. And you are a guru to many of these people, Josh. You know it's true. So tell me about natural gas and oil. What are you looking? How's the setup?
So on Sunday, I don't know you were here or not. Did you? On here,
I was eavesdropping. I drop in on you. I try to be low key about it.
Okay.
But I was listening.
Yeah.
You actually mentioned the Canadian oil mafia. I got a kick out of that. That was good.
Yeah. No. So I feel every time when the economy goes down into recession, always oil goes up, and that's the history repeats. Anytime 1975, 1999. 1974, 1999, 2008, all time. Look at the history, and now we are in 2022, and that's where we are heading right now. So oil gonna break 147, and then remember the dollar valuation at that time in 2008 is different. 2075 was different, and that's what I mentioned it. I did tweet my all the tweets also, and that's what is gonna happen. So 147 is the resistance that is heading in that one. 147, and then it can break probably upwards, and then it might go to 185, something like that. But still is too early to go. I always believe in one step at a time. I do not want to do the say, hey, it's gonna go here, it's gonna go here. I'm not a Jim Cramer, man. I want to be I want to be I like to be a low profile, low thing, and explain people nicely so they understand. I don't want people to lose money just because showing them the how to go to the moon. No, that's dangerous, guys. We can't go to the moon like that. You got to go one step at a time. You got to go low. You got to be very.
Josh, we want to go to the moon, Josh. We want to go to the moon.
No, man, because without plan, people dream to go moon, and they crash before they go to the moon. You can't go to the moon like that. You got to pre-plan, like Elon Musk. He didn't go to the moon next day, man. He worked hard, very hard, many years, just like that.
Somebody told me that Musk is planning on drilling for oil on Mars. Do you think that's true, Josh?
Well, he is the headline creator, guys. Okay, so now whatever he wants to do, he can create, and he can do that. What I like to do is I like to believe in reality. Okay. So,
no, I like what you do, Josh, and I think you're a great guy, and thank you for entertaining my questions. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, Josh. Hey,
It's me again.
What's
Hey,
up?
I just want to tell Angela the AERC or Aerotech that it's a micro cap, the one that really popped. I sold it too early, and I keep one share just to remind myself of what I bought. And I'm up 500% on a stock, but whatever, I sold it. It's fine, no big deal. But so it did have a catalyst. It got FDA approved yesterday for a purifier system in hot. So just FYI, and that one's been up to $20 before. I don't think I think it's going to be a pump and dump probably because it's such a small cap, a micro cap, and I mean it doesn't take much to move it. And my main question for you, Josh, what do you think about the EV trend? Like, I've been kind of like looking at like whatever dumpster diving a little bit. Like, what about birds? You know, the little scooters.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about them? They may reverse split, in my opinion, to keep it in line. But
what's the symbol?
They've been beaten up, but their earnings have been very good. So they're a new company. They de-SPAC.
What's the symbol?
BRDS.
B as in boy?
Yes.
RBF? Oh, yeah.
DS.
DS, okay. Birds, okay.
And they're a international company, and they're growing. They're spending a lot of money. I know their EBITDA is negative, but if you look at their earnings, they're kind of starting to come out. So I'm
wow, nice. I like this.
I do too, don't you?
Yeah, I do. I mean, I like it because, you know...
Did you see the last 2 quarters?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. 34 cent EPS, positive EPS. I love the positives.
And it's cheap.
Yeah, it's better than Amazon. Yep. Very close to Amazon price. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. No, just joking. But yeah, 80 cents is 80 cents is ridiculously good, man. This is really good. Yeah, market. This is heavily shorted stock. One day it will pop. But you got to.
54% short right now.
I'm looking at the.
I'm accumulating.
Okay, good man. One day it will pop, man. This will, when it pops, it's gonna go. This is good. I really this is called golden rabbit. You know, the rabbit bitten down into the into the hole, and then it pop. When it pops, it can go crazy. This is good.
And they're doing EV bicycles.
Yeah, I like it. I like this one, man. I really like this. Whenever it pops, you remember these are all cyclical stocks. You got to give it time. It takes a month, 2 months, quarters.
It's only been out like under a year. I mean, I don't know, 6 months. So.
Yeah, about a year.
Like a year de-SPAC? Okay.
Yeah, 2021 November. Yeah, you're right. 6 months, 6-8 months.
So I think it's cheap.
Yep. I like that. BRDS, great. Mm-hmm. Okay, I like to hear from people who have never come forward. If you have any question, please come forward. Let me know. I can, you can request as being speaker, and then we can talk.
Just do you know there is a place on the internet that continue talking about the thing that you were asking about how much people pay for the service and everything. I found a place that they suggest me stocks and also options and also they are. Do you want the name? I can say
no. Those are garbage. I don't trust those. Those people who gives you people give you a list. I can create those lists, and it's very bad. That's the how fastest way to lose.
No, it's not a list. It's a website. But you know what? Let me tell you. When in Peru, I invest $25,000, and I went to $170,000 in 2 days.
Yeah, but it's not every time. You got to understand. Every time is not.
Of course, no.
One time happens, second time doesn't happen. No. The stock market is different.
Correct, yeah.
I understood your side. I don't want it that. I wanted to, anybody can create anything like that. What I wanted is who gives a full-fledged service. That's what I wanted to know.
Right. What I like from you, and I think nobody's doing, is that you follow the market and you go with the wind. I mean, wherever the market is going is where we are going. So we don't have to go against the market. because I think it's the best way to trade.
Like today also, like in the morning, it was beautiful when the direction changed. We changed the direction. It was flying high. Beautiful. People were minting money in the morning. The moment market opened up, and then wind changed the direction.
Yeah, definitely. Following the market is something that nobody does, and that is your strength, I think.
Yep. Man, people were done by 11 o'clock.
Really? No. No me.
Yes. Good. Okay. Yeah. So you just joined this community today?
Yeah, no. I joined the community probably 1 week ago.
Oh, 1 week ago. How did you come across it?
Well, I really don't remember. I think I was in the, I got it. I remember now. I was in the in relation with Market Rebellion, and someone from there has the relation with you, and then I clicked there and I saw that we can listen what was happening, and then I joined to the room, and then that is how I find you. Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, gotcha. It's a Market Rebellion. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, Antonio, you just like how you find me, you can also share with your friends, family group, wherever you are. I would appreciate whenever I tweet, you can also share with that. I would appreciate that. I want everybody to benefit that, and it's a free of charge.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. I will do that. Okay.
Sounds good. Nice.
And I appreciate your help and at the correct time when I start making money, because I didn't make money yet with you.
That's fine. Look, I don't ask money like that.
I know you don't, but I just want to tell you that I really appreciate your help. And well, thank you.
Oh, actually, thank you and welcome you all, man. Welcome. I want people to experience better here. Make sure they gain the ground here. I want people to be profitable.
Okay, thank you.
Josh, I have a question for you. Do you look at, or is it meaningful for you to look at the upgrades and the downgrades and the initiates?
So, okay, so Angela, I think differently. What I think is this: whenever any bank comes out and say, hey, I upgrade this and I upgrade that, they have a personal agenda driven behind it. 99.9% I think like that. So the reason behind it, if they upgrade it, what I do is if the price action happening at that particular moment when the market opens up, then I would like to trade like that based on that, but not based on somebody upgrading, let me go and take my actions. No, not based on Jim Cramer pump and let me go and buy. Just to give you an idea, not based on the headline somebody created and it's going to happen today, this. No, that's the reason I'm here, to show to the people that, hey, we do not like to trade what we see. We want to trade what is happening by the price action, because every candle creates every 1 minute. That's where the real action happening. That's where the market makers are putting money behind, right? That's what I believe in, because these are all rest of the all. Yes, those are my indicator, but I cannot trade based on one indicator. I really trade on based on the candles, because candle is real money. Somebody market maker has to put the money. Any retail guy has to put the money in there. Then the candle goes up and down, right? That's where I believe in. That's my strength.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm just curious. I mean,
yeah. I mean, people do that. I'm sorry, Angela.
I had mentioned like McKesson a while ago, and again, I used to work there, so it's a little bit more intimate for me. I typically don't trade it, but that thing is on fire, and they got an upgrade today.
On? Going
from, I think, like 330 to 378.
On what?
On MCK.
MCK. So, like, look, so what happened is, this is what I can tell you something about, to give you a, so, like, many analysts, they were super duper positive on Facebook and many mega cap stock, right? And 60% people, all the analysts, they were targeting this company, go this. All these company right now, they are in a rabbit hole. So who lost the money? Many institutions, they lost the money just because they rely on those analysts who say, hey, this is gonna go this projection was this projection was this, and now everybody lost, right? That's the only one reason all these stocks are down. Their all projection was up. Oh yeah, this is good. We already went through this one, I guess, before. So this 650, no. and this 583. So the stock is undervalued based on the EPS. If any changes happens, I would not know, but stock is undervalued to me right now based on what I see here. But I need to see that if any why is under.
What's the symbol?
Yeah, what's the
MCK.
MCK.
Oh, thank you.
MCK. Okay. I think I remember this talk you mentioned last week or something about this. So it's the 14 time forward P ratio on this one. So yeah, it is undervalued. EBITDA is 3. Okay. Oh wow, they have a crazy revenue, but the profitability is kind of low. You know what I mean? Like 12% profitability. So somehow they have the cash in hand, like 1:2 ratio cash in hand, debt versus cash. Outstanding shares are 145. So yeah, it's decent in this market, is because of the ratio, the profitability is less. That's why the price is low. That's why the price is low, and they missed
Yeah,
it.
and it's in a good sector for this market. Healthcare has been, yeah.
Yeah, only one thing I don't like, the EPS miss. So I don't know whether forecast. Let me see their forecast EPS. 526. So they're forecasting lower and lower now. Okay, so I got to be careful because we had a pandemic. That's why they made money. Now we don't have pandemic. If we don't have pandemic, I don't know if they are part of that. I do not know this company about their product and all, but you have to analyze. But their company is telling me that my EPS is gonna go down. That's what company is telling. So that means the stock might.
I'm certainly not pumping it. Frankly, I rarely trade it myself, but I sold out of a lot of the shares that I had, and I'm kind of regretting it. So, and they were part of the opiate situation. So, because they manage the distribution of medications, and so that whole lawsuit's over, and they've literally, since that ended, they've run up over 100 points. Very solid. They're a Fortune 10 company, if anyone cares.
Gotcha. No, definitely looks like. Yep. Okay.
Oh, the other one that we traded, and then I'll stop talking. The other one we traded was MRTX today. That's been in my holdings for a long time, but that really went on fire today. So I'm sure it's a therapeutic, so I'm not sure what the catalyst was. I'm sure there is one, if anyone is interested in following that.
Yep. If anytime, Angela, you have any important, before you trade, you can come here and discuss with her. I would love to go and analyze before you enter. After you enter, sometimes it is difficult people to go and jump in and they lose their money, so it's very dangerous right now. But yeah, if you have anything early entry before you enter, you ask us to analyze, I definitely go and analyze.
Okay, yeah, I would love that. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Tony, I try to add you like 2-3 times. I don't know. Okay, here you go. Yep. Please smash the like button, guys, on YouTube. Those who are listening here, please.
Antonio, do you want to mute yourself?
Who's that guy?
The Antonio. Okay, he muted it. We're good.
Yeah, I just did that actually. Maybe in a space where he has a lot of background. Okay. Somebody's asking me, Shailesh, why Josh, does low volume in SPX means anything for the quantitative tightening? Liquidity is moving into bond market, etc. Yeah, right now the liquidity is, guys, moving out of the stock market, and I did explain on Sunday video also. You can go and look. So my liquidity is going into the high yield corporate bond. That's where the right now liquidity going, plus liquidity also going into reverse repo market. So whenever the bank has any excessive cash, remember that also excessive cash, they go and put into reverse repo market where they can get the good high yield on those bonds, right? So that is the short term. Remember, that's the short term yield, which is they love it because they don't have to lock down 10, 20 years. and they have the collateral as a bond, so that's why they love that. So reverse repo market, couple of trillion went inside, as well as there are many corporate high yield bond right now. So people have a lot of money going into corporate high yield. Remember, corporate is a high yield. People love, always like, everybody likes to make money faster. So there are money moving there also. So yeah, that's why the low volume happens. I announced that earlier too. So whenever you see this SPX, and if I look at the volume here, almost a year lowest. (2022) lowest. Yeah, same thing. QQQ. Look at that. Almost January. Yep. So whenever the volume is lower and the candles are green, that means the day is super duper strong and green. You got to be very cautious that bull run. But right now market is going up, so we need to go with the market. Yeah. Excuse me. What's up, GT?
Hey Josh, these high yield bonds, which ones are you referring to? HGY and any other ones?
Yeah. So the corporate bond, I was just talking about the high yield bonds are corporate. Corporate bonds have a high yield. What is high yield is, Tony, I tried to add you 4th time, man. Okay. Yeah, high yield, those are corporate bond has a high yield because they are corporate, they are not treasury.
HYG, right?
Yeah.
HYG.
Yeah, they have the yield. They have the yield is going higher and higher because corporate goes, people can ask more yield on it. People want to make more money.
So this is for long term. You can think it's
long term. I think it's long term, but market, whatever market offers, you got to take that.
What about LQD?
Yeah, LQD. Let me see.
Is it in the same category, I think, right?
Yeah, they are also in the same category too. Mm-hmm.
So LQDT and LQD are different, right?
I did not focus more, but if you can look that into more.
Hey Josh, there's some news on lithium, and if anybody can verify. So the top producer of a lithium plant in Germany, rumored to may have to shut down if the I think the hazard, if the European Commission assesses lithium as a hazardous element to human health.
Oh,
So
really?
I can state that better. I posted it to the top of the nest, Josh.
Wow, that's not a good news, man. If that government is involved in this, European Commission is currently assessing a proposal by the European Chemical Agency to classify lithium carbonate, chloride and hydroxide as a dangerous for human health. No, but this is Europe, man.
Correct, yeah, it's the top plant though, it's the top producer.
Yeah, it's the top producer, and these are routers coming out of it. Yeah, it's a genuine news.
Yeah, it just came out.
And they say it's shutting down German plant. Germany shutting down German plant in EU. Oh wow, 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 wow. Interesting, man. A lot of money. Yeah.
So Citadel and Virtu are building a crypto trading platform with Fidelity and Charles Schwab. So to me, that seems like it would be bearish for Coinbase.
Yeah, so
Coinbase is like the. Go ahead.
So I think first they're gonna go and announce the digital currency (CBDC) and central bank digital currency, and then they're gonna approve this because all these bank and all institutions they want to jump in this blockchain technology, which is crypto. And I guess first they will US might go and approve, maybe launch, and then they say, okay, yeah, you guys can have this, but this is accredited by government, and other crypto is not. Because of whatever they will create some regulation, guys. Remember, right now they are cracking down everybody, and then slowly when they crack it down, then they're gonna introduce this digital currency and then implement it to the worldwide, and everybody start using digital currency, which would be US dollar, right? That's how it's going to be, man. It takes time, but look at this today. In the digital era, the Bitcoin CBDC will have a wholesale purpose and will not use for retail purpose, for statement from the president of the Central Bank of Brazil. Now Central Bank of Brazil is coming with the CBDC. No, the Brazilian will have the wholesale purpose of used retail purpose. Digital real. So Brazil is launching digital currency called real. Just like how we have US is CBDC, same thing like digital real, real, REAL. You heard? That's what is coming.
And the US said the Fed even said they're looking into a CBDC for next year.
Yeah, because in the US we have to go pass through a lot of ifs and buts with the Congress, I guess. So I don't know what are the things would be, but it's gonna happen. And once that happens, then they're gonna go and approve these fidelities and all these, and they say, hey, you can have these and you can trade this crypto, and that the part of the crypto would be whichever are accredited, and then in that Bitcoin will be not accredited, because they will say, hey, these are, then once the CBDC comes out, then it's gonna have all the fork through the CBDC, and then people, big institutions, they jump in the bandwagon, and they're gonna put the Bitcoin on a side, and they're gonna put the CBDC on a main front runner, and they're gonna fork it out through these, and they're gonna go to different industries, as like every industry has benefit out of that, and then slowly people will forget Bitcoin. Somebody has to control. That's the bottom line. When it comes to finance, is the backbone of any country. Finance is main. Money is everything. Without money, country cannot run, government cannot run, politician cannot run. And you and me cannot go run the country, right? Because then we become politician. Because the moment we run, we are right now public, and the moment public goes to to run the currency, they become politician. So that will remain that, and that's how I think maybe. Government doesn't allow.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
just very quickly, because I'm going to sign off here in a few, but somebody was asking about NVEX earlier today.
Yeah, I remember that.
They did get FDA approval. It was announced, so the stock has been unhalted and it is going up. So I don't remember who it was, so I just wanted to.
Oh wow,
throw that
NVX
out
is
there
going
so
up,
you
guys.
know.
So 47 right now, 53.50.
Josh, I got a friend holding a ton of Novavax from $200 still. Every time I take a look at that, I just think of where it came from.
No, but man, right now FDA approval came something.
Yeah, he still holds it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll ever get back to 200 because it's a COVID vaccine and it's kind of late to the game. But the days for that is over.
I'm with you. I don't think it would. What do I know? Who the hell knows?
I mean, I realistically maybe 70, 80 over the course of time. But I just don't see 200 unless they come up with another vaccine for a different illness that we don't have, or whatever. But anyway, somebody asked, so I just thought I'd say it's been unhalted and it is now trading higher.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, can you wrap up what happened at the end of the day with the markets for me? Did they all
well, I assumed you were in SPX still.
No, I was out in the morning.
Yeah, the close at 4160-ish. You saw that?
No, Jesus.
Nothing, man. It was just a melt up.
Yeah, we called you.
Jesus. I couldn't even tell you how much I would have made. That would have been crazy. I wish I would have stayed in the trade, but I had to leave. What about Apple?
Apple was alright.
It was $2 over. It was basically flat all day.
Okay, so it's still flat, kind of?
Yeah, it's 148.30. Yeah, it opened up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I shorted it right when I left for next week.
So it's
what do you
up
think of
a
that,
little
Josh?
Well, right now, yeah, whenever today was a green day, so you always go opposite direction on another day, and that's what market is doing actually. They are just wishy-washing all the premium for the bulls and bears. So today is bull and tomorrow is bear, something like that. They are playing the games. So, yep, I feel like we have resistance right here at the top, which is the SPY. I always look at the market first, not the Apple. I look at the market which direction. So market is right now trading in between right here, where the 417 and 407, and that's what their goal is right now. The way it looks to me, they cannot go up or they cannot go down. Maybe they want to go up, but when, I do not know. But right now they want to go on a sideway until they change the directions. Right now they don't want to change any directions. They just want to collect the premium. That's what they are doing right now. So yep, it's a sideway. Market can be tomorrow. Market can be lower also, most likely. I mean, I feel like that also. It can be possible. Yeah, tomorrow is Wednesday.
Any numbers or anything important coming out tomorrow, Tony?
Euro, depending on how you feel about global markets, the Eurozone is coming out at 5 a.m. Their GDP for Europe. So the quarter over quarter and year over year. So their GDP comes out like 5 a.m. Our mortgage applications, refinance numbers, all those numbers come out at 7. And I think just the mortgages, I mean the 10-year note auction is always at 1. So that's it. Just early on, not much. To be honest, I'm worried just tomorrow going to be another flat day when I take a look at what. But maybe I'm jinxing it by saying that. But I don't see much catalyst tomorrow unless the news takes it one way or another. But not much at all for economic activity tomorrow.
So they're just waiting for Friday, in your opinion?
Seems like it, right? I mean, what did you think of today and yesterday, right? Flat.
Yeah, I mean, we are at the resistance level right now. If you take a look, today market touched the resistance, which is 460. Maybe I think they might not they don't want to do it today anything. I mean, this week might not be, and maybe next week probably they take it up, one leg up. Right now they still want to continue in this trend between 416 and 47, ping pong in between these.
Josh, do you think we're going to get a higher CPI than the last number or lower? Do you think this one's going to trend down?
Market long run, yeah. I'm long run. I'm expecting market to go down. Right now we have the bull run, right? Right now we are in the bull territory. The moment the bull doesn't have the power right now, what I see right now here is the lowest volume since 6 months. Today was the lowest. Today was the bull day, right? the green day, and lowest volume of the last 6 months. Lowest volume. What does it mean? Means the liquidity is pulling out of the market, and people don't trust this to hold any positions or anything. Like, people, only traders are trading and market makers are trading. That's it. Nobody's going long.
No, I'm talking about the CPI number for Friday.
Yeah, CPI numbers for Friday. Yeah, I do expect right now it's gonna be hanging around a little bit higher, maybe, but then slowly CPI will come down. This time maybe a little higher, maybe, but then slowly it might hang around between 7 and 8 for 2022. 2022 late, but it might go down a little bit. But it's not just the CPI number. CPI number it'll take time because of the oil. Oil is sucking up all the liquidity from the market, and people, people can't afford right now. All the foods and everything is going up. Everybody needs food no matter what. You might cut down your clothing, and you might cut down buying furniture and all. Yeah, you might not go and buy Amazon stuff, but yeah, definitely you need the food. People need the food, and they're gonna spend money there. So the oil is taking lot of tolls. So and that's what I said. Every time recession starts, before recession starts, oil goes always skyrocket. 1974, 1999, then 2000, 2008, and now 2022. So oil gonna go up, and then the recession goes. Then recession comes follow. That's how things are. So liquidity going out of the market. That's what I discuss about it too on Sunday, saying that all the money going out of the market, and the people are putting money into the municipal high yield, not the municipal, corporate bond. They are buying corporate bond right now at the high yield, because high yield on the corporate bond right now, they are more vulnerable. High yield on that. So but they might be buying good. Many people can figure it out which company is good and which company is not good, and they buy it at a good yield rate. So that's where the money is going now. Earlier we discussed about the money used to go into the reverse repo market, where all the excess cash, whichever bank has excess cash, they can put it over there on reverse repo market. That's what when that couple of $1 trillion went there also.
Gold also, Josh. GLD.
Yeah. Gold right now, the market makers are controlling because of the treasury bond. They don't want gold to go up, otherwise people will shift the money on a bond and go to the gold. So it's all about the government. They control gold. They want to sell the paper. They don't want to. If the gold goes up, all the big countries, and they're gonna invest money into gold. They see, oh look, gold is going up. Why are we putting money into bond, buying into U.S. paper, U.S. treasury? Let's go and buy gold. That's why they have to keep the gold down.
Definitely.
Yep. But yeah. Right. Anybody has a question, guys? Let me know. If not, then we can just call it a day. I think alrighty, guys, I gotta go then. See you tomorrow, guys. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Josh, for another good day.
Thank you,
The
man.
market's a little flat today, but we appreciate it.
Absolutely, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Josh. Have a good night.
You too, guys. Thank you. Good night. Bye.